Hey, everybody, welcome to the Saturday special stream. Glad to have you back. This is stream 6. We're trying to make up for, having a casual 7 days off last week. Hopefully achieving that goal, but also not forcing it. I'm just excited to play more trains today. So that's what we're gonna do. You know what pisses me off about the last song, the song that we just listened to? Why is it only 1 minute and 50 seconds? That song sounds like it should be a 4-minute bop, and instead it's just like, yep, it's done. Ugh! Just make it loop like another 2 times, and then have a chorus. It's that easy. I just wanna listen to it for like a real song length, and not just like an event. I wanna commission the artist to go back and make it again. Just keep it the way it is, and then times 2 it. You know? Because that song I just randomly listened to, I think yesterday, and you know how sometimes you just put a tune on and you're not expecting it, and it just washes over you and slams you, and you just go, whoa. I feel like I need to listen to that 15 times in a row. That's how I felt. But it's like 1.5 minutes. Just a little get in, get out, jam, and done. Why do all song artists not make their best songs 12 to 15 to 20 minutes? That's better than hitting the repeat button and starting it over each time. Chat, what was the last new song that you listened to and you put it on repeat until you physically couldn't stand it anymore? This is why progressive metal fans exist. True, though. I think it's reasonable. Is this the Choo-Choo Gamba stream? It is, yeah. It is the Choo-Choo Gamba stream. Listen, what is this one? This one's 1 minute. Why does this have 70,000 listens? I never heard any of these before. I'm just kind of clicking on them at random. What's this one? Okay. Game soundtrack review stream. This one's a jam. Okay, here we are. Hey guys. Train album win. All the songs that we listen to while we're cruising across the countryside. How you guys doing? Wake up, babe. It's train time. What's up, Disillusion, Neroxen, Umbra Moon, hello, Star Mage, Dazzler, Thrash is here, Tergeron. He's addicted to trains. Guilty. Guilty, Zard. Hello, Danish. What's up, Craspu? Hello, Just Confused. Oh my god, train time! Some could say that he's been training for this. Get out. Right now. This one has 200,000 listens. This is like the most listened song on this entire soundtrack. I'm gonna give it a shot. Disillusion was getting down with the intro song. This is funky. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian, Kate Dandy, Migwar, Dorito, Cybersade, Xenophanes, Deutschkotz, Invlux is here. What's up, Sax? Squigglesworth, Durf on Turf, Shy Wolf, The Floofening, Just Confuse, and Lord Voldemort. Hey. I want more Train Gamba. I want to blow my nose and then train for the rest of the day. Quiet Jingles. The quiet Jingles song. Slow, sad jingles. This is the cooking song. And now the cooking song is over. If only real life cooking were that fast. If only. Hey, what's up, Redline? Thanks for the 15 months. Let's get back up on here. Appreciate the beginning of stream sub. Thanks for sharing. Let's derail some trains. No. Okay, Danny says I did the first mission in Train Game in VR today. It was fun. And easy. Because Etel showed me how to drive the train. That's a great, like, review for my video teaching series that I probably sell through a third party. You know? Like, I have a how to drive trains video series with 12 chapters. And this is like the on my little video, my TV ad. I put Kate Dandy from Twitch said, I did the first mission in VR today. It was easy because Etal taught me how. Taught me how. Did not teach me the words, but taught me how. Ten out of 10 instructional series. The Cyberpunk anime soundtrack. I believe you, Sax. I feel like I should just watch the Cyberpunk anime just so I can hear the soundtrack. I like the Kingsway soundtrack, but it's too short. Why don't we just have infinite money to pay artists to make long soundtracks? Hi, Tal Chat. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. We're back for... This was what, Monday through Saturday? Yep. Stream 6. I decided not to switch games. Because obvious reasons. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I'm just gonna stand by today. There's no reason to try and reinvent the train wheel right now. By the way, there was a patch today for the train game. And it actually fixed a few things that we encountered in our gameplay. I actually have to find it. There was a patch. Here it is. You should be able to see it. Now. Did the bug report work? No, unfortunately. But they did fix some things that we encountered in our own gameplay. I can't read while this jam is going on in the background. But they said a thanks to everybody. 2,600 simultaneous players peak at launch has topped all driving sims in the market. There we go. Okay. I just have to let that part play out. It's like the Starbase intro. Opening up Starbase was the same way. It turns off the speech pathways in my brain. Okay. So it's more of a bug fix patch. They said the S060 steam locomotive, which we actually found in the game yesterday. I think they put it in there as an Easter egg. It's next to the Easter eggs that we found. So we found the model, and it basically looks exactly like Thomas the Tank Engine, but green. So that's how I would quantify it for you. But it should be released by the end of next week, so a 6th train. Pretty cool. I would assume it may be easier to pilot than the current steam locomotive, would be my expectations. But should be fun regardless. Okay, so they fixed RAM optimization, FPS improvements, optimized the Doppler effect system. I'm curious how that ties to frame rate. But they fixed some UI stuff with the non-VR. Fixed being unable to save custom keybinds while in-game. Do I know a streamer who recently tried to do that? Go to settings, advanced, open up the preferences INI file automatically, make the changes, save them, and close the window, and now there is an update keyboard controls button. So that's new. We did that, or we tried to do that. Also fixed right mouse button zoom not working during certain tutorial prompts. That also was what we encountered on the stream. So that's been fixed. Curious, most curious. And also they fixed, I think, the tutorial like continuously popping up, which also happened to us. This is VR stuff we didn't play. We haven't used the S282 yet, but they've changed a bunch of things. Reduced resource consumptions for the steam locomotive by 20% for coal and water. Reduced blower power and steam consumption by 75%. Increased coal consumption when the fire is lacking air, indicated by dark chimney smoke. Enabled the body and wheels damage on the S282B. Drastically reduced startup costs on the DM3. That's the one we were doing yesterday. Fixed the crown sheet sizzling sound continuing to play after boiler explosion. A boiler explosion. Just a casual, that happens to everybody, right? I'm sure. They added a retrieve all items button to Lost and Found that will take all player-owned items from around the world. So that's good. Fixed certain cases where items would get lost when left on rail vehicles, which we almost did last night, and then chat saved me at the last second when I left my flashlight on the little hand pump car. Fixed the DE2 quick tutorial turning on by default. That happened to us, I think. Fixed some tutorial soft locks. And just updated some RAM usage and FPS optimization. So yeah, some things that we actually encountered have been adjusted. So I thought that was pretty cool. We did it, chat. We did it. Hello, Zap Guy. What's up, Kiva Wallow? Thanks for the 40-month sub. I'm pressing... Oh, gotta press start. I was pushing the wrong button. Dev in chat, Monkas? Maybe. There's not exactly a lot of other channels on Twitch that are streaming Derail Valley every day right now. Yay, Etal. Good job on all that game dev you did. Yeah, I'm a great ideas guy. Great idea guy. We are in-game. Less than 20 minutes into stream. Clock 'em. Clock 'em. And block 'em. Don't, well, careful who you block. Hello, Zveninator. Fish Monkey, welcome back. Gioro, what up? The boy, howdy. Johnny, people arriving. Thanks for stopping by on your Saturdays. Hope you guys are enjoying some relaxing, peaceful gaming, or if you're at work and you're watching, that means work's not too serious right now, so kick your feet up and let's enjoy some trains. We, at the end of the day yesterday, got this abomination configured. But there's actually some changes that I want to make to it that should be pretty easy. We purchased a license that allows us to connect multiple units of trains together. So that is a license to use this blue cable right here. When this is disconnected by default, you can still keep the trains hooked up to one another and indeed tow them if their brakes are off. But when this is connected, they have an electrical pairing and will be able to share their relative subsystems. So accelerating with one accelerates with the others, and obviously the brakes don't need to go through the blue cable. The brakes are shared via the pneumatic air pressure tubes that are stretching between the engines. So we can control the brakes and the acceleration and the actual engine power and torque and all that of each of the vehicles and combine them. Not every train can be combined. I'm pretty sure that the DM3, the diesel mechanical, this is a diesel electric. So we were doing the DM3 yesterday, and that one can't be hooked up with the blue cables, but you can still hook it up to other trains physically and then use different trains to move other trains and whatnot, right? You just want to have the actual combined power. Well, we add every small train we find to the conga line now. Well, here's the thing. There's diminishing returns on how many resources this takes us, right? Because when we have 3 trains, we have 3 trains worth of resources every time we boot them up, every time we drive them. We're now responsible for repairing and maintaining 3 trains. So there's diminishing returns on how useful that is and how much faster it's going to drive you into bankruptcy. So we kind of have to keep that in mind. I think we're just going to do 3 to start with. I think that's pretty good because 1 DE2, this is the starter train, can haul, like, I don't know, without getting into the on-paper specifics, I think we could comfortably haul about 200 tons. You can obviously do more if you had like a running start in certain areas and we're already going at speed. But I would say let's just assume that we can comfortably haul about 200 tons per unit. So I don't know if that is a linear scale where we can now do comfortably 600, possibly more again if we had preparation and adequate speed going into hills and inclines. This is the kind of train that you don't want to get stuck on a hill or incline, because if you get stuck, this does not have the ability that the DM3 that we were driving yesterday has to just go from a complete standstill to climbing up like a 2+2 hill incline. Like we'll roll backwards down the hill instead. You don't want to get stranded there. Off-topic question, have you been following the Baldur's Gate 3 marketing push? I don't know what you mean, like commercials? I don't think has there been a big marketing push? I mean, the game's just getting ready to come out. I know it's about to release, and I intend to play it extensively. I got here at the perfect time. You did, Lista. You did. Right on time. In fact, I think I know what I want to do before we do anything else. I want to adjust this sort of unit that we have. I want to, I don't remember where I am. Where am I? Where am I? Where in the world? The station map says Machine Factory in town. Where am I? Don't tell me, chat. I gotta figure it out myself. There's a military office. You guys gonna go? Let's just go poke around over here. There's a military office over here. You reading that sounded like an ad. What was I reading? About Baldur's Gate 3? So you see how there's this this blocker? I don't know what these metal bars are called. But if you get the military 1 license, this will be removed, and this little bar, this little arm, will raise up so you can actually cross these tracks. We got the perpendicular track crossing here, which is pretty cool. I can't believe that this just works. It just works like that. There's literally a gap, 2 gaps in the rails. Perpendicular tracks are definitely a real thing. There would be space, but yeah, there would be space. Oh, we're not even allowed to walk in there. Okay, so yeah, there's tank back there. I see the tank, and there's some special military cargo. So basically, once you get the Military 1 license at different locations around Derail Valley, you'll be able to take on special military contracts that have some different cargo containers with different weights. I just wanted to kind of poke around and explore. So are we... That's got to be E. Right? Yeah. Okay, so that's got to be E. So we are in Machine Factory in town. And then we're crossing BC. And then this is the little house. And then there's a turntable up here. That's what I'm interested in. The turntable. Oops. Sensitive right click. And I will explain why. Because I want one of these 3 cars to be reversed on the outside. So I'm going to choose this one. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and disconnect her. All right, brake cocks. Disengaged. Pneumatic tube disengaged. Unhook the train. And I'm going to take this one, and I want to reverse it. I want to flip it around. So let's get our electrics starter, traction motor, dash lights, so that we can see all the dials. Get the cab light on, so we know what we're doing. Boot her up. Flip it in reverse. Give a quick doot doot. You gotta. Handbrake is already off. I knew that. I knew that. Of course I knew that. So we are, I think, going north. Let me see. Yes, we're going north. So I want to go through D, and then to the turntable. Hit the brakes. Honestly, that was perfect timing. Okay, we just want to switch that one to the left and kind of go around our, like, train configuration. Get some headlights on. I guess we can do the daytime version. Haven't really been doing that too much. Put it in forward. Is this a new train? No, this is the starter train. But we're creating a new train from the husks of the starter trains. These are some other starter trains that we're going to be using all of them together. So that's what the multiple unit license allows us to do. We're going to use 3 DE2s and take a mission. All right, I need to look and see where we need to go. So through D. We have to come all the way out the other side. It is a nice doot. It's kind of hard to use with the mouse control, though. There's a DE6. That'll be probably like our finale train, the last one that we take. It's probably the most capable out of all the trains that are in the game right now. Finale? 3 times DE2? Better than a DE6 easy. I assume that the arrow means better. Alright, flip that track to the left, and that's going to take us now into the turntable instead of back to the station that we just came out of. 3 doots. Flip the lights. Put it in reverse. Release the brake. We are waiting on... Yeah, brake pipe to pressurize. Now we go backwards. Never stop, only train stream now. Train stream forever. That's like the unfortunate... We're going really fast, by the way. I don't need to go that fast. Why do all games have to eventually end? You know, why can't we just play one game forever, chat? Where's my forever game? Might have been a little harsh on the brakes there, but I sort of tried to ease into it. It's gonna be Starfield for sure. Psh, okay. Alright, here's what I want to do. I want to turn on the handbrake. That way we can release the pneumatic brakes. Lights don't really matter right now. Put this back in neutral. Looking good inside. So with the turntable, this is the reason that we have to use this is because there's no other way. If we look at the station map, this is the ultimate way to kind of change the direction that your train is heading. There's not really another way to make a loop around here. If you look at the map in any given direction, if you are facing one direction, you'll always be facing that direction unless you go and invert on the turntable. So that's why we're going over there. Smooth operator. You can go alt menu and spin in the cabin. You can watch the stream, and this is the part where I tell you I've been playing. This is my 4th day of playing now. I have a specific way I like playing the game, and I'm just gonna play that way in my single player experience. But maybe that will help someone in chat who didn't know. But what's up, Potato Elijah? Thank you for the 60-month sub. I appreciate the prime. And welcome back for one more. That's a lot of months. 5 years, in fact. Much appreciated. I don't know what we were doing in 2018. Shariah, thank you for 31 months as well. Thanks for sharing the tier 1. Hi, Shariah. So, with the turntable, for that manual push... If you want to be a strongman, then by all means, be the strongman. Or you can go in here and actually use the little... I don't know what to call this. It's not a lever. But it is also not a button, and it's also not a knob. What is this mechanism called? A handle. Bop it, twist it. A crank. Yes, a crank. Crank would be the right word. So what the develop like let's just harp on that one chatter again. That's the beauty of this game. There are a lot of things that they could have stopped at the easy way and said, yep, you just stay on the train, push a little button that appears on your screen, and make it move, you know? But they said that's not good enough. Everything else in the game is predicated on being a hands-on experience. So why just make a little button that forces us to turn? So they coded a way for you to manually push with the metal rod that sticks out here for that fine-tuned granular detail. They coded another way for you to go into the actual box itself and pull the crank remotely. You can get as manual and sim as you want in this game, or you can make it all easier and play on a less realistic difficulty. Like, this difficulty still lets us do things like fast travel, but we can impose our own extra realism aspects to it as well, which is exactly what I like about it in the first place. So anything that makes things easier not just for the sake of being easy, but for the sake of skipping. It's like optimizing the fun out of the game, to me. If you're playing this game to make things go faster, then you're probably not going to enjoy the rest of the game. Manual Andy. A dial. I could see dial as well. Because like the reason that I'm playing it is because you have all these hands-on tactile. I don't think emergent gameplay is the right word necessarily. But manual Andy fits. Streamer prefers low quality of life. Edit the save file and add in money. Way easier than missing with these trains. I love myself a good slippery slope. All right, we are now in reverse. So if we wait a second, chat, did I just go in a full circle? Oh, hold on. I have to actually. I think I went in a 360. Okay, because we were at D and we were going forward and we backed in. We backed in and we're still. Wait, no. Wait, what? Oh no, I got distracted by the random in chat, the random comments in chat, and now I don't remember. Okay, we were facing south. Because I had to go north and then around, so we would have been facing south. We would have backed in, so the rear should have been facing the turntable. The rear should have been facing the turntable before, and now the rear is facing out. So yeah, no, I didn't go in 360. I did a 180. I did a 180. We're good. You know what this reminds me of? The things that I liked about Rust before I stopped playing. When they were like adding all the vehicles. I never played like the submarine. I did play the cars. But I remember the trains and the subways. And I did get to enjoy those. Alright, we're gonna cross the street. Give it a nice honk. Let him know. I can't stop for you. What if raiders could steal your cargo and your train? Just play Rust. All you gotta do is play Rust. There was an update to the game. My save got corrupted by just giving me all the licenses. Like, the update gave you all the licenses? Is that what happened? Do you think starting over is really fun in this game? Like, if the whole point is to earn money? I guess it would be kind of enjoyable to have to play with the DE2 for a little bit and kind of build that little fortune over again. Frustrating, though, if it corrupts your save. That's not good. He must like this game. I got here just over 30 minutes in and he's already playing? Yeah. We're already doing stuff. I've already complained at chat. I've already started driving the train and setting things up. Still had 4 hours left to watch on the previous VOD, but here I am. That's what happens when streamers stream 6 days in a row with like 8+ hour streams. Just been having too much fun being the train guy. And we still got 3 more trains to learn, plus another train coming by the end of next week. And the steam train is gonna, and 2 of them are steam trains. One of them is apparently the hardest train in the game. All right, we need to go actually kind of slow here. So we're currently backing back into our other DE2s at the moment. This is the kind of dude who will fly from NA to EU in Microsoft Flight Sim without speeding up time. Accurate. I never once skipped time in Microsoft Flight Sim, but I also never did a transatlantic flight, so I can't claim that. But I wouldn't simulate time, that's correct. All right, this is a good speed. Just keep backing in there. Wait, I thought we drove the hardest train in the game yesterday. That we did. All right, step 1. Let's get the hook. Question: are these hooks bidirectional? Yeah, I guess they are, right? It is crazy to me that it's just on there. Like, I guess now that I'm looking at it, yeah, it's crazy that it can't just pop off. Just like, whoop. Whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, but it's still crazy. All right, brake cocks engaged for pneumatic brakes. There's the multi-unit connector. Now we can go ahead and disengage the handbrake. So we're gonna reset this to a neutral position here. We're gonna turn out the cab lights, leave the dash on. I'll make sure all brakes are off. We should have no depressurization in the brake pipe. Perfect. We are like not full on resources because we've been kind of driving this around. But look, now we're facing the correct direction. So what we can do is, wait, wrong way. We can turn our headlights on here. And the whole point of this is that from the front vehicle, we're facing this way. So whether we pick up cargo, whether we pick up other cars, whichever side we pick them up on, we'll be able to get in a vehicle that is the front for our purposes, right? So if our cars are on that side, that's the front. If the cars are on that side, this car is facing front. So that's why I kind of took this down to the turntable and reversed it. So we'll always have like a front that we can sit in and look out the correct window without having to go backwards. Is it the plan to keep all 3 together? Yeah, it's the plan to keep all 3 of these together and kind of treat them as one train for all intents and purposes. It's probably going to be expensive. Even if the front falls off, you have another front. All right, let's get this one on. Electric, starter, traction motor. Dash light, we can leave the cab light off. Make sure that it is also in neutral. Brakes, brakes, brakes. All brakes are disengaged. Lights do not need to be on here. Let's go ahead and shut the doors. And then this will be the one that we kind of drive out of for now. We got to turn this one on too. Okay, lights facing forward. Perfect. Turn that cab fan on. Keep it nice and cool in here. Okay, how we looking on fuel? Still in the green, but yeah, we're gonna have to like, we're gonna have to refuel at some point. So, let's find a job. Let's find ourselves a job. Servicing these is gonna be interesting, yes. I agree. All right, here are our potential jobs. We got a logistical haul, which isn't gonna pay that much. I don't know if we don't have the logistic license, do we? No, we don't have the logistic license. We could get it, but I'll wait. I need to save money for repairs. We got 170 ton freight to Food Factory Town. And $12,000 to Goods Factory Town. Logistic haul. Freight to Harbor in Town. That's 34,000 because it's pretty far. So we're in, for the record, we're in a Machine Factory Town. We're here, that Harbor. We did that trip yesterday. That was a big trip. It gives us 139 minutes for the bonus. That's real time. That is real time. Dude, maybe a shunting job. Maybe like 2 shunting jobs simultaneous would be good. Oh, this one needs Hazmat 1. This shunting job only pays us 6,300. I feel like I'm gonna incur more than that. This is actually kind of annoying because there's not a job that... I guess we could just take a small job and then hope that the next location has some better offers for us. So, Food Factory Town or Goods Factory Town? Food Factory is up here. Good Factory is over here. So maybe we just take a little trip to Food Factory Town and then try and acquire another mission there. Because this is only 170 tons. Okay, do we gamble on this one? Just take them both? I guess. And then I could just go through Food Factory. The problem is... Oh, it's actually not that bad. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I thought we had to do the loop. You actually just follow this down, take a right at this junction, take a right at this junction, and then a left, and then you're in Goods Factory. Okay. Alright, it's Gamba time. I did name this stream the Choo-Choo Casino, so let's get the first prediction going. If you're here at the beginning of stream, how will we complete the haul? What's up, Frowny? It says, hey, Tal, you mentioned a Diablo Season 1 leveling race last night. How do I go about joining? I just made a clan yesterday, and I'm gonna let people start to join it publicly probably tomorrow when I have time, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I'll be setting all that stuff up. I would recommend joining the Discord with exclamation Discord, and I'm probably going to create at least a temporary channel there with all the information that way you can kind of reference stuff. But we'll have a publicly searchable clan. We'll have a 2-week window. You will need to be in the clan for that period, and then if you want to leave after that, that's fine. I understand some of you guys are in your own clan with your friends or whatever, and I'm not trying to be annoying. But also, it's the only way that we can actually see your character. without overcomplicating everything. So, like, let's say 30 people join or 20 people. I don't know. It could be 10 people. There could be 10 people and you get a guaranteed prize, which good for you. You know, I'm still going to do it. We're not going to cancel it regardless of how many people decide to play. So that'll just increase your odds. But if you weren't in the clan, we would have to like add you on BattleNet and then like sign in to check your level, like, you know, or just take screenshots. And it's just easier if everyone's in the clan. It'd be like, hey, log in. We see your character. It's in the clan. It says your level. Easy peasy, right? So that's pretty much why we're doing it that way. Nobody sign up, please. So I can win. Shame you can't join more than one clan. I'm leader of another. Yeah, I don't think that there's an easier way to do this because Diablo doesn't have a way to like look at other people's characters without having to manually add every single participant. And then we have to link that participant with their Twitch account and like keep a record of who's who, and then have you sign in at the same time as everyone else, and we have to prove that you did it within the 2-week window cutoff, and we're still gonna have to have some way of... It's gonna be a little fuzzy because of that, but... Yeah, I know there's a D4 armory, but every single person would have to sign up for that, and because it doesn't have everyone's BattleNet by default. So I know there would be at least a few people who are just like, I did it, I promise, and they just didn't put their information. I haven't even done armory, so. Clan is per account, yeah, clan is per account because Blizzard. Because Blizzard. It definitely should be per character, in my opinion. Okay, how will we complete the hall? There are 2 halls. So, I gotta figure out the permutations of this. Option 1, on time, both with bonus. On time. Okay, I don't want 6 options. Let's do on time. Or just complete with 1 or no bonus. There we go. Yeah, I think that, and then we got derail, did not finish. We can do that with 3 options. I like 3 options. I think that's a sweet spot. So we have option 1, on time for both with bonuses. 2 is complete with 1 or no bonuses, right? So 1 is like all in on perfect, like a perfect run. These are 2 halls, 2 different locations, 2 stops. So the second one is both complete with 1 or no bonus. Oh yeah, what if I just complete 1 and did not finish the other? That's the 4th permutation. 1 complete, 1 failed. Which I feel like is the least likely. If you don't know much about this game, I think 1 complete, 1 failed is probably the least likely. In my opinion, did not finish is did not finish. Okay, that's also fair. Maybe just any did not finish is did not finish. Okay, let's just keep it simple. You have 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Good luck. And good betting. What's up, Thor God? I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Thanks for the kind words. What are the times for both? Did not finish is rare in general. Yeah, did not finish is very rare. That's like the odd one out. It's more like how well am I gonna complete this? So if we're gonna go, we're not doing Good Harbor Town. That one's out. We're doing Goods and Factory. Wait, what was the other one? Oh, I already took it. No, did I already take it? No, I didn't take it. Okay. Woo! So Food Factory is 81 minutes. That would have changed things. And then 112 minutes for Goods Factory in town because it's a little further away. So the first one is an hour and 21 minutes. I'm gonna start now, actually. Debt warning, denied. Taking new orders has been suspended until your debt is reduced. Please pay the fees you can afford to continue. If you don't have enough money in your wallet, check the lost and found sheds. Wow! What are my fees? Why do I have so much in where the fees are going up? Because the trains are on. This is just normal wear and tear. This was the train that I drove around the country looking for the Easter eggs. I don't want to pay this much. Screw you. I'm not paying this much. All right, chat, we're canceling the prediction for a second. I'm deleting the prediction for a moment. Your points have been returned. Your points have been returned. Here's what we're gonna do. I think, can I fit this whole train into the service bay by chance? Did not start is not a did not finish, chat. I didn't even accept them. What's up, communal? Hello, Etalon chat. How you doing? I think they saw that you could service connected trains. Okay, so we are... Oh, it's nighttime. Facing south. So we're here in D. So we want to go south and then pull it into the service. Like 1P. What is the gray service versus the not gray service? Gray service is a steam engine point. Okay. Blue is the one we want. We want the blue. You need to service them one at a time, kind of annoying. Well, here we go. Funny start nonetheless. That's train game, baby. Even the simple things like, let's take a job, become extra work because it's like, pay me $15,000. No, I'm going to the manual service bay. I'll fix it myself. And that's like its own job. That's the emergent gameplay, Xeno fans, where you start out like, all right, here we go. It's game time. Wait a second. Nope, I have a second job that was created by the game. That's the part that I really enjoy. By the way, Cappy Shammy, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the 1.5 years of sub. Thank you for resubbing. That's where we're going over there. So we go past, this is the switch. So we can go ahead and put the train brakes on. I know I didn't honk. Wait, no, we need to do that one. Little further. Yeah, we should just be able to select which train we're servicing at a given time. And we have enough money. I have 36,000. Yeah, I got 36K right now. You can see the glow of the dashboard in there. Or, wait, is that just highlighting? Because, oh, you can press... Never mind, that's not the glow of the dashboard. That's just letting me go into the cabin and bounce around. But I unbound that key. Is this, like, more immersive than the train sim on Steam that has, like, $3,000 worth of DLC? Are you talking about Train Sim World? Train Sim World is just a different... It's in the same ballpark, but it's a different kind of game, right, chat? I never actually played Train Sim World, so I don't know. We need to start putting on the brakes here. Before we just barrel in. Because momentum should carry us straight back. We're trying to go into that little spot. But anyway, Cabby, this is like an immersive train sim that isn't using explicitly licensed and real trains, but they're all based on real trains, is my understanding. Oh wait! We're gonna derail. Oh wait, no we're not, we're good. Okay, I saw this and I was like, oh my god, oh no, panic! But there's a rail right here, alright. Whew, I thought this was disconnected. No, we're good, it's just a hit, the rail secret. I just saw that and panicked while I was talking. We're fine, don't worry about it. Another day at the office. I do need to kind of like actually jump off and see how far back this is gonna go. It's actually got a pretty good ways. Don't do what I'm doing if you work on actual trains, please. You're gonna get run over. But I will answer your question in a moment. I'm just distracted. Okay. Yeah, this can basically fit all the way back in here. I'm just gonna turn on the handbrake. Seems like we're going slow enough for that. I like your fan in the cab. Me too. Choo-Choo chat, what's up, Anthropodian? How's it going? Derail Valley seems a bit more freeform. Derail Valley is very freeform. Okay, so the question was, I haven't played Train Sim World. Cabby. But this game is a 256 kilometer squared world map that is not a real location. It is a, you know, made up Derail Valley location. And it's less about kind of endless stretches of straightaway where you might be riding for hours in like a real landscape without really doing too much. I would describe it a little bit more puzzly, where there's a lot more kind of hairpin turns and steep inclines and declines that kind of challenge you to be a little bit more hands-on. You can't really start playing and then completely go to sleep. You know, you can't like, okay, the train's going, I am gonna go make lunch and then come back and we'll be there. And right now there's 5 trains in the game, which actually might all be here. There is a steam locomotive, which is the hardest to drive in the game, and is the most finicky because it's a 3-man job that you have to do all by yourself with shoveling coal and all of that, boilers that can explode, and more. This is the DE2, which we are currently driving, the starter train. This is the easiest one and the one that you begin the game with. It's very nice to start. This is the DM3, a diesel mechanical engine. We have learned how to pilot this one and mastered it as of yesterday. This is a stick shift train and probably the second hardest one to drive, but extremely rewarding to figure out and learn with muscle memory how it's supposed to go. And then we have a couple more. Let's see if the red one's here. The red one is not here. The DH4, I think, is the red one, the diesel hydraulic. And that one's actually really nice to go from the starter train up to the DH4. And then over here we have the DE6, which is probably the most modern train, like American-made locomotive. And this is kind of like for me, it's the end game, aside from learning how to drive the steam locomotive, but this is the most, like, normal, modern-esque train with all those bells and whistles and strengths. And then by the end of next week, there's going to be another Thomas the Tank Engine style steam locomotive added to the game. So your objectives are basically sandbox objectives. In the campaign, you're just trying to earn money by doing jobs. So you take jobs. If you do them well, you get paid. Well, if you do them at all, you get paid. But you're encouraged to kind of perform the tasks well, because there's a deep simulation of how much damage you're doing to the train that you're using, and you kind of have to pay for repairs, which is what we're doing now, actually. We need to turn these trains off because they're just costing me money. We're doing manual repairs, though the game has a built-in sort of insurance system to automate the process of fixing them, and in a way that eases you into the game without being too overwhelming or forcing you to, you know, restart a bunch of times to figure out what's going on. It's very forgiving to just do some trial and error. So let's go ahead and shut this down. Do fuel cutoff. Boop. So lights, traction motor, starter, electrics, fuel cutoff. I have 3 starter trains connected together right now for a multi-unit train. That's what we're going to be experimenting with today. At least for the first half of the stream or so. But yeah, you earn money and buy licenses. So you have to complete jobs, earn money. You can use the money to buy a license that allow you to drive another train. Like, I do not have the license for the steam locomotive. So that's sort of your objective. And money also lets you acquire licenses to take on different kinds of jobs. There's a whole slew of different cargo, from hazmat, which is like fuel/oil, tankers, to military contracts, to shunting, which is just moving cars around in a given station, and freight, which is what you start with, and then logistic hauls, which are like hauling empty cars place to place. So, very fun. Despite it sounding like a chore, it's really like, I'd really like to learn how to run the steam loco. Yeah, I want to too. And everything takes a very long time to do, which also is what I find most addicting about it. All right, so here are the trains that we have in range for manual servicing. I can switch between the 3 of them from here. So we'll start with 1 of 3. We want to fix the powertrain wear and tear, the mechanical powertrain wear and tear, any wheels wear and tear. Body should be perfect because we haven't dented it or gotten into any kind of accidents or anything. Refill the oil. Do I need to connect this to anything? Does this need to be connected for stuff? I also don't know which train we are currently servicing. I don't know if this is a real thing or optional thing. Oh, you can switch between them. I'm a big dummy and moved each engine in front of that thing. Yeah, this little knob right here lets you change. Diesel does need to be plugged. So I might need to move a little bit because I can't reach. That might be tough. Well, let's try and do what we can do at least. So this is engine 2. We're just gonna go full fix. And engine 2 should be this. Yeah, and that's full. As long as the hose attaches to 1, you're good for all. Okay, so I can go back to 1 and try. It's full of diesel. Okay, and then 3, our third engine. So yeah, I think the idea here is that more than 3 of these engines is probably just not worth trying to service. Okay, they should all be 100%. This is still going to cost me 10 grand. How much was it going to cost me inside the station? There's your 10. Take it, you filthy animal. Where was most of the money? Most of the money was $2,000 in the mechanical powertrain for the LO35. My copay is way more than 10 grand at this point. I have the receipts. Because even just... That's a $5,000 copay. That's a $4,000 copay. There's another $7,000 copay in here somewhere. I'm having trouble with the caps lock. Caps lock being the inventory button. I know I can change it, but I don't wanna. Okay, either way, we're all fixed up. I think it's reasonable to just leave the train here and then go take the jobs. Okay, gamers. I think we're gonna still take the same jobs. So here's the plan. You're gonna have 10 minutes for the same prediction. How will we complete the 2 hauls? Both on time with bonuses. Complete one or no bonuses. Wait. No. I don't know which way to split that, or derailed / did not finish. Because 1 or no bonuses is tough. But 1 or more bonuses is also, I feel like either way I split that one's going to become the most voted one. Yeah, let's do complete 1 or no bonuses. You have 10 minutes to vote. Because I think both bonuses is spicier. Because there's more on the line for the blue believers. Can you start each engine one at a time when you connect them? Yeah, I think so. You have to start them one at a time, from what I can tell. Also, it's nighttime, so day-night cycle is a factor here. And, you know, it's always harder to navigate at night, regardless. What's the time limit? On the first one, it's 81 minutes. So, an hour and 21. I haven't started yet, by the way. They haven't been cashed in yet. Where am I? I think I need to go this way. Have we found a way to skip the night? You mean being lazy and bad? And, unrealistic? Does a desktop version not have a teleport around feature? You mean the easy mode? Yeah, it has an easy mode. Does Twitch have a chatters who don't continuously ask questions about streamer who's playing on a realistic single player for immersion and simulation purposes? Nopers? But yeah, the second time limit is longer. $112 minutes. 112 minutes. Alright, we're taking, this is 2 hauls. 170 tons and 119 tons. So almost 300 tons. There's a lot of cars. That's what's gonna be most, oops. That's gonna be most interesting. That is 3, 6, 9, 10 cars? That's 17 cars. All right, we need to pick up this haul first, the 112th minute one, because we're gonna drop off the longer haul at the food and factory town. So we gotta make sure that we pick them up in the correct order here, all right? Orders confirmed. Here's our book. Sorry. And let's go ahead and take the other one. We are go. So we need to pick up goods in factory town is the drop-off location, and that is here. We are here. So we gotta go up the mountain again to food and factory town. And then down to goods factory town. Okay, so we're here in Magic Find. I just can't see it any other way. Something factory. So we gotta be exiting north. We gotta be exiting north. It honestly doesn't matter which direction that we pick up the cars from. We just have to keep it consistent between us. So I just want to be 100% certain goods factory town is the one that I'm looking at. Here. Yep. Okay. So we're picking up this one first. We need to go to B20 within our current station. B20. Here's B. We are up here. And we need to leave from the north. So let's go ahead and get on the north side first. Head back to pick up our train. Get this ball rolling. Streamer, are you based? Some say I am. Some say I'm not. You can decide for yourself. You must decide for yourself. I cannot make that decision for you. Not to mention Epic. Hey, what's up, Lashley? For the 23 months and the, quote, based opinions. This was a stream review. Thank you, Lashley, for almost 2 years. Mousetrap says, Blue Believer for 15 months. Don't forget to tab back in. Wait, where am I? Is this the streamer that lost his train? Wait, I'm at E. North, south, east, west. It should have been... Wait, what? If that's north and this is south, this is west. But this is east. Wait, did I just not know how to read a compass? That's north? Oh, yeah, that's west. People are like, I need to change my bet! Oh, I need to change my bet right now! I'm already locked in for 250,000 channel points on time with both bonuses, and he's already lost inside of the first station. My points. My points. We're fine. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Drimbus, thank you for gifting a sub to Nahiba. Appreciate the gift sub, Drimbus. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Also, Cappy Shammy, thanks once again for a year and a half. I'm all in, baby. I want to say that derailing is the least likely to happen. Not impossible, but it's the least likely of the three based on our performance. We have not had a derailment to date. We have had a did not finish, though. So that's true. We did have a did not finish. The fact that it covers both bases, I think, is the key. It's all the way over there. Oh my god. There was that panic earlier. Every time you say it's unlikely, it becomes more likely. But yeah, anyway, just to reiterate, for people who are wondering about the game, you don't actually have to walk everywhere in the game. You don't have to do everything manually if you don't want to. I just don't see the point of playing a simulation game where I'm trying to make it as realistic as possible and then cutting the rest of the corners. Like, if that's how you want to play, more power to you. If you just want the train aspects to be realistic and you just want to skip to the part where you're driving the train, that's fine. But if I want to play on max realism, I'm not going to be teleporting everywhere. I'm not going to be fast traveling by clicking on places in the world map. You can do all that stuff, and you can also, if the game facilitates easier game modes and versions that aren't quite as realistic and that don't have the actual, like, insurance challenges as well. So I don't want people watching it who haven't seen it to think that this is how you have to play the game if you don't want to do it like that. But I'm trying to play a sim, you know? I want to simulate. All right, let's get the engines online. We may as well start with the back engines. We got 3 DE2s hooked together right now. Electric starter, traction motor, dash lights. First engine online. Lights. May as well just have those on permanently, I guess. Well, this is going to be the rear. We'll see. We'll play with it. Okay. As long as it's in neutral, handbrake is off. I'm stuck. Second engine. Handbrake off. Electric starter, traction motor, dash light. Online. Okay. Looking good. And our driver's seat, at least for now. Electric starter, traction motor, dash, cab lights, so we can see, because this is one we're going to be steering out of. Well, let's give her a little honk. Hi, Tox. Hi, Chad. Welcome, G to Prime. He just loves walking. Walking makes you appreciate driving a train. If everyone drove a train, it wouldn't be that cool, you know? We wouldn't be making video games about it. Put it in forward. Handbrake off. Lights. Cab fan. So yeah, like the walking and the slower pace makes me appreciate when we're going fast inside the train. We need to visually confirm that we have the rest of these trains here. I guess we should turn the lights on in the middle one. What's the point in 3 trains together? Have you ever like carried heavy furniture and you were like, damn, this is heavy? But then you saw somebody else carrying furniture and 4 people were carrying the couch and you were like, what's the point of 4 people? Why don't you just carry that couch by yourself? You know? Three are stronger than 1. Right? I don't feel like I should have to explain that, but yes, 3 trains are stronger than 1. Trains together strong. I don't know if we need the cab lights on, but I do want... Wait, the lights not... Does the red light not... Okay, you can't turn the red light on in the middle car. Interesting. You can't turn any of the lights on in the middle car. Huh. Cab light, yes. Every other light, no. So, I know that I can just It's actually more complicated to hop in the back train than to just drive backwards with this train right now, because I have to, like, go back and forth between the brakes. Like, that brake would stay on if I moved to the other side. Anyway, we are here, and we need to go get our first pickup at B20. So we need to go right and right. That'll take us to B. Approaching from the south. So we need to go right, right, left, right. Right, right, left, right. I'm gonna turn this on real quick. Right, right, left, right. It might be wise to go ahead and set this up. Did I go... The question is, did I go far enough out? Hey gamers, what's up Sim? How you doing? Hope you're having a nice afternoon. I just want to... Like, I feel like something about what I'm doing right now is wrong. Which is why I'm getting out and doing a visual confirmation. Because I think I stopped short of where I need to be. Okay, that's exiting the tracks. There's one switch that we passed, two switches that we passed. Yep, I'm right here. I need to go one further out. Okay. I knew something was fishy. I knew something was fishy. We need to go a little bit further. Sim, welcome back for some more train gameplay. Where are my headlights? Does it automatically try and change the headlights based on... Yeah, I don't know. Where are my headlights? There they are. Okay, I had them off, apparently. Sorry, my bad, my bad. This is the first time doing a multiple train car shenanigans, so I'm trying to like just kind of figure some basics out. We've got 3 of the starter train, the DE2, hooked together. We need to make sure the handbrake is off. We need to go a little farther forward. Yeah, I kind of wish the light switches didn't sync. But that's okay. I think I understand how they sync, though, so... Syncing is better, I just need to get used to it. Okay, put the brakes on. When we come to a complete stop... Little more brakes, please. We want to go ahead and turn on the handbrake to make sure we don't roll downhill in any given direction. Release the pneumatic train brakes. And then this is where we can try inverting the lights. So if they're synced, then it's syncing across the entire car. So this should be red. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, and then the headlights are on there. So that's really cool. So now what we want to, here's what we want to do, right? We are now south. We want to go right, right, and then into B station, and then potentially just pull all the way through to the other side. So we got to go right here to start with, and then I can't see the next switch, so we're gonna have to wait until we get a little bit closer. I forgot to gamba. You had 10 minutes to gamba, and we're already in the mission, so it's too late now. I'm gonna flip around to go backward. Why are we going? Did I do something wrong? That sounded weird, right? Is it wheel slippage? That had a weird sound going to it. Okay. We're not pushing, we're using all 3 trains connected together. Chat, where is the next? There we go, we want to go right again. And then we want to go all the way through to the other side. Of this station. Alright, I need to slow down before we hit these trains. Where are we? We are in B. Oh, the overgrown nature of the grass here. I didn't think that there was a rail. So are we already on the right one by chance? It's hard to say. Which one? Yeah, we're going left. Okay, so we're actually already on this. Is this supposed to be making... This wasn't doing this yesterday. Why is it still making a noise? For the air. Maybe it happened with the update? Yeah, it's definitely different than yesterday. Okay. So we're just cruising on through, and the reason that we're cruising on through is because even though our first cargo pickup is here, we need to be exiting that way, so this is going to become the back of the train. So if we're going to be on the north side of B, we need to go to 2-0, so we're going to need to go right, left. That is our cargo right there, in fact, those green containers. Okay, I think we're far enough back to go from here. But it might be a bug with the update. How do the train engines sync their power up? Every time that we accelerate or throttle up, the other cars also throttle up. So I believe anytime, you know, if we're at 5%, 10% power, then the other cars are also at 5%, 10% power. So I would assume like that. Okay, from the north. Right, and then left. Wait, that's not right. Chat, is this map wrong? I think it is. Is this the third map? Every map is wrong in this game. Okay, we're on the north side. Right? North? Compass? Correct? Here's the north side. There should be only 2 switches between us and 2-0. 1 switch, 2 switch. Here is 1 switch. Hold on. No, this is right. This is correct. Nope, the map is correct this time. Because you gotta go left here. Wait. No, yeah, you go right, left. You go right, left. Okay. Right. Hold up. No. Dude, this is weird. Right? Let me just follow the track. If we go right, and then left, we go straight the way we came back. I think you're correct. You said it's fine, and then I think you're correct. I appreciate you changing your stance. In a short amount of time. Because we're here. We actually need to be going right, left. There are 3 switches. That's the one, that's the 3rd switch. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yep. I found another one. Chat, hire me as playtester. This is the 3rd map inconsistency we found. Where are we going? We're going to 2-0, which on the map is 2 switches, but it's actually 3. So as you can see, this is the reason why it's difficult to switch back and forth between cars unless you really need to, which right now I do, because when you brake in one, I don't think that it continues to brake over into the other cars. So you have to just manually run back and forth anyway, which takes a lot of extra time. Unless they do, and I haven't been paying attention. But that's okay, we're gonna go forward here, and then change the lights. Turn off the handbrake, give it a little doot. This is forward now! Okay, 2-0. That is our first stop. Picking up the cargo. B20. Bunch of green cars. 3, 6, 7 cars. Okay, you slow down. That's a good speed, under 5 kilometers. Once we get a connection, little bump. Lock it in place. Hook it up. Tighten it. Stop looking in directly into the headlights. My eyes! Get the pneumatic air pressure going. And now we need to do a verification that these are the right cars. 257, yes, confirmed. 262. Mostly I do this as a courtesy because we need to check all the manual brakes on these from all the way back, so I may as well confirm the cars. 621. 938. 232, and then finally 868. Okay, let's confirm the handbrakes are all off. And then it should just be the front one. Should be the front one. You're good at games. Sometimes. I'm good at learning games. Which I guess is all you can be, right? I'm not really good at optimizing my experience in games. So here's what we need to do. We need to bounce back and forth because this is now our front, whether we like it or not. We'll probably never even get back in the other car, which is totally fine. We need to turn this handbrake on so we can turn this handbrake off. It's kind of a pain to go back and forth like this, but we won't have to do that much longer. All right, cab light, boom, goodbye. Thank you. You are now the back engine. And you are now the front engine. All right, so we got our first payload. Where's the second? It is, it's like 11 cars. B40, hey, lucky us. It's right here. B40, so we're in 2-0. And we are facing, it's bright, north. So we're in 2-0, we gotta go back out north and then back into 4. So we're gonna need to just go ahead and pull out first and then do another visual confirmation. I totally didn't know about the new handbrakes on the cargo, so I kept dragging it along with the brake on and wondering why I was squeaking. That'll explain why you didn't have as much power as you hoped. All right, back into the forward position. We can turn the cab light off. Wait, the cab light is off. It's just really bright under here. Ah. There's the handbrake release. That would explain the squeaking, though. We want to check to make sure we're actually pulling these cars. Ah. There we go. And the sun's coming up. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. So there's B40. That's where we have the next cargo. And they're all in the same line. So we just need to pull our hull past this switch. Looking good so far. Yeah, looking good so far. This is gonna be a lengthy train, chat. It's not particularly heavy, considering the number of cars, because we actually don't have, these are not laden. These are like empty containers, I think. Either that or it's really light cargo. How much time has elapsed? Dawn of the final day. I don't know. Sit back and enjoy the ride, you know? All right, so now we gotta try and slow these down. We got 3 train brakes. Hopefully we went far enough. All right, handbrake is on. What is the cargo for this? I don't know. It's empty ISCAR containers. It even specifies precisely what they are. I hope I went far enough. So I'm gonna need to eyeball B40 because I don't trust the map. Should be a left and then a right. It's pretty straightforward. Is that what it says? Oh, I think they got them backwards. Because we're here on the north side, right? Yeah, we're on the north side. I think this is inverted. Because this says there should be 1, 2, 3. Those don't connect to this. That's C. This is B. Yeah, this is a different yard right there. That's C. See, I think they're backwards. Because it's only 2 switches to get into B40 from here, but on here it says there's 1, 2, 3. It's inverted. 3 switch, they should be listed on the other side. The 2 that are on the south side should be on the north side, and the 3 that are on the south side should be on the north side. So they just got confused when they were drawing the map. Okay. Carefully backing this in is going to be interesting. Because we are good to go. Left and then right. Time to send in a bug report. I would if I didn't have to get a separate zipped file folder with a separate email attachment and manually send an email in each time. But also chat says that some of these map things have been reported on the Steam forums since like 2021. So I would think that I'm not the first one to encounter them. But yeah, Machine Factory Town B Yard is definitely something you have to look at yourself. Give it a couple honks. And then we really don't need much speed here. Because we just need to back in and let the green and the gray connect. You would be the first one to send the bug report. Hi all, did we just get the multi-engine license? We picked it up at the end of the stream yesterday. End of stream yesterday. And we're just now putting it to use. I really don't want to be going any faster than this. We'll just wait. Because trying to put the brakes on all this isn't worth it if we're still got momentum. He only brought a compass and not a watch. Maybe one day we'll be able to invent GPS in this timeline. Okay, it's turning into the right track now. Like, you're just supposed to wait until you feel a bump, right? There's not like a better way to do this. This is oddly satisfying. I guess I need to give it a little bit more juice because we're kind of... The thing is, you can stall this engine if you give it, like, the smallest amount. Like, that was almost nothing. They have diesel electrics, but no GPS. Their entire society is train-based. Now kiss. You're so close. I feel like that's probably not good for the engine, but it's right there. Just a little further. You can do it. Ooh, I almost did it wrong because I right-clicked. All right. This should be good, I think. This is gonna be the largest train we've ever hauled in this game. So that's gonna be exciting. I need like binoculars. I need to zoom in even further. Should I give it a little bit more? Did we already connect? No. The tension is palpable. Is the back half also empty? Yeah, it's also, we're still moving. The back half is also empty, but it's like 11 cars. Okay, we stopped. I hate to do this, but I need to go look. It's gonna be like... not quite, right? Oh, I see some space. Ugh. Little more. I need like a overhead camera. Is that not enough? Is that good? We stopped again. That's weird, right? By the way, if you're not playing on realistic difficulty, there is a camera that you can switch to that's not first person, so you can just jump into third person and then bird's eye view. And that is totally viable. You can play a bunch of this game from third person if you want to. And just have the God cam. Oh, we got a connection. Okay, it bumped. It was just so gentle, I didn't even realize it. That's just how professional I am. Okay, brake cocks. Pneumatic air coming all the way from the front, and let's check the manifest. 662 998 330 790. I gotta go all the way back anyways to check the parking brakes. 557, the handbrakes. Otherwise, they're gonna be dragging steel, and sparks are gonna be popping up behind the train. 319. 082. 301. And 959. Okay. Yep, see? Back parking brake. Back parking brake was engaged. 17 cars total. Is it? Maybe. I was able to get it most of the way with the car, with the handbrakes. Yeah, probably don't try and drive the entire payload with the handbrake on. It's good to check. All right, these have already been checked, so we're good to go, dude. We've got the payload. This is the longest train we've done, and including 3 engines. It's yeah, seven cars in the front. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 11. It's actually 18, 19, 20, 21, including the engines. So this is a 21 car length. This is our largest one. Oh, that's why my train pulling 285 tons won't drive quickly. BRB. All the, like, new players in chat that got it after watching the streams are like, oh, that explains a lot. Toot toot. What's up, J. Micah Cooper? How you doing? Thanks for subbing. Welcome back. All right, we're heading north out of B, so we just need to go straight, easy peasy. Once we do, we're gonna be leaving from Machine Factory. We just continue through IMW. We don't have to do anything until we go around the entire mountain bend, and then I'll have to consult the map before we pull into FF, which is Food Factory in Town for our first drop-off. That is this Food Factory in Town drop-off to C4I. Okay, we're good to go, chat. Let's get on the road. Handbrake is disengaged, and we're off. In the wrong direction. Tally-ho! Forward! March! We got like 300 tons of cargo and 3 diesel electric 2s to haul it. Did you notice that with the diesel electric, all I have to do is tell it to go? I don't have to shift gears. We need a visual ID on our cargo. There it is. It is a long one. It is a long one. We're clear for a hundo, so we need to be accelerating. It's actually downhill. Minus 0.6. We're a proper train. We are a proper train. What's the next train you're eyeing? Probably the DH4. I think I want to go with the DH4. So on this train, we need to watch our ammeter, which is a reflection of how hard our traction motor is working. The harder our traction motor is working, it will heat up. You do not want it to overheat. That should kind of go without saying. So we got a big hill coming up, so we're just gonna kind of coast. Did we ever learn the max number of cars? The max number of cars is yes. The license that you get is how many cars you can haul for a job. Okay, so it's about to go down to 60, so we want a little bit of train brake. I think a derail is most likely with these vehicles, but we'll see. Because I definitely want to be careful here. Yes, do it, streamer. You know you want to derail. That would be fun. Like, I actually wouldn't even be mad. 5? Well, you might get what you want, chat. Dangerous. I got the brakes on. We're just riding the brakes. What's the fastest you've gone in this game? I don't know. I'm not sure what our speed record is. I'm excited to see how the most modern train performs. I am too. I think that'll be fun. All right, so it's 50 is the max. That's what the 5 means. The negative 1.9 underneath it is it's a very steep downhill. So we're kind of just riding the train brake right now. Because it is a steep downhill. This is the DE2, yeah, it's a starter train, the diesel electric, but we have 3 of them hooked up end to end, and they're all contributing power. Ooh, not right now. Right now we're just coasting down a hill, but we got the multiple unit license, and we can connect the starter trains together for larger payloads. In this case, we've got 18 cars behind us. All right, so that line means it's gonna level out, and safe speed is at 50. But yeah, we got a multi-engine, 40. What does it say? It's going uphill? Yeah, tricky pathing. It is a bit tricky. Oh. I forgot. Gotta. You gotta. Just keep adding engines until you can haul it. For sure. Oh, wait, we have a crossroads? Oh, this must be, IMW. Approaching from the northwest. So we want to go right, left. Perfect. It's already set up for us. This is the main line, right down the middle. So it works going this way. All right, what were you guys saying? But yeah, this is a starter train. We just have a license that lets us connect multiple trains together, as long as they're capable of doing that. The train we were driving yesterday for most of the stream is not capable the diesel mechanical. But I can just see 1, 2, 3, and we've got, those are all of our cars in the back. That's all of them. Don't do this in real life. It's dangerous. It's still coming out. It just finished coming out of the tunnel. We're not being very safe right now. How much does this weigh? It weighs about 300 tons, give or take. $70 and uphill +1, so we want to accelerate. Okay, there shouldn't be any turns for a while. We're here in IMW, and we're about to take this treacherous mountain path all the way around to FF. So it's going to be a while. If I go get my train driving license, you can't tell me what to do. Also, okay, 80. What's up, Papa Joe? Haven't been able to watch streams for a while because of my new work schedule. Feels good to catch one. Welcome to Train Betting Simulator. Let's give it some gas. All right. I'm watching the ammeter. We should have some good get up and go here. Because we have 3 engines and only 300 tons behind us. Noom. I mean, we're clear for up to 80, and I'm not even going 60 yet. Do we have any idea what level of terrifying derailing is in this? You mean the game or this route? Because the game is 100%. The level of terrifying derailment is 100%. Okay, 80, and it's going to decrease soon. So we're going to start slowing down. Ah, the beautiful countryside. All right, 60, and it's going to go even further down, so we're going to stop accelerating. Start applying a little train brake for safety here. What's up, Mary Skipper? Hello, Mod Squad. But yeah, there's gonna be, it was telling me that it was gonna go down by 20 soon, but I don't see the 20 that it was warning me about. It's a little cloudy. Might rain. Kinda looking like rain. The echo of the horn as you enter the tunnel's a nice touch. Yeah, the sound and audio design in this is fantastic. You can hear the click-clack of all the rail tracks. The engines hum and purr the way that you expect them to. They have, the Doppler effect is in the game. Can you hear the Doppler effect while you were on the thing that is creating the Doppler effect? The transmission, grinding gears. Yeah, the speed limit actually, the sign didn't come up. There it is, 40. How would that be possible? Kind of if you run down the cars. Because I know they have the Doppler effect in-game because there was a patch about it today. But I'm trying to figure out how you would experience it. I guess in third person. You could experience it in third person. and you run into oncoming trains. If you were dumb enough to park trains on the track and leave them there, then yeah. But otherwise, there are no other AI trains yet. I think that's on the roadmap, though. This game's been in early access since 2019. We looked at the patch notes that for, like, I've been playing it for 4 days now. This is day 4 for me, so I'm brand new. Okay, 60. And the patch that they just released about 2 weeks ago is like the biggest patch they've ever made. And so I picked the perfect time to start playing because it's been incredible. That's what added like the dynamic weather, fog, rain slicked effects on the rails, thunderstorms, day-night cycles, all that stuff. A main menu, yeah, a lot. 2 new trains. But they're still continuing to get really ambitious plans going for the next couple years. I think they want to add wildlife, vehicular traffic on the roads, potentially other AI trains on the tracks. Used to be no save load in the game. Yeah, that's crazy too. All right, 40 coming up. Gonna be like a nice tight turn. This is an awesome spot. Mauled by bears update. I wish the map were bigger. I think the map is plenty big. I think that the point of this game is it's more hands-on train driving. And I don't think that making hours-long, like they're already hours-long trips in some cases. I don't think making those 2-hour trips, 4-hour trips necessarily makes things better because there would just be a lot more hands-off train driving, where I think the map is specifically designed for a lot of hands-on train driving, like a good race course. Like, we're going around this very hands-on, dangerous approach where our speed needs to continuously be modified. But there are other straightaways where you can build up speed, like right now. We have, like, plenty of room to go up to 70. But they are adding, as part of it, they're adding additional cities. They want to add, like, 2 or 3 extra drop-off points. I would like some hands-off sections where I could, like, eat dinner. That's called, save and quit. Literally, just pause the game. How long is your train? Right now, it's like 18 cars. You could do a train passenger sim, and not a train. The train driver can't just be like, "Bye, everybody! I'm leaving, it's dinner time. I'm just gonna go back here and just have some dinner and hope everything's okay up ahead." All right, 80 going down to 60, so we just need to kind of chill. That's called play Sailwind. But yeah, I think the map is... I thought the map was going to be feeling small at first, but it really doesn't to me. Like, even just this trip through, I think, is a pretty satisfying length of time. And it's a nice looking world. Also, some trains are faster or slower than others, too. Because, like, you can spend a lot of time just in the harbor. Like, trying to do some shunting jobs in the harbor will take you a long time, you know? And that's without even leaving. That's, like, that's not even going to another station. Have you derailed yet? On purpose once, on accident, no. I have exploded my gearbox in the DM3 though. So, I only did that once though. Yeah, it looking kind of rainy outside right now. I don't know if it's gonna rain. 50? We'll stay right around here. You want to hear the horn again? Chat loves the horn. Oh my god, there's debris in the road! Just kidding. Alright, 60 and it's going up. We can accelerate. I am enjoying the multi-engine so far. Like the 3D E2s feel pretty potent right now. Would you be confident enough to conduct the train IRL? I think that the hardest part about conducting a train is probably not making it go, but knowing what, how to communicate with the people that you need to communicate with. So I think physically driving a train would probably be pretty easy. It's just not getting on the wrong tracks and making sure that you're telling dispatchers or whoever where you need to be and getting there and following protocols. Yeah, rules and regulations. The red tape, you know? All the red tape. Speaking of red tape, we gotta slow down a little bit here because they're gonna be going downhill at almost unsafe speeds. You only get to slam into a parked train once in real life before you're dead or banned for life. Yeah, we are cruising downhill right now over these bridges. All that pesky no tequila while you drive. Yeah, you know, we did have a little something to spice it up yesterday, that's true. $50 at a negative 1.8, that is steep. We're going 40 right now. Actually, 30, just kind of riding the brake. You're probably not supposed to ride the brake. You're probably just supposed to bump it. If I had to guess. Bump it. All right, we're gonna be coming into FF eventually. We don't actually have to take any junctions. But I want to get it queued up here, and we're going to be approaching from the southwest. And we need to go to D6I. This is a good corner. I want to get back out and look at the rest of the train soon. I just want to make sure that we got this going. Oh yeah, we're dropping this one off first. Sorry. Yeah, that's why we hooked up all these grays off last. So C4I from the southwest. So just straight in. So it'll be right and then a left A right, left. Right, left. Right, right, left. Right, left, right, right, left. Right, left, right, right, left. I'm not gonna remember that. Probably won't remember that, but that's where we're going. Assuming the map is accurate, of course. The first junction's actually coming up. In 300 meters. So I'm gonna slow down a bit. Right, left, right, right, left. Because we are here. Chat. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. It's open. Yeah! Alright. I got it on the first try, and the map is correct. I didn't even have to look back for help. Now we just roll on in here. Oh, that's perfect. That signal changer's finicky to use in VR. Yeah, you gotta it's probably like shaky hands. Like the laser pointer isn't going the direction you want, so because your hand is shaking. That's our haul right there, so we gotta pull pretty far through here. I mean, we can get up here too. All the way back there. This is the longest train that we've had. You can't zoom in VR either. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. This is big train. Falling off would be actually a game over situation, which would be kind of funny. How many cars is it? The first drop-off is 11 cars, and the second drop-off is 7. They're all empty, though. All right, I'm just hoping that we've pulled far enough at this point. It's raining now, so if it stays raining for the second part of this haul, that's going to be kind of interesting. Are we on time? It doesn't matter. This is only the first drop-off. Did not finish includes failing one of the missions, so I have to do both of them. For Team 1 or Team 2 to finish. That's still really far back. I just need to go visually confirm that it's not, like, parked in the road. Like, in the... It totally is. Yeah, it's totally on all the switchers. Or is it? Oh my god. It's like barely not. It's barely not, but I need... This is too... Like a glove. I think I should move it a little further up. It's fine. Nah, I should move it a bit further. Because we got a ton of room in front of us. But thanks, Papa Joe, for the 34-month sub. How you doing, Papa Joe? And J. Micah Cooper with the toot toot for 74 months. Very long time. How has it already been 2 hours of stream time? Where does the time go in Train Simulator game? Second question, will we have enough money after this mission to buy a new train, or should we do another multi-unit mission? I have 25 grand right now. I think the next train's like 40K. I probably need to do another mission because I'll have to pay a bunch on this to fix these guys. It's raining. Disgusting. I have to watch it because they actually coded it. They actually coded it. I was supposed to hold that a little longer. Try a fully loaded multi-unit mission. They have to have the missions available for me to try them. You know? They have to have them first. Okay, I think somewhere right here is good. Are we doing hazmat today? Probably not, but never say never. We'll see what we have money for and what we end up, where we end up. I'm still having fun with the first multi-unit mission because 3 DE2s feel like they have a lot of potential. They might just be a little pricey. Do another Megazord. The DE2 Megazord. we gotta turn this one in while we're here. So we need to make a pit stop in the station house. All right, let's get the brake on. Brake cocks. Okay, disconnected. Perfection. Now, we're in C, and house should be north, according to that. So it should be this way. Oh, it's right there. How convenient. When are we getting the fuel model layout tour? Like, I break down the schematics? Is that what you're saying? Well, chat, good news for team bonus. We got the first one with 15 minutes to spare. We have to get the second one, though. And wouldn't you know it, I drank too much coffee. And I need to take a quick bathroom break before part 2. It's also been 2 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm gonna get Mida some snacks. However, the good news is for you guys, for the second order, we were given 112 minutes for the bonus. Goods Factory Town D6I. We're here in FF. We need to go to here, Goods Factory. So we gotta go up, right, left, and we're there. So, boop. I feel pretty confident. Actually. All right, listen to the sound of these diesel engines. Enjoy the rain. I'll be back in just a minute after I get the doggo a snack. I'm a little hungry myself, so I'm gonna grab a snack. Look at this screensaver. I'll be back in a minute. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you guys are having an awesome Saturday. I'll BRB. Hey. What up? We're back. Let's see who's got the most channel points on the line. Let's see the summary. I like how the people who say both on time with bonuses have the least to lose. No one even bet above 145,000 channel points, which was coconut sales. Complete one or no bonuses. However, Cascading Simulations is burning 250,000 channel points on this. And then Derailed or Did Not Finish is being led by Pokenurse with 250k, all in. Let's see how it is. Go big or go home. Thanks for waiting, we're back. You can also participate in channel point bets, ironically, with no channel points. You can actually just say like, yes or no, I think. All right, are you ready to go? I think you can do as little as 1 channel point if you like. All right, we are currently in Food and Factory Town, facing north. So we're exiting from the northeast, which should just include going in a straight line. Okay, then we need to be prepared to take the first right and the second right, and then an immediate left. Right, right, left, and then we'll be into Goods Factory in town. Okay. Right, right, left it is. Let's hop in. Windshield wipers are not necessary anymore. The rain has gone away. Perfection. Going forward. Lights are still on. We can go daytime mode though. And we're out of here. Music. Music actually, I like it and it's relaxing. Just any music while we're playing this, but I actually get kind of stressed out because of the importance of taking the correct turns. Ooh, slow speed limit up here. Oh, we have to go up an incline, but the speed limit is also only 30? Oh, that's tough if we were in like a maximum load situation. But with 3 engines, we should be able to handle this. No problem. I'm just trying to keep our speed like 25 or under so we don't derail what's left. And there's the rest of our hull, a bunch of empty cargo containers. I love the fan detail. Yep. Turn it off if you want to. Okay, back to 50. So we can accelerate a little bit, but it's gonna go back down, I think. So yeah, we should have our 3 engines, which are a little overqualified for the 7 train cars behind us. Yeah, you can toggle the fan. You can toggle the fan. Here's where it's going to 30 kilometers an hour maximum safe speed at a +2 incline, so we gotta go uphill. This would be really tough with a full load of cars behind you, for sure. Like, the DM3 had no problem with this. Thanks for the +2, Asku. But the game's giving me +2s as well, which I very much appreciate. So yeah, if we took the loop, we'd end up there. This is the loop. So we're coming in here, we need to turn right instead of going up. This loop exists to give you elevation, give you some climb, and we need to go, what'd I say, right, left? This should be a pretty quick trip. I had my map on a ledge, it disappeared! You gotta go to the Lost and Found, fam. It's next to any station. If you go to a station, there's a little shed next to it called Lost and Found. You should be able to grab it from there. That is, if you can find a station, considering you just lost your map. Good luck. Is there a button in your inventory you can press? Maybe. I thought it was in the Lost and Found. But next time, be more careful with your map. Okay? It's precious. There's only one in the entire world of Derail Valley. And you've got the only copy. But yeah, I think I want to try getting the DH Fort today. I think that'd be fun. We might do like one more job with this setup since it's already connected, because we'll need a little bit more money. We're gonna have to pay some insurance here. I'm having to take these corners really slow. Sun already going down again? Is it a copy if it's the only one? Yeah. I think if you say something is the only copy, then it could still be interpreted to mean the genuine article. Right? Do you think this game would benefit from a fishing minigame? I say ditch the train simulator and make it a fishing simulator instead. I say just scrap the whole game. Start over, you keep Derail Valley, but you make it about fish instead. Just, yeah, don't change the name. Keep the graphics. Keep the world. You can even keep the trains, just have them go by themselves. I don't want to have to enter the cabins. And then they can just be in the background while you're out fishing. Hunter, call up the train. Maybe not. It'd be peaceful to be out there fishing and hear some trains in the background. Would a train scare away the fish? Get used to it. They might get used to it. The beautiful sights. Gotta watch our speed because we're cruising at like 50 plus. I think 60 is the safe speed here. We're not throttling up at all. We're just accelerating downhill. The momentum of the trains is the most surprising aspect of the entire game, and I think the part that took the most getting used to when just starting out, because it's like, yes, I understand the concept of trains are heavy and they go by themselves, but I didn't understand when people say like, oh, trains are incredibly efficient. That actually just means the like steel wheels on steel rails just can go. All right, is this the second right? This is the second right. And then we go a left. Because right now we're just managing the brakes. Talix, have you played CC2 lately, or will you again? CC2, Command and Conquer 2. There's the second right. Crisis Core 2. Oh, Carrier Command 2. Carrier Command 2 was awesome, but I haven't played it recently, no. Not since the last time we played it. Candy Crush 2. Carrier Command 2 is really fun in multiplayer with Avic. But I think it's one of those games where you just need to have a party to play. There's not really much that you can accomplish by yourself. And if we played again co-op, it would just be kind of like to challenge. Like we kind of won, you know? Like we kind of beat the game. So I don't know what else I would want to do or achieve in it. that I haven't already experienced. It's a very cool game, though. That's not to say I'll never play it again, but it's... We streamed it 3 times. That's a lot. Unsatisfied. Italics. I am unsatisfied with that response. Okay. We now need to see where we're going. We need to deliver stuff to D61. To go to D, we just need to go through B, C, and then all the way around. B from the southwest is just stay right forehead. Then just stay left forehead. Okay, it's gonna be complicated. So it should be right, right, left, and then we'll have time to find D. Right, right, left. Should be right, right, left, left, left. Right, right, left, left, left. 2 rights, 3 lefts. Got it? Good. Wait, was it 2 rights, 3 lefts? Yeah, okay. 2 rights, 3 lefts. That's a full house. That's a full house. It would be interesting to see how the PvP works at some point. Yeah, I'll just get Midas on another computer and play against him. It's easy. Just have a 16-player multiplayer game. Just go. What are you waiting for? Are you sure you want to lose to a dog on stream? I feel like that'd be a quick claim to fame. What's up, Shocker, by the way? Thanks for the 40-month sub. How you doing? Thanks for sharing the Prime. Kelly McChess says, never in my life did I think I'd see Etal stream Derail Valley. This is awesome. Hi, Kelly McChess. Welcome back. You've missed the first 3 streams of this game. We're on stream 4, actually, of Derail Valley, and it's great. Fantastic game. That's how you know I like it. And streaming it on a Saturday, too. Kaneki, thank you for the brand new sub also. You don't get those fresh first month subs very often. So thanks for the support. Install the Thomas the Tank Engine mod already? Well, smartass. What if I told you the next train they're adding to the game by the end of next week is basically Thomas the Tank Engine, but painted green? And no, it's not Percy. We already did a visual confirmation. So that's already going to be in the game. We don't need a mod. It'll be official. Starting to rain a little bit. A little sprinkle. I want Derail Valley, but in space. Yeah, I think X4. X4 is the closest. All right, I hope this map is correct. Okay, right is correct. And then we need to go... Oh wait, there's an extra left. So it's left, 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 left. So it's actually 4 lefts. There's the first one. There's the second one. That just looks awesome. We got 7 train cars behind these engines. And then we gotta go around the back up here. Elite Dangerous? Maybe. I think Elite Dangerous has the flying, but not really like the cargo. There's something implicitly satisfying about dragging all this cargo with us. I forgot to honk to let them know I'm coming in. Oh, good, I honked for these guys. It's crazy I memorized the layout of this rail yard. Eventually you do enough jobs and you will memorize the layout of the rail yards. Or you'll be me and you'll consult the map no matter what. Oh, shh. That was close. All right, left. I mean, we're gonna be pulling into D, and I honestly don't know which D, so we're just gonna brake. Which we're only going 25, so it should be pretty straightforward. Just wanna make sure we don't have to back up and get all annoying. Okay, from the northeast, we're delivering to D6I. D6I, we are here. Is on the right, so it should be a right, left. Right, left. Goodbye, son. Do not stare. Stop staring. You're gonna burn your retinas. Starbase. Starbase, yeah, probably would actually fit the bill. Rest in peace again, every day. Every time, it's so sad. I miss you every day, Starbase. Why rip? Because it's a dead game. It has been 0 days since the last Starbase mention on stream. Well, I have bad news for the did not finish / derail betters. You guys are the fringe betters. The ones who hope against hope. That's more like the... I guess we'll have to see how many channel points went in there, because there were only like 15 people who put money on that. That's like going to the roulette table and going all in on 00. Like that's going all in on 0 or 00. If you win, you're gonna win big. But you're gonna have to bet that every single time and eventually, hopefully get it right. I understand why people bet on it though, because we already failed one, but that was the blown gearbox on the DM3. It's a little different. Okay, handbrake on, release the pneumatic brakes. I'm gonna leave the engines running. Get the handbrake turned on our cargo, clockwise. Brake cocks. Unscrew the hitch. And unhook. Alright, where are we going? If we're facing northeast... then it should be to the left. It's kind of all the way over there. Yeah, let's just go. It would be easier to walk. I think a lot of other games would have just had a menu where you don't get to walk around and feel like a person, like a human in the game world. And I think that adds a lot to the sense of scale. Like having to actually get out, look around, there's cars, vehicles, cargo, cranes, smokestacks billowing, and you're just like... It gives that feeling of being a cog. Which is exactly what I want. Have you been to each station now? I don't know, maybe. I've definitely been here before. There's some, I think, in the southwest I haven't been to. We've been to Maybe I haven't been to SW and FRS. I don't know if we've been to CM or MB. So there's a couple scattered here or there. Chat, we're here. Order. Bonus achieved. Blue Believers, you win again. 97 out of 112 minutes, and that's for 2 hauls. Okay, so that was extra challenge. This is the second haul. That was clean. That was with a bathroom break. Got a bonus, 18K. He's too good at this game now. Just wait until we get like a new train that I don't know how to operate. So, with a 2.5 to 1 return on investment, Blue Believers both on time with bonuses. Here comes your payday. Enjoy your channel points. Nobody went all in on Blue Believers, though. Nobody went all in. But Coconut Sales took home the bacon with 356,000 channel points coming into their pocket on 145 initial. Icarus taking home 245K. Big wins. Biggest loser. Biggest losers were Cascading Simulations dropping 250K on Team 2. And Pokenurse dropping 250K on Did Not Finish. I applaud your commitment to your bets. Take some gumption. So we're sitting on 62 grand, which is good money. Let's see what our fees are. I'm sorry. This cost us more than we made on the trip. Can I get a printout? %11.5% mechanical powertrain damage. Is that just normal wear and tear? Maybe triple the engine is not worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe triple the engine isn't worth it. %11.5% just on that trip. We didn't do anything. We didn't really Okay, I have a genuine question because I'm not a mechanically inclined person. When I see mechanical powertrain damage and electrical powertrain damage, is the electrical powertrain the, like, automatic transmission in this case? Like, where is the wear and tear for that 6.6% electrical powertrain coming out of? Just the motor? And then where's the mechanical powertrain in a diesel electric? Is that just like all the technical like axles and physical parts that are connecting it all together? I believe the mechanical is the engine and the electrical is the traction motors. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm just trying to figure out which things are getting like wear and tear. A train is basically a diesel generator hooked up to electric motors in each wheel. That makes sense. Keeping the wipers on. Insurance. Why does insurance only need 292 to clear the fees? Wait, what? My copay is like $15,000. Why is the insurance so cheap? You only pay until you reach your copay, and then you don't pay anything until the next claim. That doesn't answer my question, though. Print? Yeah, that's just gonna give me the summary. Is the DE copay smaller than the DM copay? I don't know. Print again and keep... Just create like a paper waste. I'm actually a little confused by this. That was all fees. But I have all these licenses. I have all these licenses that have been increasing my copay. One of two things is happening. Either the DE2 is on a different insurance system than the rest. It got dark outside fast. Or the last patch from today broke something. Did the 10K from maintenance count toward the copay? You mean like the maintenance that I paid previously? Before we even did this trip? This game is just realistic. Paperwork is an incomprehensible mess. So, like, hypothetically, if my copay is $10,000, if I did $9,500 in maintenance costs before I even did this trip, I could build up hundreds of thousands of dollars in fees, but only have to pay the remaining $500 to hit my copay in order to clear all fees. That feels like it's not supposed to work that way. But I feel like that actually might be what happened. Yeah, I feel like I just cheated the system, actually. But insurance adjusters hate this one simple trick. I didn't mean to do that, but now we have a lot of extra money. We got a lot of extra cash. So, I definitely want the DH4 license. But I only have 12K left over. So, what I'd like to do is just take a look and see... I want to do one more mission since we have this all hooked up. I want to do like a heavy mission. If we can find one. That's just shunting. 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 150-ton freight. 136-ton freight to the same place. That's where we just came from. Oh, no, sorry. I was looking at the train length. That's 885 tons. Monkas. That is a... whoo. That's a lot. The previous mission wasn't heavy enough. Nah, actually, they were very light and easy. Yeah, I think that this is a little on the hefty side. I think we could take the 510 ton and be okay. 885 doesn't really sound doable. I would have to know the routes. Because we'd be basically distributing 300 tons per DE2, which is within its capabilities, but is stretching the comfortable limit of not know, like, the route is a surprise to you. Even though we just did it. And it's a lot of cars. That is 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 cars. Do it for the spicy gamba. But it's more of a... the gamba is, can we even get out of this station? Hello, Gamer Death Bot. We can do a spicy gamba. The worst thing that happens is you just Actually, okay, question. Remember, here's the problem I think we're gonna have. There's a large section of the route that we just took wherein we were going downhill. And trying to go back uphill, 300 tons per DE2 is a lot. I feel like we're gonna get stuck. Yeah, that's what happened before, Kelly McChaz. I tried to take a mission. It said I had too much debt. So I took the machines in to manual service them, and then manual service them back to full health, which was around 10 grand, 10 to 12 grand. And then did 2 missions, which we just completed. And now I came in to clear my fees. And my fees were only like $200, $300, even though my fines were $45,000. Fines, bills, whatever. So that's a series of events. I say, let's give it a try. The worst thing that happens is we fail and we laugh about it later, right? Going back the other way. May as well give it a go. How will we complete the 2 halls? Because if we really needed to... Actually, I would have to go find a 4th DE2 and hook that up. That would probably be the only way. I could just get a 4th DE2 here and hook it up, and then I'd feel a little bit more comfortable. I think it's the fact that it's 3 DE2s. 4 is going to be even more expensive. That's going to be another 15K in fees. But I would feel better than just 3. Well, let's take a look around first. All right, I'm going to give you guys... Let's go find a 4th DE2. And I assume this is... Goods Factory in town is a pretty big station. But they don't have a turntable. They do have a loop. So you can take a loop, which is nice. But they have 2 parking, 2 storage. And 1 shed. How many cars will it be? It's going to be 4 engines, 4 of the starter engines. And then 800. This is the biggest train cargo load that we have taken to date. 885 tons. 3, 6, 9, 10. 8. This is 18 cars. 18 cars and 4 engines for this. Okay? That's your information. How much time do we have? We have 112 minutes. A little less than 2 hours for the bonus. So here is the prediction. Start the prediction. How will we complete the hauls? The heavy hauls. Both on time with bonuses. Both complete. No bonuses. Derailed, did not finish, is going to be 3, but we're going to add a spicy 4th option. Okay, no, there's no need for a 4th option. There is a chance we get stuck, in which case... In this scenario, if we get stuck, I am going to go to town, get another train, and try to haul them, which would count as a complete but no bonus, assuming it takes too long. So did not finish in this case would be the train breaks, as in it overheats, something inside in the internals. Like if one of the trains breaks down because I mishandle it. Having to go back is did not finish. I'm telling you right now what it is so that you can put your money where it wants to go, okay? I'm just telling you what it is. If you wanna put it in there anyways, you're allowed to think that and you'll lose all your channel points when it doesn't go that way, you know what I'm saying? But you can think whatever you like. I just told you how the rules are gonna work. I am getting a 4th DE2 here, though. If there is one. If there's not one, then we just go with what we have. But you have 10 minutes to put your points on line. There may not be one. So that's the maintenance shed. And then the parking / storage. It's over here. Hey, there we go. There's a DE2. My baby. I got 4 of these babies now. Oh, that's funny. Why do I hear air? I think there's a bug in the new patch where, like, you can hear the pneumatic air pressure for some reason. Or maybe it was, oh no, that wasn't the bug. It was the main reservoir air tank filling. There is a weird thing with the reservoir noise, though, but not right now. That wasn't it. Oh yeah, I gotta go forward. I have no idea what we're betting on. Thanks for unmuting the stream after I just got done explaining it. Like, explain the entire thing. Tabbed in. Gamba. Oops, don't accelerate right now. But anyway, we're taking 2 hauls to the same place? Time limit is... I didn't... Chat, shut up. I haven't accepted the missions yet, so we're not wasting time. I forgot to change the switch. Chat, you're supposed to distract him after the mission starts. That's correct. We have 2 hauls. It's the largest weight that we have taken yet. 85 tons. We're gonna have 4 DE2s connected together. That's this train that I'm in right now. 4 of them connected together. And it's like 18 cars. That's what you're betting on. In this case, if I get stuck and have to go back and rescue it, then that is not a did not finish. Did not finish means the train blew up, or otherwise failed, or I derailed. That's what you're betting on. What if you derail the train you're using? Then that... Are you asking if the derail option wins if I derail? Huh. Let's think about that one for a second critically. If you derail the train you're using, if I derail this train in the next 10 seconds? Oh, wait, hold on. I might. Maybe I will. Multi-track drifting. But yeah, we're gonna have to connect this up in an interesting way. What if you get the bonus on only one? I'll be turning them at the same time, roughly, because I'll be getting them there. It's technically possible, Illard, but highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. Like 99+% unlikely. Hey, there's our train. All right, handbrake is on. Let's go get the rest of these booted up. I don't understand what's happening. Trains, they're these inventions that humans made hundreds of years ago, and they ride on these metal steel rails using special wheels. And the power of energy utilized and harnessed in order to drive a motor along them. Please elaborate. I tried this game today, blew the engine going up the first hill I encountered. That means you're playing it right, I'm loco. That means you're playing it right. What's up with this engine? Oh, maybe I can only start her from the front here? Something's funky because the dash lights are on here. What train is considered the master train right now? The middle one? I think the middle one. Okay. I haven't even taken the missions yet, so I'm gonna go take the missions before we actually get this going, because I think this should be constituted as part of the mission time. I think getting everything ready ahead of time is not in the spirit of competition that we have been doing so far. I'm gonna go get this turned on first. Anyway, if you don't know what's going on and you have like specific questions, I can't give you a, I don't know what's happening. I can't help you. But if there's something specific, you're like, what is this thing that you're doing? Then I am actually more than happy to answer questions about what I've learned so far of the trains and the cuckoo. Okay, goods in Factory Town. There's our first. Wait, we're in goods in Factory Town. There's our second. We got 2 orders taking down to Machine Factory in town right where we came from. Is this like Truck Sim? It does have some, like, overlap. I think this is more detailed than Truck Sim in terms of, like, what you have to do to get everything working. I bought this game because of you, and all of a sudden, all my crushes were texting me for dates. Please explain. Trains are hot, okay? Trains are hot. I want a steam engine train simulator. There's a steam engine in this game that you actually have to shovel coal into. It's one of the 5 trains, and there's another steam engine that's going to be in by the end of next week. So your wish is granted. The devs are patching it live. All right, let's see where we need to pick these up. D40 and D30. Nice. We're already in there. That's exactly where we are. Perfect. So we can grab whichever one is heaviest first. Chat, the mission has begun. We have chosen our objectives. We have two separate orders. You do have to get a license to be able to take on multiple orders simultaneously, so it costs a little bit of money, a little investment. Valkyrie, thank you for the gift sub to coffee, by the way. Thanks for the coffee sub. Hello, Wows Girl says, Gamba, yes. Yes, the train casino. Put your channel points on the line. Also, hello again, Shocker. Thanks for subbing. And what's up, Arch? Can you do burnouts? Yeah, there's wheel spin in this game. You're not supposed to do it, but you can do it if you want to pay for it later. Do you have to purchase the trains? No. Eventually, they want to have some kind of train ownership system. It's on the roadmap, but right now, you don't actually own any of the trains. You own licenses to drive the train. So as long as you have the license to drive it, you can drive any train that you come across in the world. So I didn't have to buy these trains, I just found them and hooked them together with a multi-unit license so I can control them all sort of remotely. Hopefully we can control them from the other one that we're gonna do and not this one in the middle. I'm not really sure how to set the, like, lead train here, but we'll find out. I think the insurance did it for me, because I want to move from this one, actually. Okay, that one's already set. Oh, now it's all working. Think of it like you're working for a train company. Kinda, yeah. Alright, 3 different trains, 3 different engines. Gotta make sure the handbrakes are off and the ones that we don't want to drive from right now. Otherwise, we're gonna be burning out, as Arch put it. Also, what's up, Arch? How you doing? Welcome to the stream once again, dude. All right, let's give it a little doot-doot. I want to make sure that we're disconnected from the cargo up here. Check. Plop it in reverse. Give it a few doots. Handbrake off. We're in reverse. We don't really want to go that far because there is a dead end down there. But it should be long enough for us to switch tracks. Because we're trying to switch tracks to this one. Back there. I hope it's long enough for us to make this swap. Be awkward if not. Arch, thanks for 32 months, by the way. We're playing train game. Do you like simulator style games, Arch? Oh, that's the individual break. But I guess it's all of them. Okay, I actually need to, like, put the brake on for a sec. And just visually, yeah. We got plenty of space back here. Okay, perfect. Oh, the lights. Why are the lights not on? Gotta turn the cabin lights off. Actually, are we gonna use this cabin light? I don't think so. There we go. Spoopy. Trying to tidy up, clean things. The lighting looks so good, though. Can't see where... This is dark, chat. Because I didn't turn the lights on. There we go. Pump it. So I want to end up on the far left lane. Throw it in the drive. And forward. Uh-oh. Brakes? Chat, brakes? Which brakes are on? Oh, the brakes! I'm gonna have to pay for that later. That's coming out of the bill. Here come the aforementioned burnouts. Want to be going a little slower. Scoot on up and we can connect these together. Little further. Come on, get out and push, chat. Don't stop. How rude. Not like this. Come on! I don't know if that's close. That's probably close enough. I didn't even put the brake on. I could have died. I could have literally died. There, now the brakes are on. Hook. Tighten it up. Brake cocks. Brake cocks. Multi-unit control is connected. And then we can release this handbrake. Shut the door. Turn out the cabin lights. Take our lantern out. Go back to neutral gear. Perfect. Now we can drive from this. 4 cars is better than 1. All right. So, what is our cargo? We need to kind of take a look at this. We need to go to D40 and D30. D40, D30 is our cargo. This is 20. So this is 30, right? Okay, 30 and 40 are these two right here. So what I want to do is, oh my god, this is the human centipede of DE2s. It's beautiful. We got to see how much these cars weigh, because we need to pick it up from the right side. This is 20,000 kilograms. Iskar Chemicals. 20K. 20K. We want the heaviest cars toward the engines. And yes, the game cares about that and actually has different weight for each of the cars if it's listed. That's 11,000, so we actually don't want it to get lighter, though I think the game might just randomize it at some points. And it's kind of up to you to deal with it. Then 20k, then 20k. All right, and on this side, we've got 20k. It might be 20k standardized for these. 11k flatbeds. They're not organized super well here. Yeah, these are all 11s. So we want the ones that are on our left right now, we want these at the back. Okay, so we're gonna pick this one up first. On this side. Time to carefully reorder the whole stack. That's a shunting job for a different person. Not my problem. All right, let's get out of here. Handbrake, disengaged, forward. Are you guys ready for that one loco in the back to overheat? He'll be so confused when it happens. Why is the loco in the back gonna overheat? Also, did you just reply to yourself? Spotted. I mean, you wrote it in chat. He doesn't know. Something about passive cooling of DE2. Are you talking about these front grills as an intake for the air systems in order to cool the engine? There was an argument in chat yesterday or the day before about whether or not that actually matters. With some contending that it has absolutely no bearing and some contending it was very important. So, and then I remember saying, get back to me when you guys solve the debate. No, not the individual. Well, the individual brake does work because that's all we have right now. Train conductor here, I can conclusively say that you are driving a virtual train. Gamba interference. Gamba interference. Well, let's see if it matters. Let's do some science right now. Shall we? All right, we're doing the inside order first. Which is... We're doing 4-0 before 3-0, correct? Because the heavier ones I said were on the inside. All right, so 4-0 is right, then left, and that should be it. If you're worried about the train overheating, just turn on the little cab fans. Anyways. Leave it to Kelly McChess to miss the first 3 streams of Train Game. And then come in and try and spoil a potentially hilarious moment that would have caught me and the rest of the stream by surprise. Classic behavior. Jeff's Jeffs just skip all the streams and then they come in here like they own the place. Hello? Double train? Hello? And didn't even bet on the explosion. That's why. Alright, we still got a ways to go. I don't want to... Don't talk to me about doing it from the other side. It's actually more work right now. If we just keep going at about 5 kilometers an hour or so, we'll be good. These train streams have been my favorite streams of late. Hi, Professor Bones. Glad you're having fun. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay, we should just creep on in here. I can't wait to see the bill for this trip. Hopefully we make it up in huge payday, because this is going to be, especially if we get the bonus. It's going to be a lot of money. Fortunately, scientists determined a few years back that being spoiled on something does not ruin a person's enjoyment of said thing. That's not true. What if I told you exactly, now that you've bet on which outcome you think is most likely to happen, if I just told you that I am intending to derail this train on purpose? Nasuken, do you think that that would ruin your enjoyment of the experience of watching the trip and the journey to see whether or not it happens? Rigged confirmed. As a option 1 voter? No, says the people who put no channel points on the line. Surprising. Surprising. No, says the people who bet on did not finish / derailed. Very surprising. Not particularly, says the person who put 10 channel points on the line. Shocking developments. Puppy Doll, did you know I can see who the top 10 people who put channel points in each category are? You voted for 2. Let's see if you made the list. I'm willing to eat my words if I'm wrong. In group 2, Puppy Doll is not in the top 10. That means they put less than 20,000 channel points on the line. Because that would have made the top 10. Shocking. 8-ball corner pocket. Break cocks. Break cocks. Oh, we don't need that. Okay, let's do 2 things here. Make sure that we have the right cars, first of all. So this is 005, so we're right here on the back. 847 645 187 650 672 972 912 791 and then finally 538. I don't see a point in Gambit anymore that I can't time people out. Well, maybe if you guys didn't, like, abuse the power that I gave you to abuse, then you'd still be able to. Were we not supposed to time Tynan out? The fact that that is your recollection of the points to time people out tells me that you've been working a lot longer than it sounded. That was 2 years ago. Basically, you guys are bullies, is the short version. And not only were you bullying new chatters, you were bullying old chatters. So just bullies. So it was unanimously recommended that we remove the channel point timeout for the health of the community. Also, channel points are stupid. Okay? Because it's just yet another feature product that Twitch introduced, changed one time, and then left out to dry once again. They make all of these like little tiny features and then never give them any support long term ever. Even though there's 1,000 things that you could possibly do with channel points. It's just like, your options are redeem a notification to the streamer or make a funny noise. Or gamble with them. Which is the best thing they ever did with them, and then never again. Tech companies and making and dropping new features. Uh-huh. I am in the EU, so I can't even gamble. All right, everyone, stop bemoaning channel points. Just, or I'm gonna take your gambling away. Good lord. Chat's like, we're doing more things with channel points in the last 2 days than we have in the last 3 months, and we start doing it, and people are like, this sucks. I hate channel points. Everything's stupid, and I'm annoyed. And you wouldn't have even said anything if I wasn't even doing the little gambling game. He's gonna take everything from us. All right, we gotta go. We're going backwards. That's not where we want to go. All right, we got to pick out another one. So far, it feels pretty good. Stop rising, TM Temp. Stop that. Headlights? Yeah. I forgot we had a new front vehicle. We got one more pickup. Please max the taco meter. So what was gonna overheat and why? The rear car because it's facing backwards. Which I don't understand that. It's not like these are incredibly aerodynamic vehicles anyways. I don't really know how being square box put behind this square box actually gives it air more than just being backwards does, but okay. Why don't they make trains aerodynamic? The bullet trains are aerodynamic. No bullet trains in this game. There's definitely not enough space for that. I gotta honk the horn. Trains are naturally aerodynamic because they're a long tube. They are a long tube. All right, I want to make sure we go plenty far. So we only have to do this like once. Okay, we gotta back up and pick up the second cargo load. So we're not quite ready to oh man, are we? I don't know if we're far enough. I think we are. This is the two that we're gonna take. We actually can just pull straight out once we have the cargo. Let's see. This is 1, and then this is 2. We should be fine. This is gonna be a long boy. Yeah, 18 cars. The sun. Wait, it's behind the mountain. Is this like Skyrim lighting? The sun. Wait, that's like it's like Pokemon. Pokemon lighting. Goes to the mountain. Okay, so inside of the D station, we need to go left and then right to get to 3-0. Perfect. Honest question, for how long have I not been a mod? I was so inactive that I didn't even notice. Yes. 2 questions. Metal bit. Question 1. When was the last time you pushed a button that only mods have? Question 2. Are you not satisfied with your VIP badge? Question 3. How long did it take you to realize you weren't a mod? I better start pressing some mod buttons. We got like police quotas. Chatters are just getting timed out in the streets because they gotta hit like the ticket quota. Okay, going in reverse. The brakes on, isn't it? Chat, I can't talk to you and play this game at the same time, dude. This is the easiest train. I'm really good at this game when I'm not looking at chat. And then when I start looking at chat, I'm forgetting like the handbrake, which is so beneath me. We were a distraction. You are a distraction. I'm just gonna have to pay these in fees. There are worse mistakes to be making on this train, though. So we've already added 500 tons of mass behind us, and we're about to add another 375 tons of mass. For 18 total cars, I think. Yep, 18 total cars. It'd be funny if I pulled into the wrong lane, though. We gotta pick up that other stack of cars. So that's what we're doing now. I'm happy with my VIP badge. Thank you, Metalbit, for answering the question. But yeah, we just want to pull in here yeah, we're at 4 kilometers an hour. That's fine. We'll just patiently wait. Don't mind the sun lighting. It's trying. The mountain's very tall, and the mountain doesn't exist when we're not looking at it. Video games are weird, dude. Who's faster? Can I see it despawn if I turn my FOV up wide enough? Hi, yes, Ita. What are your thoughts on aliens? Don't even try it right now, okay? Don't even try it. I can't see. Etal, did you see that alien news was a big nothing burger? Can we not normalize nothing burger as, But also, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay, there we go. We got contact with the aliens, I think. I watched Arrival a few days ago. It's still pretty good. I want to watch Close Encounters of the Third Kind soon. I've actually never seen it. I am caught up on the latest alien gossip, actually. I'm just choosing not to start debates in chat. So I'm not really sure which thing you're talking about. Okay, I need to know what car we're looking for. We're looking for the green cars. Have you seen Fire in the Sky? I haven't seen Fire in the Sky. Nope. I want Angie Chat. Hold on. Is it these two? Oh, yeah. 616 and 059. Perfect. So we got 059, 616. How do you find the latest alien gossip? Honestly, Reddit. There were some, like, alien-related subreddits that are pretty fun. What's been the most interesting about, like, kind of immersing myself in there is that the most fun part about them is there are so many, like, hypothetical. It's a very fun place to be because I like hypothetical situations a lot. Hold on. No. Oh, no. This is awkward. I forgot to connect up the train before taking off the handbrake, so it's possible that it's too far away now. You successfully baited him, chat. Etal browsers are aliens and are UFOs like I do. There's some decent ones out there. Which one is the first one? I'll talk about it more once I get this hooked up. The first one is 059. It's this one. Oh yeah? Name all of them. Like, 70 to 80% of the content are just really fun sci-fi novel or movie ideas. Which is kind of, I think, what I'm so interested in the first place. All right, that's tied. brake cocks enabled, brake lines connected. Now we go turn off the handbrakes. Ito, have you delved into High Strangeness? I haven't seen that one, no. Is aliens, but also ghosts and gnomes. Okay, I'm interested. I'm gonna forget that later. I'm gonna forget that. I'm assuming you mean gnomes as in like, mushrooms and, like machine elves type thing. That would be my expectation anyway. I believe in gnomes more than I do aliens. Durg, did you just make something up or was there actual, something debunked? You used the phrase nothing burger and then I didn't see what you were talking about. Or were you just trying to I made it up. Okay. I was just checking. I thought I missed something. Alright, we got all the cargo. Has anyone ever been abducted by gnomes? Okay, chat, we're ready to try. There was actually, like, huge news lately, though. It was the, trying to find the technical name. Because it was within the last, like, day, basically, or 2 days. Yeah, here it is. There is actually a United States Senate, proposal called the Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena Disclosure Act. So this is a real document that is in the US Senate right now. It's a bipartisan push, which I believe they're actually going to be trying to push through within the next couple weeks. So this is pretty soon. It's the first time they've ever used the words disclosure in official documentation. The 2 votes have done it. They've derailed E-Town. Basically, it's in short. Obviously, this thing hasn't passed yet. It hasn't even gone through the Senate yet, but it has huge bipartisan support. So it's pretty much going to go through the Senate. Then it has to go through our other half of Congress, and the president can veto it still. But the House would have to do their thing as well. Different groups of representatives. I'm not going to attempt to explain the legal structure of the United States, but it's a real document, and the short version is basically a bunch of people in the Senate who are on the Senate Intelligence Committee saying, we don't know what's going on, we want to know what's going on, and you have, if this goes through, it's basically an attempt for Congress to force different arms of the U.S. military-industrial complex to be like, hey, this is what we know, and share that information. And then baked into it, I think, is like a 25-year maximum for that information to become articles of public record. So that's the big news from the last, like, 24 hours. So a real thing in the Senate right now. That I'm paraphrasing a lot, but that's actually a pretty huge thing that just took place. Imagine believing, says the Blue Believer. All right, how do we get out of here? We are going from GF back to MF. So we need to go right, left, left, and then through FF. All right, let's go. We're gonna see if the back train explodes or not. The brakes are confirmed off. This is heavy. But we're going. Hey, Chad, let's talk about aliens every stream. Good idea. Mod this chatter. Okay, I need to make sure that we can actually get out of goods factory in town. We gotta go through C. From the northeast, I need to go left, then right. Left, right, right? I think left, right, right. Left, right, right. Big train. Huge train. And we gotta start picking up speed, probably. There's the left, and then the right. You can see the train across. Did you see that? It's all the way around the back. You won't be able to see it from here. Long. This is the heaviest train we've ever done. And there's the other left. Almost 900 tons. And we got 4 cars. 4 engines pulling. 4 little DE2s. Okay, what part of the world is this supposed to be? It's kind of like Eastern European. It's not actually like modeled off the real world, but it's very Eastern European. You can tell based on the cars, the buildings. Chat, where are the developers from? We're gonna go right, left, left. Serbian devs? Serbian devs. And they're very good at what they do. Because this game is awesome. So we're gonna be going downhill. Right, left, left. All right, we're cruising now, 35 kilometers an hour. Just shut off the engine. Coasting time. Yep, it's coasting time. We're gonna need some brakes soon. I can't get over how amazing of an invention the pneumatic brake system on these trains is. And how ancient by modern technology standards it is. Have we done a steam train? No, we haven't done a steam train yet. Has there been a derailment? I have not derailed yet. But there's always time, you know? All it takes is once. All it takes is a 900-ton train that you can't stop in time. That's all it takes. Okay, 60. We need to go right. Hit here, and then immediate left. It is already facing right, and we can go up to 60 without dying. All right, chat. We're coasting at 40. Make sure I don't miss any signs up here. Where are the tacos? You trying to maybe go in the back and get tacos so I can derail? What are the two red levers on the right? Okay, so the top one is an individual brake. That's just for this car. This is the train brake. That'll affect every single car that we're connected to because of the aforementioned pneumatic brake system. So all of the cars are equipped with brake pads that are toggled on and off with a pneumatic air brake system, whereby when the line is pressurized and therefore full of air, it disengages the brake shoes. Therefore, the wheels can spin freely. If for any reason anything is disconnected in that line, it's a fail-safe system. The line will deflate, the air will escape, and then the brake shoes will apply. So it's a built-in fail-safe system, and we can deflate the line with the train brake in order to apply the brake shoes and slow down. Train knowledge, hell yeah! So this is how we slow the train down. This is how we slow just our car down if we didn't have any cargo. So we're basically never using the top one for this. All right, so we already went left. We need to start speeding up because I think we're about to go up an incline. First 1.4 incline. Time to get spicy, chat. We gotta make sure that we get as much speed as we can going into this. Let's see if the back train explodes. We're not gonna get to see it though, we'll just hear it. The ohm meter starts spiking very quickly. Don't worry, we have 3 more. Does it make a noise when one of the other trains is heating up? Maybe. It does. Oh no, chat. We did science and we figured out that it is calculated by the game. I think that confirms it. Can you walk all the way back while cruising to check if everything's okay? Yeah, but if I miss my jump, I'm dead. Better speed up to get better airflow to cool it down. I don't think that's how it's gonna work. I hope that this hill stops soon. So we have a crossroads in 300 meters. Which, is this FF that we're coming into? Or... It should be FF, I think. Wait. Is that this intersection? Is this the loop? Oh, this is the loop. Okay, well the good news is it's leveling out. There's a couple of people in chat who don't know what's going on right now, but think they do. That's okay, that's just the normal chat experience. I'll explain once we get to the next station because we're gonna have to make the adjustment there. That's just my normal life experience. Does the DE2 have sand? It does. It has a sander to prevent wheel slip that we can toggle on if needed. Okay, 50, perfect. But it's about to go down to like 30, actually, so we need to slow down. Putting on the brakes. There's the 30, but it's about to go up to 50. We just don't want to derail inside of a tunnel. This is controlled falling at this point. Yeah. They want you to go slow through here. Yeah, I think AI trains is almost like developing a different game. I think it's a good ambition for them to have and want to do, but like trying to actually put that into practice. Can I say I absolutely love such a simple solution for wheel slip? Just drop some sand and all better. And it's an ancient solution too. That makes it even more fun. Do you have to honk the horn? No. You also don't have to turn on the fan, you know, but it's a simulation game. So here's the funny thing about having a train that's this long. Just because I'm at the 50-mile-an-hour spot, or 50-kilometer-an-hour spot, the back of the train might still be in the 30-kilometer-an-hour derail threat. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I might start speeding up, and it might cause the rear to derail. So I'm kind of trying to keep it, we need to stay at about 30 here anyways. So we got to be coming into FF from the northeast. So when you stay left and then right to stay on the main line. Need some brakes around here. Playing this in VR would be wild. Oh yeah. This was originally a VR game, like only. And they made it mouse playable, which I'm very glad about. You can kind of get a glimpse of our... Well, the trees are covering it. You'll have to trust me. I know IRL they have things that allow them to know if the back of their trains are past the slower sections. Yeah, that makes sense. We're kind of coasting downhill now, and therefore speeding up. So I'm just trying to maintain that like 20, 25 kilometers an hour space. So what did I say? We wanted to go left and then right. The sound you heard was the compressor pumping air into the main reservoir. Yeah, there's our main reservoir. There's the left, and there's the right. All right, we're gonna have to come to a stop, and I need to do a little bit of reconfiguring on the, luckily there is a round table here, because that's exactly what I need. I'm sorry, why? All of those lanes are blocked? It just changed at the last second. Preventing disaster. Okay, any of these are fine. But yeah, why is that blocked, dude? All the way through C? Why is 5-0 not the main line? 5-0 is blocked. Why are we going this way? Oh my god, pay attention. It's fine. Chat, what is a mainline track labeled? We're coming in from the northeast? It's the most straight line. No, that's 5-0. We're on 9S right now. No, wait, sorry, we're on 1S right now. A clear line without marking. Okay, which, is it not C here? Either way, I need to go ahead and put the brakes on. B or D, maybe? I thought you were supposed to be able to tell. There was a light gray line. I see a light gray line here. Oh, this? Why would they make the main line in invisible ink? That seems like it should be in like pink text. It's this? That looks like you folded the page wrong, dude. That's the most important information. It's a secret. All right, I guess it's a secret. All right, I didn't know to even look for that. Now I know. So I actually need to do this. We need to disconnect the cargo. It's very, very unfortunate, but this will actually help us make the rest of the journey much faster. I need to turn these trains around. Actually, I just need to turn the back train around. So here's what's happening. We are here. I need to go out and then back in to the turntable with just one of the cars. Should be pretty straightforward. Goodbye, cargo. Thank you. We'll see you in a minute. Okay, anyway. So, there was a debate a couple days ago about the DE2, which is what we're driving. And some people in chat were like, the direction that it's facing matters, and some people were like, the direction that it's facing doesn't matter. Well, I just proved to myself that the direction it's facing does matter. And you might say, why does it matter? It's because they are air-cooled. The DE2 is air-cooled through these little vents. They pick up air and keep the engine, or the traction motor in this case, nice and safe, all right? So what's going on is, since we have 4 DE2s connected together, and one of them is backwards, when all 4 of them, you know, trains can go backwards or forwards, it's fine. It's just the DE2 in particular has apparently a passive cooling system. That means it needs to be facing the direction that it is traveling for optimum cooling. In this case, the TM temp is going to rise. So if I'm driving this one forward, but the one in the back is backwards, my temperature meter is gonna be like, oh, everything's great, good job. But secretly, the temperature meter on the back train is gonna be like, I'm getting really hot, bro, I'm gonna explode. And so that's why, even though my front car's temperature was perfectly fine, we were getting a temperature warning notification sound because one of the back cars was pinging. So whenever it gets into the yellow, it pings and lets you know that it's getting hot. So we get the ping sound, but my temperature measurer was less. So I can't see what the back temperature measure is. So what we're doing is we're just gonna flip, the back car around to make sure that they're all facing forward, basically. That way we don't have a mystery car. Bro, I can't even, I needed to go left there, but I couldn't see the sign. I need to get out on foot. So you're driving them all at once? Yeah, we're driving 4 DE2s all hooked together here. Okay. Here we go. Now, which way do I need to go again? It's left, right, left. Actually, we don't even need to take all the cars back. We just need to take the back car back. Okay, handbrake on, released. You are going to become your own train, so we want this to be on. Disconnect. Brake cocks! Alright, and we're going to take you on a little drive, turn you around. It's just going to make our entire job a lot easier, actually. It's like trying to watch someone parallel park. If they did it on the first try. Oops, wrong brake. I forgot individual brake. All right, lock it in place. Release the pneumatics. Hello, train. Spin. I'm really glad that there is a turntable at this particular station because that makes things a lot easier. All right, I think this is the only one that was backwards, right? Be awkward. If not, we're doomed. I don't know what. Like, I'm pretty confident it is. Either way. All right, we're all turned around. And heading back to connect up with the group, and then we gotta pick up the train, cargo, and then we're off again. Okay. Ease it in. We want to be going a little slower than this. Perfect. Bonk. Handbrakes. Reconnect everything. Here's the hook. Make sure to tighten it. Brake cocks. And the multiple unit control cable. Now make sure that this handbrake is off, because we actually can steer it from this. This will be easier this time. So I can turn this one off and then drive it from this side. Don't worry, chat. We got plenty of time. Maybe. Maybe. Oh wait, I need to go forward first. That is some engineering. Yes, it is, Chargon. What up? This is the kind of stuff, the emergent gameplay, that makes each of these Gambas not a guarantee. I think the fact that there's anybody can win at this point. And I think that's what makes them exciting. All right, back the way we came. Flip it around. Coming back out the other way. More engines equals more power. We have a license that lets you hook up multiple units, just called the multiple unit license, and because they're all connected, they are using and sharing their power together. So in this case, more engines is more power. But howdy, Chargal. Also, Pizza Platypus. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. How you doing? That was a little bit ago. And War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Rob the Mad. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for hanging out tonight. There's our cargo haul over there, waiting patiently for us. Don't worry, we're coming back to pick it up now. So this is the main line right here. Okay. I see. I now know how to identify the main line on the map. That's a good skill to have. All right, just a little slower. There's a hard climb up ahead, which is concerning me a little, but it should be okay. That's exactly why I turned this around, because I do not want to be on that climb, not knowing what's happening in the rear engine. Brake cocks. This blue cable, this is the multiple unit license connection. If we had another engine to connect it to, that's what helps them communicate with one another. All right, so we gotta do two things. Number one, make sure this is off. Maybe shut the doors. Gotta do order of operations here to make sure the train doesn't escape. Turn this one on. And then this should be the only manual brake that is on the cargo. But I'll check the second one just in case. Okay, we're good to go. Bear in mind, the gray one won't always be a main line. It was just gray because it was entering and exiting inside the middle of a yard. Okay. There really should just be one color scheme for main line. Let's get going again. Forward, lights, brake. Here we go again, chat. 900 tons, give or take. Exiting FF from the southwest. We're gonna take a right at the next junction. We need to build up some speed. We'll watch the meter in the process. Look at that beauty. That's ours. Did he take the 2 heavy missions? I did. That's why we have 900 tons. Talix, how many years before you have a full train sim setup with multiple monitors and physical levers or switches? That would be awesome. I would love that. Sorry to the pedestrians. How do you know where you are on the map? I'm playing realistic mode. If I was not playing realistic mode, the map would have an icon that showed you where you are. I gotta focus on. We should have been going faster than this, chat. I don't think I'm going fast enough. But otherwise, it's a compass. Using a compass. Kind of flattens out up here. But yeah, like I just knew already that I was in FF station, so I know that there's not another turn until here, so the very next turn I see, as long as I take the correct turn, I'm gonna be the next sign of civilization, I'll be able to figure out where I am, you know? Does that make sense? Is there an actual compass? Yep. Chat, we got a problem. Why are we getting spicy? Hills are tall. Is this still going uphill? Yeah, we needed more speed going out of there. Like a lot more speed. We're not gonna make it. We gotta go back. TM temp was almost in the red. TM temp was like 95, 100. I think it was about 100. We need to go back and have more of a running start. Whee! Whee! Here we go. Did not finishers win? This is not a win. This is just going downhill for a moment. This is called a random chatter ask a question and distracted me from the game because I had the heart to answer them. But this is actually going to take some concentration, so you guys are banned. But yeah, we just got to go through this tunnel and then we're back in the station, so it's all gravy. I need to go to the other side of the station and get like a full run up though. Luckily, I can guarantee that we're not going to crash in anything back there because all of the switches are correct. We need to go back out to the other side. AI train incoming. Beep, beep. Hey, we're back. Yeah, just went to the corner store to, get some soda. Add another loco? We already did, but also I'm not going to change the rules after chat's got channel points in the line. We've already got 4 locos for this, which is more than enough. We just need to be going faster. This is a tall hill. I need more of a run up. I haven't learned the map 100% yet, so this is good knowledge. Because this is only like my second or third time taking this route, and I knew it was downhill all the way, but I didn't know it was like a 2.4 gradient. That's crazy. So yeah, we need to be at almost top speed. Yeah, I say we just go all the way out back the other side and then take that like in-between route that's more of a straightaway. Now, if there's something to crash into, that would also be hilarious. I don't think there is, though. Okay, so we want to go all the way back out to the entrance and then go left, left, right to cut between B and C. Left, left, right. This is why the game is fun. This is emergent gameplay. It's like you can't take anything for granted. It's even just a haul can be a challenge. Okay, so I think we can go ahead and stop. So it's left, left, right. It really doesn't look like it puts us... Oh, wait, yeah. This is it. This is the second left. Surely this is enough. So this is the second left. That should be the right. Do you have rear view cameras? I do not. All right. Ready to go, chat? Watch the ommeter. Punch it. So every time the ommeter starts to descend, we want to accelerate a little faster. Vroom, vroom. Come on, air cool, what are you doing? I need you to balance out, friend. Chat, would it be hilarious if we derail on this little turn? I don't know what the safe speed is here. Hopefully this is not a 30-kilometer-an-hour little turn here. Terrifying. I think it was like 50 and I was going 45. Derail would be spicy. I'm giving it all she's got. We're heating up. Is it not enough? I don't think it's enough. But we're still at 30 kilometers an hour. Getting warm. This is a steep ass hill, dude. I can't let up yet. The end is not in sight. Runner in the red! We're still at 29. How much more can she take? Chat, should I start letting up? Surely there's some wiggle room. I don't know. It's blinking. How long can she sit in the red? Is sand applicable? Not at this speed. Plus 2.2. If we just stay here, we're fine. We'll make it if we just stay here. It's blinking at me. Getting hotter. I think I gotta let go. Chat, we gotta let go. Plus 1.5? Where is this? This is the right that we need to take? I'm slowing down. I'm at 20 kilometers an hour. We're losing it. Turn off the fan to conserve power. I gotta let it go a little bit more. Is it still uphill? I can't take a left. There's nowhere to go. It's another plus 1.6 gradient up here. Pour some water on the radiator. There's nowhere else to go, dude. All right, I'm doing the sander to try to get some traction. Use some sand, become lighter. It's working! All right, watch the ammeter. Gain some speed. All right, watch the heat. We gotta save some sand. We got a lot. We got a lot. Sanding the radiators. Oh my god. I can't even look behind us, dude. I want to like enjoy the scenery. Look out the window. While it's still daytime. I'm gonna get some more sand. All right, throttle off a little bit. Hold. Hold. Throttle off a little bit. Getting close, Captain. Throttle off a little bit. Oh my god, it's about to level out. It's about to level out. Just a little further. Just a little further. Any second now. I'm using that sand, chat. I'm using all the sands. Alright, it's actually cooling. Speedometer's going up slightly, or at least staying even. Are we leveling? Ah, the beautiful countryside. I hear ya. I hear you dinging at me. Picking up a little speed. Traction motor is crying. I can't wait to see the bill for this. But we might make it there. I don't know what this sign's gonna say. It says 50 kilometers safe speed. I'm trying to speed up while we can. It might, let's see. It's downhill, minus 0.7. All right, let's let the engines cool off. Let the traction motor cool off. Watch out for spooky bush in the tracks. All right, I think we made it over the hill. Are you still dumping sand? No, the sander is off. We made it, Chad, but we're not there yet, but we made it. That was close. GG easy. I love how these trains have a perfect spot for my camera to be, where there's no, like, mechanical bits that you need to know. Why did you choose that route? That's how you get there, dude. That's like asking the engineers why they laid track over there or why settlers settled over there. That's where the money was. I follow the money right now. Sometimes you just need a running start and some snad. Why is all of chat saying snad now? Are there passenger cars? Not yet, but that's on their roadmap of things they want to add. I hope I haven't missed a speed limit sign. So calm, so peaceful now. I don't know if all the stress is over, but I think the majority of it is over, so that's nice. I'm comfy right here at like 45 kilometers. We can go up to 70, but I'd say let's go 50. Give it some gas. Perfect time of day too, with the sunset just over the mountains, little fluffy clouds in the distance. Now we're cruising. Oh, what does that sign say? 60. And it's about to go down to 40. We're good. Can you fall off the train? I mean, you can go anywhere you want. You can just walk. What happens? If I walk off the train will keep going. This is a sandbox. Go anywhere you want, do anything you want. You're not confined to the cabin. If that's what you're asking. I mean, I can do whatever. I can go hop in the other cabs if I want. And go run back the length of the train if I want. You're free. Sandbox, but we're playing campaign mode to try to do jobs, earn money. Difficult to do when you incur tens of thousands of dollars in penalties for trying to climb 4 DE2s up the steepest possible incline and burning your traction motor in the process. I don't know if Blue Believers in Team 1 or Team 2 are most poised to win millions of channel points right now. That still remains to be seen, but I'll give you an idea of where we are in a second. I just want to look at the speed limit, so it's 60, so we can get some acceleration here. But it's about to go down to 40, so let's just stay right where we are. I'll give you an idea of where we are. We are coming around this little spot up to IMW. We're going to hit IMW, and then we're going down to MF, and that is where our delivery is. So we're getting warm. Does a train simulate damage? Does it become less efficient? Yeah, you can explode individual, like, aspects of it. Like the traction motor can blow. I had a gearbox blow in the last train. The DM3. The derails are all physics-based. I meant to watch the trailer yesterday to show you some of those because, you know, that would take me being bad at the game, and clearly I'm amazing to make it this far. What's up, Rulios? I'm glad you liked it. I've become a train boy since then. I just drive trains now and let chat gamble on them. Is this the same Mega Train? Yeah, this is 900 tons. This is the largest one we've tried. And also the longest, 18 cars. It's kind of hard to see right now. They're back there, though. They are back there. Okay, 70, but we need to make sure that the train behind us doesn't get derailed by going over 40. So we need to make sure it's a long train, and it needs to be clear of that turn. Do you see the cars all the way back there? So I want to accelerate. But we're only going to accelerate to like 35 for now. Just to be safe. You need an elastic train on so the front can go fast and the back can go slow. It seems like it could be chill. Were you here for the last like 10 minutes before? The hill climb was not chill. Yeah, the hill climb was not chill. Do we have enough fuel? Yeah, we got enough fuel. That was Anxiety Simulator. Yeah, that was Anxiety Simulator. All right, we should be clear of the 40. I think it's optional to put yourself in high-stress situations in this game. I think so too, but if you get careless for too long, then like something bad will happen. If you're playing on realism. Do you have to deliver the cars on separate spurs or just go to the train yard? We're almost there, Iller, but they need to go on specific tracks. So we have orders. So we got to haul one order to track C31 and the other order to a different track. And then once we do that, uncouple them or do whatever they want us to do, we go turn it in and then we get paid. All right, 90, but we're about to go on a downhill slope. So we probably don't need to be throttling up anymore. Should I do the lantern? I'm kind of just used to the overhead light now because I like looking at all. I don't know. I'm comfy with this. But yeah, there are easy modes in this game, and you can do like third-person camera and stuff like that. Like remote control the trains, or just control them from third person. Spoopy. Yeah, you do have to actually sort the load. You don't just get like a, I win. I am there and now I win. You have to do all the work. It's very cool. All right, 70, and it seems like it's kind of declining, so I'm hitting the brakes. Try to bring us under 60 kilometers an hour. All right, I don't know how to get through IMF. Or is it IMW? From the southeast. Well, we're good. It should be configured the same way as I had it before. Coming in hot. Got the high beams. All right, I don't know if there's a hill after this, so I'm just gonna start building some speed on the way through. So, no. After IMW, we want to stay left and then left again. So it's left all the way through. I didn't see if this was an incline or not, though. So we may want to engage the engine here. There was a VR horror game? Yeah, I did play a VR horror train game, but it wasn't really that scary. It was like mildly scary. All right, left and then left again. It's this left and then this left and then the station. The spider train one. Slow things down. What was that? Bring? Was that wheel slip? Oh, we're screwed. We're screwed. You gonna hit me with the plus 1.9 right here? After a 40? Really? Heat her up! I'm heating! Choo-choo! Alright, maybe it'll flatten out. Sand! Sand! Nope, it's a plus 1.6. Great. This is going to be the most expensive repair bill for the traction motors. 4 traction motors. We're going to have to cut into to our earnings. I'm just going to go ahead and sand it now. Sander is on. We got plenty of sand. Look at the, like, reflections on the moon. Reflecting off the hood there. We trained for this. We actually did train for this. Okay. We're going into MF from the north. I don't remember which train set is on the back. It's this one. Okay, so we need to go to C4I from the north. That's going to be a left and then a right into C. Left and then a right into C. Left, right, left, left, left. Left, right, left, left, left. Left, right, left, left, left. I got this. I don't know if I got this hill, though. We're slowing down. A 100? I can't believe they put this giant hill after a 40. This is the last DE2 multi that we're gonna do. Is there fog rolling in? Oh, it's raining. Oh, it's raining! Oh, it's raining. Oh, good. Getting hot, chat. Traction motor's crying. I'm gonna hold it here until a little further and then I gotta let loose. A little further. Same. Okay. Gotta let loose. The sander is running out of sand. I mean, we're good for now. We're good for now. But we need to go. I see lights. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost there! We can do it. I see the beacon of hope in the distance. We might be poor after this mission, but we're gonna make it. So are there trains that are a lot better than this one? Oh yeah. This is the starter train. It's not even supposed to be a hauler. It's a shunter, which means it's really meant for just moving cars around a single station. We're using 4 of them end to end to haul 900 tons of cargo because sandbox. Look at that weather. All right, let's get the wipers on. I wish the wipers were inverted from where they are. All right, what'd I say? Left, 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 right, left? Wait, left, right, left, left, left. It's flattening out. I think we made it. I can't see anything though. We made it, chat. Don't burn down the train. We're good. All right, let's get the comms radio out. There's the first left. We're here. We're here. This is it. This is the station. Stop sanding? I already did a while ago. I hope I said something. All right, first left. Was there ever really any doubt? All right, we can kind of slow down the throttle. Let him know! All right, that was the left. This is the right. Now we are coasting. And then left, left, left. There's only 2 lefts. Map's wrong. I don't actually know if the map is wrong, but Was that 2 lefts or 3 lefts? Because we're here. This is 4I. That's where we want to be for the first order. Wait. Yep, C4I for the first order. Perfect. I'm so excited to see what the bill is on this train. We pushed it to its limit. The people saying, this is why I got the extra car. I'm sure it's not, like, less necessarily a linear increase in power. The more cars that you add, I'm sure, because you're adding weight every time you add power. It's like adding more thrusters in Kerbal Space Program. You're still adding weight, right? We gotta go through this pretty far, actually, out the other side. But still, we added a 4th engine, and I'm certain the 4th engine was make or break. I'm certain the 4th engine is literally the only reason why we're here. Okay, so it's got to be somewhere around here. Because it was like down to the wire on those hills. The sander was doing work. That's why this game's so damn addicting, right? Because it's got all these little systems, and individually they seem really simple, where it's just like, that makes you go forward, that makes you stop. This is a sander. But like, the ways that they can be combined and the different challenges baked into the geography, the weather, and, you know, it takes like a bunch of simple mechanics that are just basic on paper, like it's not the first game to have a throttle, a brake, or whatever, but simulates them in such a way that it creates a dynamic, sort of evolving gameplay. That emerging gameplay is the right word, but 3, 6, 7, 8 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We may have pulled it a little too far forward, but this is fine. Like, it's not even... It's good. It's good. Okay, let's make sure. Should be 059. 059. We disconnect here. Brake cocks. And in the rain, too. Brake cocks first. Got the hook. Undock the cocks. If you had a spoiler on the back, it would have been easy mode. If we can afford it, we're buying a new train after this. Okay. If we can afford it. The DH4 time. No, I did remember to put on the correct brake. I just forgot to take that brake off. Good God, I am fully addicted to this game and I don't even own it. It's time to change that. Alright, so we have to pull out far enough because we're parking the other cars in the sister lane, so we just need to get these far enough away where we can back them into the neighbor. These streams have been the highlight for me the past few days. Hey, glad to hear. I'm glad that you guys are having as much fun as I am. Or at the very least, you have something nice to put on in the background while you go about your daily activities. But it's very fun to play. I think I'm going to get a lot out of this over time. Like, this is definitely going to become one of those games that every time there's an update, I'm going to come back and check in on it. Maybe we'll just create some of our own challenges, you know? Like this one. This was a fun challenge that we didn't even have to buy a new train to do. Just let's see how many DE2s we can get. But the train noises by themselves hopefully make for a good stream. Something relaxing about it. The rain, the crickets, the burbs. It's funny, I put you on in the background of a game, but I haven't touched it yet because I'm focused on the stream. Yeah, it's because you want to see if you got channel points. Also, this was a stressful route. People in chat were like, oh, the DE2 can handle 400 tons no problem per DE2. And I was like, I don't know about no problem. Like, you could probably do it under the perfect circumstances, but with a huge running start and you've memorized the entire route. Okay, we need to go to C3I. C3I. So that's this. Should be, honestly, the only change. I need to follow it to make sure we don't crash at the last second. No, yeah, that's good. That's good. The horn blast send me straight off into dreamland. There's just a lot to do. Like, you can spend a lot of time getting to know each train. Like, that was a great, I think, showcase of what multiple units are capable of. Maybe at great expense to the health of each, but figuring out what each train can do and getting comfortable with each one and like how to get the most out of it, I think is really, really fun. Turn the reverse lights on here. All right, brakes off, brakes off, brakes off. Check our brake pipe pressure. Good, pressurized. And let's back her in. This part's actually kind of scary because I visually confirmed that the track is the correct track. But what it's not? What if it's not? Could you have controlled the train using one of the other engines? All the engines are synced right now, so they're all working together. You can control them from whichever one you're in. So the diesel electrics are capable of daisy chaining like this. The diesel mechanical 3 that we were doing yesterday is not capable of daisy chaining. Did you see the reflections on the window? How we couldn't see because of the light? Those are the kind of details that, like, I am here. I am really in this world. Immersive. Good lighting system. I had a derailment myself, and it was less stressful than what Italic's was doing. Well, I hope you got the derailment situation fixed. Good luck. All right, we're back there. Do we need to unload these? It's just uncouple. Yep, it's just an uncouple job. Handbrakes. Perfect. Right where it needs to be. All right, we want to set the handbrake up on the cargo. Brake cocks. And the latching mechanism. All right, we're here. We're good to go. Let's figure out how to turn these in and get credit. Rip did not finish. Gang, once again. Once again, you should have believed. It should be northwest. Wait. We're in C? This says north. This says it's left. That's northwest. But if you actually look, it is northeast from C. Map is incorrect again. I'm kidding, but I'm also not kidding. It's over there. It actually is incorrect. Maps are hard. Let's see how much time... Let's see how much time's passed. By the way, Joe Caleb says, I'm nearly at 2 years. That's sad. Anyway, I like eels. Okay. Okay, Joe Caleb. Sorry you're sad. Thanks, Etal. Now I'm going to go dump 50 hours into Transport Fever because of these streams. Very different vibe. That's more of like a logistics resource vibe. But I hope you have fun. Wow! So close. Bad news. Team 1. 9 minutes off. 9 minutes off the bonus. Close one. If I didn't have to stop to move that car around, that probably was the 9 minutes. We didn't talk about aliens for 9 minutes. You could also say it was the 1/4 of the trip spent going uphill at 10 kilometers an hour. That does have some bearing, you know what I'm saying? Well, we're gonna... the actual tragedy is we just lost out on 36K in bonus money. I have 129K, but let's look at the fees. Oh, $40. Wait a second. C-156. Is that the hand pump? This is a 5th V. How did this even take damage? Is that the Easter egg that we found yesterday? What the hell? We haven't even looked at that today. It hasn't even rendered in. Wait, it did render in when we went past it. I wonder if that's actually a bug. Because we haven't even used it today. You left it out in the rain. No, I put it back in the shed, actually. 15% damage to the mechanical powertrain is less than I expected. 8% to the electrical powertrain. Considering how hard we had to ride that, we just took $10,000 in diesel for all 4. Yeah, that was light damage, apparently. 10K in diesel per car. That's 40K in diesel. These things are... We need to stop using the DE2. Unless we're just using it for a shunting job or something like it's... like God intended. DE2 is way too costly for this. Oh my God. Okay, what's my copay? Let me see what my copay is. You could save money by servicing manually. Please confirm to continue or cancel to go back. I just want to... How do I know how much my copay is? Insurance needs you to pay 18K. That is way cheaper than servicing manually was going to be. Oh, yep, 18. It says it at the top. So that would be like 100. That would be 50K to service manually. We save 32K by paying 18. That's a stellar deal, chat. That's a great deal. Don't forget to turn off the engines. Fun fact, Kelly McChess, I'm about to backseat you. Did you know that when you pay insurance, it automatically turns everything off and resets it? Get backseated, nerd. The art of the deal with Italic's Trainmaster. Yeah, that was huge savings. The amounts were changing in real time because the engines were on, so therefore we were paying diesel or fuel, but it's minuscule while it's just idling there. In general, it's better to idle your trains than to turn them on and off. It actually takes more resources. I don't know if this is true of all of the trains, but the ones that we've been piloting are more resource intensive on wear and tear to turn them off and on than to just leave them idling. You're paying less in fuel and less in diesel than you will on the powertrains. Turning it on is worth like 30 minutes of idle. I believe that. Either way, that was a great mission. Here comes the channel points. So, this is a 4-to-1 payout for both complete, no bonuses. This is a fairly rare channel point payout. Illard taking home 200,000 points is the king of Team 2. I mean, they bet 200,000 points. Actually, let's just go ahead and choose the outcome. Both complete, no bonuses by 9 minutes. Enjoy your points. Here they come. Illard just won 830,000 channel points. The next highest was 150k bet, then 77,777 bet, and the number 10 bet was 20k, which took home 83,000. Derail did not finish. Rest in peace, Lenadwin. 100,000 channel points on did not finish. You were pretty close. You were pretty close to winning 8-1. That was 8-1 odds. And then 63% or 2.2 million channel points were on All Believe with bonuses. There were 3 250k investors and a 240k investor. So 4 users put 1 million channel points up on Blue Believers. I'm never gambling in this channel again. No Berserker was one of them. That's what makes the Gambas fun, baby. A 4-1 payout just won. That's why you never know exactly what's going to happen. You'll be back. So, you know what time it is. License time. Let's do a new train. We did 2 multiple unit DE2 hauls. I think we've learned our lesson about that. It's time to graduate to the DH4. 50k. So this has upside and downside. The downside is... The upside is we have plenty of money. 111k after those. We just made 2 35,000 in cash missions with no bonus. That's still 70 grand. Good job. Still 70k in pure profit. Not pure profit, because we just lost 18k. So it was 70 minus 18. So like 52k pure profit. That's really nice. So we just paid for this license. You need to own Train Length 2 to buy this. Oh, you didn't tell me that. Train Length 2 is only 20k, so we can do that first. They're trying to raise my premium up artificially. Because my copay just went up $10,000. Okay, the training wheels are officially off. Our copay now went from 18k to 28k. Next time. And our time bonus deadline is minus 2%. So the time is getting tighter in order to get the bonus. But we can take missions with long 2. Like, do they have any here? That's a logistical haul. That's long 1. Long 1. Nope, there is no long 2 here. You scam artists. And then, now we can get the DH4. And I'll have about 41k left over, which we want to keep for repairs. Don't you normally keep those? Oh, true. I like keeping them for my collection. Another 10 grand? Oh no, the tutorial's over. The tutorial is officially over. You can, chat, if you decide to learn the DM3, the diesel mechanical, it is harder. But if you decide to learn it, you can save so much money that it is meta. You will save 20,000 in insurance copay by doing the DM3 instead of the DH4. Which is very forgiving. Like, I have the DM3. And it's only a... It's no copay increase. They don't even charge you additional copay to learn the DM3. That's how much they want you to try it. You save 20k on copay. You can do some pretty long hauls, pretty heavy hauls. It's a workhorse. And it's cheaper to repair than any of the other trains. upkeep is lower. So DM3 is legit. I think DM3 is my favorite so far, but I've only done 2 trains. And the hand pump. Well, let's see the DH4. Let us see the DH4. Okay. DH4 is the red one, right? We need to find one before I take a job. And we need to do something with my row of DE2s. There is... we're Machine Factory? Oh, that's excellent. Because Machine Factory does have... a shed and round table. So I fully expect it to be there. This one actually looks legit. This is like, we're taking the training weights off, and we are getting a real legitimate train now. This one is the first, like, super serious, like, actually can do what you... This is... If you clicked on this stream where you're like, oh, a train game, this would be one of the 2 trains that you would have actually looked at and been like, oh, yeah, this makes sense. Instead of coming in and seeing 4 DE2s connected together. Someone actually in chat said, what is this abomination earlier? Or something like that. They were like, oh, no, they said 4 DE2s. This stream is cursed. That's what they said. Here it is. Or wait, that's the DE6. It's this guy. It's this guy. So... look at what we got here. This is looking fancy. A real train. Look at this, dude. We got like wooden handles for the reverser, the throttle, dynamic brake, a horn button, still no chair. I think they may have removed chairs for VR, but I'm not sure. Are there chairs in these? Air conditioner? That's an AC, chat. We got an air conditioner. Ooh, there is a radiator. There's a heater. This doesn't feel right. It's too fancy. Oh, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love it already. Okay, before we figure this out, chat, let's say it's been about 6 hours. We take a little bathroom break. We take Midas outside. You guys can listen to the sound of rain. And enjoy the train yard perspective. Here we go. This is a nice view. As the weather changes. Win radio. That's next. We're gonna buy the radio next. Because I got a bunch of cassettes. Yeah, there is a sit button so you can look better through the windows. That's true. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Oops. Alt tabbing is hard. There we go. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm gonna go take a pee break, take the dog outside, give the dog treats, get myself a snack. We'll be back, and it's time to learn the DH4, which is gonna be a luxury sedan compared to what we've been driving. We drove, like, I would say that the DE2, which we just drove, is the equivalent of driving like a 1960s, 70s Volkswagen Bug. Like, we just had a 1970s Bug. And the DM3 was like driving your older brother's father's, so like your dad's car that's just been sitting in the garage for 5 years. and you decided to fix it just enough to make it go. And now we've got like a brand new luxury sedan that we're gonna get to drive. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It should be very capable. But I'll BRB. Thanks for watching tonight. And we'll do some more Gamba on the first mission that we take with it, of course. So stay tuned for that.
Ah, look at the beautiful sunrise.
Okay. We're back.
I can hear the birds chirping.
Like, obviously, it's no Microsoft Flight Sim, but the clouds in like the skybox look really nice. I hope Etel shows the trailer. Oh yeah, the trailer. Now's a good time to do that. Not being paid to advertise for the devs. However, everyone keeps asking me, have you derailed yet? And I haven't. So I figure I may as well show you the video that proves that you can. So let's look at that. Here we go. Movie time. I have wondered what it's like to drive trains. Dude, that's the train we're gonna be in now! Oh, I'm blocking the text. Too bad. You already know what you can do. Practice makes perfect. Because you call the shots. We did that. We just connected DE2s. But not without risk. Overcome the harsh environment. With a difficulty level of your choice. And optional VR support. There it is. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry? How did this happen? That one, they only showed me that for like a half second. I want to see the entire... And that's the one that's coming soon. This is the S060 that's coming soon. But yeah, they're not like, you derailed, game over. It's like actual physics driven. Where these are all actually kind of catapulting. Dynamically, I guess would be the right word. Station derailment with lots of tanker cars. Yeah. Can you slow-mo the derails? No, I don't have... There's not slow-mo baked into Steam. I don't know how to do that. I could talk slowly. Do you die? No, it's not a survival game. They said that they want to eventually, like, roadmap a survival game into this game, like, with food and something. I actually think if it were up to me, I'd say... postpone that, put that at the end of the list. I think just doing all the other simulation things with like eating food and drinking water will actually not make this game better. As someone who's played almost every survival game, that is something that would take an entire separate game to get right. Because even the games that are entirely based around it don't know how to do it properly. Just try the DM3. If you just tried it, you're going to need to, like, I would highly recommend watching a YouTube video on it first, because it's a difficult train. And then you have to actually practice the upshifting and downshifting. Because it's counterintuitive, but it's very, very rewarding. I've watched loads. Oh, well then I can't help you. What about drilling for your own oil and then turning into diesel? Just go all in. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if the actual survival elements. I think everything else that is, you know, for immersion's sake is ideal. I just think it's difficult to do food and water in an interesting way in this game. I'm really interested in their, they're gonna have train ownership and maybe like some station ownership with more dynamic economic features for money-making purposes. I think that's really cool. I like that a lot. Okay, chat, it is time for two things. Number one, I say let's clean up our mess and take our DE2s and park them in here. Let's figure out how to move this, and then we can have a couple of spots for the DE2s. I'm not sure if they'll stay after we leave. So, the DH, we're in the DH4, right? DH4. The tutorial didn't come up. So, I'm just gonna push buttons like Microsoft Flight Simulator until I make this. Come on, there's a breaker box. Electrics. That's definitely what we want. Got lights. Oh. Oh. Fancy. That is fancy. We got articulating switches. Good sound. Okay, I like that. So with the cab lights on, we got the individual brake and the train brake, very familiar. Can't turn on the cab heater, very sad. Is that the worst horn I've ever heard? Hold on. Maybe. Why is it doing that? Why does it sound like a discordant... like a trombone and something else. It's like two horns at once, a two-tone horn. Tornado siren. Does the bell work? I'm sure it does. What is that making that noise for? This train has some weird noises. What is the bell for? Is that going in reverse? That is not a bell. Yeah, that's like maybe the echo of the building is doing something to it, possibly. All right, let's turn the starter on. Shut that down. I feel like I should just be able to figure this out pretty easy. We got speedometer here. Oil temp, sure. Tachometer. These are some lovely looking gauges. We got the brake pipe and the main reservoir for our air brakes, our pneumatic brakes. Sand levels for the sander, fuel and oil. We got a fuel cutoff to turn it off, and starter is on. Seems pretty straightforward. Gotta move the tracks. It's got a nice profile. It looks clean. Lighting looks good on it. I'm excited. Okay. So to drive this, we're gonna go forward. So move the reverser up. There's our wheel slip indicator. I don't know what the blue light is for. Clean like a new cardboard shipping box. That's an interesting comparison. Interesting comparison. Okay. And let's just go ahead and... This was already off? I didn't do it like that. It did it like that. Sure. Oh, the throttle goes down instead of up. We're moving. Love those noises. Never knew what they were until I played this game, actually. This thing looks sweet, though. Look at those God rays coming down behind us, too. Actually, I don't need to be in here. But that's fine. Alright, it's lined up. Visually confirm that. This is gonna be another train that we're basically confined to the cabin, but at least we have pretty good visibility. It feels like we're fairly tall. Compared to the last train, especially. So why does the progression go from easy automatic to ridiculous manual? Schnoodly, you can buy the license to whichever train you want. I just bought the DM3 license because it was cheaper. And it's cheaper. The trade-off is, if you go to this is DH4, you're very much able to go straight to the DH4 from the starter train, but because of the way the insurance system works, you have to pay, because you have to buy the, to get this train's license, you have to get the long cargo mission license, which is $20K. That raises your insurance copay up $10,000. Then when you buy the DH4 license, your copay goes up another $10,000. So now, anytime you screw up, you're gonna have to pay a minimum of $20,000 if you, like, max damages. So if you take the much harder to drive DM3, the mechanical manual gear one, there is no copay increase, so you don't have to pay more for screwing up, and it's cheaper to repair. So the trade-off is you have to do a lot more work to drive it, but you get a lot more benefit out of learning it in terms of saving money in your wallet. Does that make sense? Basically, the more licenses you get, the further away, like the tutorial basically gives you, I'll put it in Star Sector terms. This game is like when Star Sector gives you a stipend at the beginning of the game. The more licenses you get, you stop getting the stipend. I don't know if that's the best analogy, but it's the one that makes sense. So by getting this, to drive this train, you basically have to push yourself out of the tutorial so that you don't have as a forgiving do-over built into the game and therefore your insurance. Oh my god, Etal, never forget the brake on your cargo trains. One of my cargos just rolled away from me and now I have to go catch it. Good luck. Sounds like a fun emergent gameplay to me. I don't know why the horn sounds like that, but I resent it a little bit. Maybe I'll learn to love it. Maybe. This is just at the first bit of throttle, so I gotta learn to look at all the meters. We got a whole bunch of different different gears. We got kind of a sloped car. It's a little bit more roomy in here. It's definitely more bright. Okay, I guess we can just kind of go straight back in. Yeah, let's just back it up. Change that lane. Go ahead and give it a doot. It's a lot easier to do. Reverser. Wait. Sorry, brakes off. Brake pipe's pressurized, and put it in reverse. I honestly love this horn. You love the horn? I thought the game bugged out because I left the train, came back, and saw the rail cars were gone, and then I see them further along the tracks just rolling away. That's amazing. The only thing to learn from this beauty is that red needle and black needle in the RPM gauge. What is the black needle? Engine RPM versus TRB RPM? What is the TRB RPM? Alright, so we're just gonna park this kind of over here and out of the way for now. Traction brake? I don't know. That horn is just gonna wake everybody in chat up, which is perfect. Alright, let's bring it to a stop. Go back to neutral. Put the handbrake on. Release the air brake, and we're just gonna leave this running because starting and stopping it is kind of bad. So, I am really excited to put this to work though. Like, this thing looks awesome. Huge upgrade from where we've been before. Should I just experiment to find out what it's capable of? Or should I look it up? You can reactivate the tutorial anytime. We didn't even do the tutorial because the tutorial got skipped somehow. I could probably turn the tutorial back on just to find out. The license should have some info. That's true. We could look at the license. It's just a 4-axle diesel hydraulic locomotive. Used responsibly. I mean... I don't think it has any information on this. It'd be cool if it did, though. Chat, question. I forgot the question because someone distracted me. This is your brain on ADHD. Oh my god, I forgot. Question. What was my question? Oh my god, I can't remember. The answer was yes. All right, we were here. I'm trying to go here, and that's east. Should be like this way then. I need to go around this wall. I'll remember in a little bit. But yeah, I think learning by doing would be fine. I need to reset the tutorial. I remember that part. Oh, there's my abomination. I was looking for you. Learn by doing unless you want to go. Oh, I remember the question. So we've driven a diesel electric and a diesel mechanical. Now we're driving our first diesel hydraulic. Can you explain to me, as someone who knows nothing about anything mechanical or engines operation, what does diesel hydraulic mean? Don't say that it is a diesel engine with a hydraulic system, because I don't know what that means. Oh, this is actually going to be a little obnoxious because we have to turn all these back on at the same time. Hello? Wait. There we go. The diesel pumps oil around, oil turns motor rotor thing, makes train go. It runs a turbine. Yep, I know. Hydraulic means a system that moves mechanical pieces around using pressure and a liquid. So yeah, it uses a pressure and a liquid. Wires move power to wheels versus gears move power to wheels versus hydraulic lines move power to wheels. There's a liquid agent in between the diesel engine and the wheels. Yeah, I feel like I definitely would need to see a visual of what that looks like to be able to imagine it. What? Oh. These were, like, already on? Did it turn on all of the... Yeah, turned on all the handbrakes for us. I hear it flipping the switches as we get in here, which is interesting. Just joined at 6 hours. What up? We're about to learn a new train. We just got done doing the hardest possible. Okay, not the hardest. The most difficult DE2 daisy chain mission that we could conceive of. Driving the hardest train in the game, baby. DE2 has best horns so far confirmed. For some reason. All right, we're facing south. That's good. Diesel mechanical means that the engine is directly connected to the wheels. Yeah, that part makes sense to me. Thank you for copy pasting, Toy Master. Wikipedia gamer in the chat. I can't see where we're going, but I know we're going the right way. I'm basically just moving these off the rails so that they're not just occupying that space for no reason. I am just lurking and on the fence on buying the game or not yet. Oh, this is my 4th day streaming it, and I am sold. But I also don't have anything else to compare it to. Like, I haven't played any other train simulation games. But I am very much into trains after playing this. Train-brained. Fully train-brained, Mary Skipper. How long have you been doing the quad engine run? We're done. We're finished. I'm just moving them off the tracks. Okay. I think we're good. I have played the Dovetail-made game sims. Not too keen on that. Which ones are Dovetail? Sorry, I don't know the devs off the top of my head. But I haven't played any of the other like train simulation games before, so I might have heard of them though. Is that the Train World Sim games by chance? Since you mentioned the DLC, that would be my assumption. All right, we're in reverse. Give it a honk. We're actually sliding down a hill a little bit. But yeah, the difference between this and Train World Sim is, from what I understand, from what chat has told me, is that this is much more hands-on. It's more about physically driving the trains and doing every step in the chain yourself. And this doesn't use actual licensed real-world trains in a actual setting, like a real place, like Train World Sim might, but it is a handcrafted 256 square kilometer world with some challenging tracks to overcome, like our last trip was, whew. It was challenging because of the train configuration that I decided to use, but it's still really good emergent gameplay. But all the trains are based on real trains. This game focuses more on the systems than other sims. That is also reasonable. Let's go ahead and start braking. So what I'm planning on doing is, I guess I don't want to occupy too many spots here, so I'm probably just going to park 2 DE2s here. I do have a question for chat. How does the game handle this? If I have taken DE2s from this station, let's say I go to the other side of Derail Valley. Do these despawn and or respawn? Or will they still be here if I got back? They'll despawn if there are no fees, if I recall. Well, I won't be paying the fees right now. Are they gonna have a steam locomotive? There is one steam locomotive already in the game, and another one coming by the end of next week. There's the first one right there. I don't have the license for it yet, so I can't show it to you, but it's fully operational if you do. Good luck. Not exploding the boiler. But yeah, there's like 5 trains in the game right now. They're very, very detailed. And 6th one coming by the end of next week. This is basically Mud Runner with trains. That's one way to put it, I guess. I think it's just trains. This is just trains. But I hope that helps for those of you that were interested. So here's the plan. I'm just gonna leave these 2 here. Release the brakes. And then I wanna disconnect this one. Hold on, I gotta make sure I do this right. Let's leave that manual brake on. Are you doing another run? Yep. Doing another run with the DH4. We just got the DH4. So I definitely want to give that a try. All right, now I can disconnect these. Brake cocks disengaged. Hydraulic system disengaged. Multiple unit connection disengaged. And the latch. Dorita says, I honestly can't think of another game besides Flight Sim where you have to do everything manually like this one. Even SnowRunner, which is the closest land game I can think of gameplay-wise, you just press the go forward, backward, stop buttons. That one's more about navigating terrain than the driving. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. All right, now these 2 are connected. Brakes are already on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn everything off. Cab lights, dash lights, traction motor, starter, electrics. Put it back in neutral. Hit the fuel cutoff. And do the same thing for this little guy. Perfect. All right, we're gonna move this one out. The only one I can remotely think of is my summer car, and it's not even remotely the same. I still haven't played my summer car, but maybe one day. It's on the to-do list. Okay, here we go. Now I just need to change. This feels like Euro Truck Sim with 2 extra levels of depth. I think that the truck simulation game had a chance to be like this, but elected to go the route of 100 DLCs per game instead. They had the opportunity. I still think that it would be fun, and I would like to play it. But that's just the way it is. It's just a different vibe, which is fine. My summer car is an adventure. Yeah, I've only heard good things about it. I just haven't played it. Went a little further back than I was anticipating, but that's okay. And we're just gonna park it here. Okay, brake release. Lights off. Goodbye fan, cab light, dash light, traction motor, starter, electrics, and fuel cutoff. I wonder how many expenses we racked up just parking this back here. That's the real question. Okay. Goodbye. Thank you, Human Centipede DE2s, for your service. That was so nice. Chat, what I didn't realize was I parked in... Oh, this is gonna come back to bite us. I parked inside this service section. So if I want them to ever even possibly move this one, I should probably just service it now. That way there's no fees on it, hopefully. Because I'll have to pay the fees eventually, and you may as well pay them while it's literally just sitting here. With like nothing. Yeah, that's just easy peasy. 500 bucks. No problem. The last one that I paid is still there. All right, we fixed that one. Maybe it'll despawn. There are 2 routes. Good simulator and DLC paywall. They're not entirely mutually exclusive, but usually are. That's fair. But yeah, there's really just not that many games in the genre of like full-scale, full-bore simulations. I like that this one embraces like Derail Valley, you're in like a closed-in loop. I almost prefer this to the, like if you're gonna simulate the entire world, you have to be Microsoft Flight Simulator or bust. Like the ones where we're simulating a world, but poorly. Like some of the train sim DLCs that we were reading reviews for, you know, it's like, this one's for a New York line, and the New Yorker's like, this makes me angry. This makes me angry because it's clear you don't know. I ride this line all the time, and you did this terribly like that. I'd almost rather it just be a fake make-believe place like this. Where am I? That's based on, in this case, Eastern European landscape, but not explicitly a real-world location, per se. Where am I? I'm on B? I'm on the B track? So if I go west... Oh, it's that way. Oops. The truck sims do it pretty well, just scaled down. That's fair. Yeah, the truck sims seem really fun. I only hear people complaining about Train World Sim. I don't know if that's fair or not, but that's just what people in chat has seemed disgruntled. Microsoft Flight Sim is also just better for simulating a world, because you can travel it. With Train Simulator, you only regionalize it, and a fair few regions aren't that great for enjoying a simulator, since real train routes are designed to function. I think that checks out. Okay, this is where my train is parked. Just need to remember that. Where am I? I went too far. It's between D and C. I went in a big circle around it. I'm also reading chat, which is not helping at the same time. Yeah, I just went in like a big circle. This is part of the charm. Some of these games are really about the models because train people just care about gawking. Yeah, they want it to look pretty, they want it to look nice. Is it not like right here? I gotta learn these stations still. I feel like it's one of these buildings. I need to find out what yard this is. Was that train on? Yeah, my train's on. But it's not running, so I don't have to go catch it. I see what you were trying to do there, right? Okay, there's the turntable is there. Which means it's here. If the turntable is west, the house is between D and C. This is C. That's B. So it's gotta be... I'm lost, dude. I'm lost in a train station. Oh, this is really embarrassing. I'm glad we're not on a timer right now. Really glad we're not on a timer. I haven't even taken a mission yet. Where the heck am I, dude? B is too far. This is B, that's too far. If it were nighttime, I'd actually be able to find it easier because there's like a green light on top of it that turns on at night. That's C. It is on the west side of C. Yep. I am now on the west side of C. Just wandering around. This is actually the longest I have been lost in the train station because it doesn't make any damn sense. Wait, are we trusting a map? Is that the problem? We're trusting a map? Because here's the turntable furthest west. That's the brick building right there, okay? So if we cross Over D. Wait, I'm on the wrong side. It's over there. I know where it is. I think it's that building right there. Figured it out. I'm burning so much fuel in my new train. Okay, gamers, it's new mission time. Buckle up. Proscoliamite, thank you for the 18 months, who says toot toot. We're about to put the DH4 through its paces. I apologize for wasting the last 5 to 10 minutes of your life wandering through this train station, but thank you for being patient. Here's the station office. Okay. What do we got? We don't have a lot of missions? There's a 500-ton shunting mission that might be good. It's 3 drop-offs, though, so that's just staying here in the station without really going anywhere. 53K to go to Iron Ore Mine East with 184 tons? And then, why is that one so valuable? Deliver excavators to Iron Ore Mine, and then we got another 10,000. This one's only 10K to deliver excavators. Wait. Chat, why is this a 26-minute bonus? What? And this is 142 minutes to go to the same place. Oh, one's east, one's west. There's 2 iron ore mines. Oh, there are 2 iron ore mines. Okay. That's Iron Mine East, that's Iron Mine West. So the west one's very close. Oh, okay, yeah, they have similar color schemes. Not colorblind friendly for that brown and that rusty red. Like, I kind of want to do... The shunting is kind of annoying, I guess, because there's 3 drop-offs. The biggest pay is to go to Iron Ore Mine East. That's all the way up here. We're here, that's up there. That's... Depends on if you think you can make the money faster by doing a smaller one. The shunting might actually be the one that we just dropped off. I think it is. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. Let's finish what we started. The procedurally generated mission that just popped up. I think this is the one we just did. 510 tons. Oh, it's both of them. It's actually both. Whew. Is it really going to take 2.5 hours to shunt these around? I don't think so. Take all the iron mines and go east via west. True. Could do that too, but I like the shunting to, like, clean up our mess. But you can't really shunt both at the same time. It's only... There's 2 drop-offs for this one, right? Chat... I don't think it'll take that long. So I'm trying to think of whether it's this one's not even worth doing a gamba on. I think I can finish this really fast. Because there's nothing to really... Starts the stopwatch. Yeah, time me. Time to get our DE2s back out. I like how we just did a haul mission with 4 DE2s, which are shunters, and we're shunting with the DH4. This might be a shunter as well, for all I know, but it's still a much more capable train. All right, how much fuel did we burn? Not much. So step 1, we need to go to C31. we're heading south right now. So we're gonna go south, and we go right, left. I love how we ran past the station 3 times looking for it. Wake up! What differentiates a shunter? Its intended purpose. If it's for shunting, then it is a shunter. I know that sounds stupid. But it's just the job that they made it for. It's like asking, what makes a butter knife a butter knife? It's just a knife that they thought was good for cutting butter. They tend to be for low speeds and have high or good cabin visibility in both directions. So we're gonna go right and then left immediately. There's the left. Boop. Okay, and then inside of C, the order is in C3I. So we're approaching from the south. So we'll need to go right, right, left. I need to do a tutorial for this, don't I, to understand the RPM? Or chat could just explain it. It seems like that's the only thing that there is to learn here. Yeah, the rail bed is very grassy here. Not wrong. Oh, look. We have a secret glass. I don't know if that's just to see the ground. Doggy door. Chat, where am I? I didn't go far enough out, did I? You're here. I am not here. How does this keep happening? Okay, so where do we want to be? We just need to go all the way out south. I don't think I went far enough out. That would be my assessment. Because that's the train yard. That's this. So we need to go all the way out. See, you can't see out this window. There is a button for X that lets you squat, as if you were sitting down inside the train. So now we have a perfect view. It's beautiful outside. Okay, this is all the way out. Okay, now that we're here, we're on the south side. We need to go right and then left. Right. One more time. Right, then left. And then, so it's right, left. Right, right, left. The next one's over there. And it's already left. Perfect. What did I say? I'll finish this, no problem, easy, no time, not even worth betting. Didn't I say that? Right, left, right, right, left. No problem, easy. So there's the left. I like these little portholes in the back. Ooh, new train? Yeah, we have a new train. And this is our first mission. We're doing a shunting mission. It's already set up. Coming through. Right, right, left. That is 3I. That's exactly where we need to be. Just where we got done delivering this. So we have to drop it in C1L, which is in this exact same yard. That's this one right here. So that's gonna be a piece of cake. All right, let's start throwing on the brakes. When will they add Witcher vision so I can see the rails through the grass? You think they need Witcher vision? And bonk. Lock in the brakes. Hook it together. Tighten it up. Whoop. Hitbox. Brake cocks. And double check our payload. Parkour? Parkour. Okay. So, should be... What car is this? This is 005. That's the last one, so... That actually, I think, will work out, because... 005 is the last one that we uncoupled. Okay, wow. And then we uncouple 847 and 645. Okay, this is the perfect way to pick these up then. I need to see how the rails smell. You trying to solve a crime on the tracks? But yeah, I want to go all the way to the back and see what the last car is. Should be 538. Check. Now, I think I only set the front parking brake on, but just in case. You know, I don't know what the game does. It's a video game. So what we're doing is removing these cars 2 rail lanes over so they can be unloaded. They're still laden with cargo. These are the ones that we hauled in ourselves on the last trip. And now we're unloading them. So because we brought them here, the game generated a procedurally generated mission for us that you can take or not. I think it's really cool that it does that in the first place. Let's go forward. Release the handbrake. And we're carrying like 500 tons. I'm not really sure how the engine RPM varies with the TRB RPM. I guess I should look it up. Or do the tutorial before we do an actual haul. Like a freight haul. So we gotta get over there. So we need to clear forward quite a bit. Is there anything different between this? Oh yeah, this is miles better. It's not even close. If the train that we were just driving on the last mission was a golf cart, this is like a luxury sedan. So that's the primary difference. This is an actual, like, train. Torque converter and automatic transmission, you could be aggressive with the throttle. I accidentally skipped a tutorial for this. The game kind of skipped it for me, so I didn't really get to see what you get to do. But I'm just going to pull this comfortably forward and then go back and set the line up for us. Should be plenty far. But yeah, I don't know what like the paper specifications are for this, but we're gonna find out. We're just gonna like experiment, do some missions, and see how it goes. But the DE2 that we were in before was like half the size of this train, you know? I wasn't even comfortable carrying like 300 tons with it. Unless you had like a running start, so I'd say like 200, 250 tons. I expect this one to be way more capable. But I also don't want to know much more about it yet, other than the what the indicators mean. Oh, that was it? Okay. That'll take us to 1L. I pulled up just far enough. Yeah, 1L, we have to unload the cargo, and then once we unload the cargo, we put the majority back on C2S, which is also here, and then B6, and then B1. So, should be pretty easy, because we're dropping off the biggest... All the weight will be gone. We're going to lose like 300-400 tons once the cargo's unloaded. The trick is... I can't see where I'm going. I know I'm going the right way, but that's different. The fact that those are not the same, these are both off, but they're on different sides, is weird to me. Like at this, they look like one of them is engaged, even though it's not. You might have missed the part where I just said, I don't want to know, while you were typing. But also, this is the same person who said yesterday, oh, the DE2 could comfortably do 400 tons. So, forgive me if I just, like I said, play for myself and find out. Five to 10 kilometers an hour is good. And this should all have no problem fitting. So even though the crane is moving back there, it's kind of just like the visual aesthetic. It doesn't actually have to unload each and every car that we're placing under it. We're kind of gonna go find a little platform and then it'll yada yada the unloading process for us. Chat, what are you guys gaming on right now on this Saturday night? The lane is nice and clear. Citizen Sleeper. I remember streaming that. Halls of Torment looks cool. Satisfactory. BattleBit. Timberborn. Astronauts. Dave the Diver. Farthest Frontier. EVE Online. Why? Satisfactory. City Skylines. I played some Derail earlier today, blew up my first Steam engine. I think, Starskunk, that means you're playing correctly. I'm pretty sure. That means you're doing it right. You hooked me on this game. Nice, Eo Valcorp. War Tales, Stellaris Binge, more Stellaris, Solasta. Hey, nice. Graveyard Keeper, sweet. Jagged Alliance, Breath of the Wild, D2R. You guys are playing a lot of different games. Jedi Survivor's pretty cool. Peglin on Steam Deck. D4 on Steam Deck has been really fun and works surprisingly well. Drains the battery like crazy though. We can go a little further, sorry. Too busy talking to chat. What job is he doing? We're doing a shunting job. All of the cars that we just brought in on the last haul with the DE2s, it generated a procedural job for us to shunt them around the station, aka move them into position. And we're right now putting them in a spot to be offloaded. So all the cargo that we just brought with us, I'm gonna lock that down, release the air brakes, go back to neutral. So that big crane is kind of gonna simulate unloading all the cars for us as part of the job. So we have to unload them, step 2, and then we need to put them kind of in storage. So here's the unloader. So kind of, if I stand at the right angle, you can see them get unloaded as we play. Train fully unloaded. Unloading complete. So, now that the cargo is unloaded, it's going to be a lot lighter, like 300-400 tons lighter. And we have to put them in 3 kind of separate lanes for storage. So the first one is going to be right next to us, C2S. Probably that one. So if we look at the station map, we're in 1L. Oh, this is tricky. So we do have to put it in 2S, but there are already some cars in 2S. I could just release the parking brake and push them back. But yeah, they're like smack in the middle. And I need enough space for like 3, 6, 7 cars. There's probably enough room. Yeah, it's probably enough space, but it is a little obnoxious, I guess. Here we go. Spooky horn. So we need to get our entire train past that switch. Can you use the radio to clear them, or is that not available in your game mode? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, actually. Long train. So yeah, I want to make sure we clear this so I don't have to keep doing the little start, stop nonsense. So we're gonna go all the way to here. Hello, Mr. Streamer in chat. Hello, Dan420. How you doing? Wait, it wasn't this one, right? Did I not go anywhere close to far? Remember when I said I don't want to do the start, stop nonsense? Hang on. No, I'm good. We're good. We even cleared the road. Alright, so I think we just go right here and then left there. Because we're coming in from the north? No, we're coming in from the south. Yep, right and left. Takes us to 2S. But there are cars in the way. First time I'm checking this game out, it looks pretty damn cool. Brutalix, I'm addicted, dude. This is the 4th day I've been streaming it, and like, I still have so much to do. We haven't even put this brand new train through its paces. This is a time drainer for sure. I'm super glad for insurance deductibles in Derail. The damage to the engine and cargo would have been $400,000. I only had to pay $48K. What the hell did you do to your train? What happened? One extra for fun. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to see when we're going to collide with the other train cars, so this is going to be one of those, like, just slow and steady. Like, we definitely have a little bit of clearance, because I can see... I wish I could see past those trees, though. Because we're just gonna have to go slow and bonk it, I guess. I don't know. Because it does this really awkward S-curve here where I just can't see around my own cars. Yeah, those 3 little cars right there is where we should be coming in now. Alright, how can I get a view? There it is. Alright, we got a little bit of space. This is crazy. Just give it a little juice. Easy does it back there. Surely they made the game moddable. They actually did make the game moddable, but I think a lot of the mods broke since they just did a couple big updates. You spaghettified the engine and derailed the entire cargo. Good job. Good job, Star Skunk. Well done. Can you play with others? This is a single-player game. Single player. Very, very peaceful and anxiety-inducing simultaneously. The last mission that we did was like, I think had everybody on the edge of their seat, including me. You didn't turn the brakes off. I didn't. I just want to bonk them. I don't want to push them, because then I have to go catch them afterward. That's why we're going this slow. And should I give it a little bit more, or are we basically there? That should be good. Waiting for the gentle bonk as indicated by the ground stomp moving. Any second now. Any second now. I keep thinking that it's... Is it further back than it looks? Where's the bonk? I wish I could jump on the back of this. That's not helping. Still moving. Okay, we had to have hit it. I'm gonna go check, I believe. I believe. Peaceful and anxiety-inducing is how I have been described. Oh, so not even close. Oh my god. Wait. Are we already far enough that I can just undo it? We don't have to bonk. We don't have to bonk. CF 187. No, we need to go a little further back because this is like right at the bend. We barely have enough space to detach the cars that we've got to detach here without doing some more shunting shenanigans. Okay. You can do the hard bonk at 80 kilometers. You can, but I've been playing in realistic mode, which, by the way, I don't have like 3 saves that I can goof around in. I have 1 save, and every time you hit escape, it auto-saves. Boom. Hardcore. Hardcore. No do-overs. You screw up, and you gotta deal with the consequences. No funny money. It'd be funny if we were just pushing them back right now. We keep coming to a stop. But there hasn't been a bonk. What's up, dude? Random question. Where do you buy things in the game? Sure. So, in any given station, if you look at the... if you look at the front page of the station map, you'll see a schematic for station offices. It's the orange and the tan. So, in any given station, you're just looking for those. And then there are shops occasionally as well. So like, here's another station. Here's another station. There's a blue shop, so you can spend to buy like flashlights and other things there that might be useful. So in my case, we're in MF, right? So there's both a shop and 2 stations, basic and full. And they have interiors. So the only buildings that have interiors. By the way, we actually are there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Put the parking brake on for this guy. And our first drop-off is happening here. Through CFF 187, this should be like 791. That's 912. 972. 672. 650. And 187. All right, we're going to disconnect these from this point. Goodbye. Brake cocks. First 7 or so cars offloaded. The train just got a lot smaller and easier and less annoying as night falls. All right, next goal. Uncouple at B6S. So we are at C. We need to go to B. So we can we're leaving from the south. We're going south, rather. So we need to go out south until we can hook up to B. Night at Talks and Chat. Have a good one, Kaneki. Thanks for watching. Let's go forward. Give it the beeps. And we are as light as ever now. Can't really see out the windows. It's easier to go out the doors. Is this the DH4? This is the DH4. And it is fancy. All right, that's B over there. So this is the rail that links them up. Much shorter train. Much easier to deal with. All right, throw on the brakes. We want to go right into B. And then once we're in B, from the south, we're looking for B6S. So we're gonna go right, 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 right. Nice and simple. I like it. I am a fan. OSHA can't find you in Derail Valley. Very true. I love that you have to actually lean out the windows, though. Okay. Right, 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 right. All the way down. Chat, there might be something on the tracks, but it's too early to tell. Yeah, there is something on the tracks. Not cool, bro. Why would you do this to us? How many cars do we have to, Only 2. We just need room for 2. I played this in VR once and I had to take my blood pressure medicine. That's funny. Yeah, this is a lot to take in VR. How goes the shunting? It's good. We're on our second drop-off, and there's only one after this. I'm just gonna kind of back this all the way up in there. Tip-tap, tic-tac. I like to imagine that you're named after the UAP and not the breath mint candy. Bonk. Okay, so here we're dropping off 645, 847. So this should be 645. And this should be 847. Perfect. So we just need to turn the parking brake on for 1. Fully decoupled. It is intense and relaxing at the same time. It's intense and relaxing at the same time whether you're playing VR or not, as it happens. Okay, and then the final order, the last single car, B1S. So we're here. We just gotta go to the other side. So we gotta go all the way out and back in, kind of. One little car. To the other side. No, sadly, I am named after Tic Tacs. Ban this individual. Alright, there's 1S. So we need to go all the way out here. Throw on the brakes. So it should just be left and then left. Yep, should be left, left, and B1S is completely empty. Of course it's completely empty for our single car drop-off. We haven't really gotten to play with the lights too much, have we? There we go. And backwards. Disengage handbrake. Pneumatic brake. We need to wait for the brake pipe to repressurize. Boom. Good to go. Bring her in and call it a job well done. I told you that would take way less time than the thing said it was going to take, though. That part is still accurate. I think I know one of the reasons I like this game so much. You know how, like, one of the best camera shots in all of cinematography history is, like, Batman, The Dark Knight with the camera outside of the Joker's car when he's, like, got his tongue sticking out? Half of this game is you just, like, having a static camera shot of cool vehicles moving down a neat backdrop. You know? Does that make sense? They give you a ton of time on shunting jobs. I guess it just can be complicated if there's like cars on the track or the stop and go, especially when there's just like a lot of cars. But yeah, I think it's just really appealing being able to like watch all of this happen from like this awesome static camera point of view. Okay, we're gonna park here and go collect our money and maybe even take a new license because we basically, the training wheels have come off already. Shift back to neutral. Turn this parking brake on. Brake cock. Brake cock. Decoupled. Boop. And we're out. All right, time to go get paid. Validate. We are at B1S. So if we are at B1S, we need to go west. On the north end. Hey, I found it. Okay. Got it first try. Figuring out how to navigate this easier. Let's see how long this took. What's 10K more in copay when you're already paying almost 40? That's a good point. That is a good point. 99 Zebras, thanks for 33 months, by the way. I appreciate the resub. How you doing? Okay. 42 minutes. Not bad. That's why we didn't do a gamba. Do you see? No chance at a derail. Well, you can derail, I guess. But that would have just wasted a lot of people's channel points for no reason. $43,000. What a good payday that is. And it probably generated a new job, if I had to guess. No. No. $6,000 to haul a single empty car. That's so sad. Yeah, that's honestly a really good pay. Very good pay. Haul empty cars. I think it generated all these logistical hauls for us. For the cars that we just got. We're gonna say ignore those now, yeah? There's a freight haul? I was thinking about doing the 2 iron ore ones. Shunting job, 2 drop-offs, 16 grand. That was our other cargo. We don't have to do both. I'm not gonna, like, make us go do both. I'd like to do a haul mission. And I think that the freight haul's probably worth doing to the iron ore mine. It's not very heavy. It's only like 300 to 400 tons, but it's 2 drop-offs. One of them to a really distant land. Can't combine the 4 jobs from here to food factory. You could. I need to buy the logistical haul license, but it's just... It would just be a really long car, and it's all the cars that we just offloaded. And we'd have to just take... We just put them into storage, and then we have to unput them into storage, and then take them back. Because it'd be like 3 pickups, plus a 4th. Only one of them has any cargo. And it's not gonna pay that much. For all the work that it is, right? And it's like 7, 14, 21... It's like $39,000, $38,000 versus $63,000 for fewer trips. That seems like definitely the way to go. But how much do we have in fees? Oh. We do be having fees. I could just service our vehicle manually. My copay is $23,000. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Very fast bathroom break. We're gonna get a new mission started. I'm gonna let you gamble on this mission while I'm gone, okay? The mission is going to be these 2 freight hauls. They are 2 separate iron ore mines. Iron ore mine east and west. We have 142 minutes to get out there. But I need to do something first. We need to actually, like, probably pay the fees on this. So I'll show you the map. We are here in MF. The first drop off is just right there. Iron Ore Mine West. So we go boom, boom. Should be in and out. The next one, however, the one that pays 53 grand, all the way up there. So we have to go this route around the mountain pass. That's like our favorite, most traveled route. You know how it's been with its uphill, downhill, but we have an actual train this time. And then through FF, to get up to IME, we actually have to go through this choke point and around the super loop, which is a large climb, and then all the way around and then up into the corner. So it's up there. And we are given 26 minutes for the first job, 142 minutes for the loop-the-loop super deluxe job. Okay? So those are your choices. I don't know how long it's going to take, but here how will we complete the mining halls? Both on time with bonuses. Both complete one or fewer. Both complete. I'm going to do 0/1 bonus. Both complete 0/1 bonus or derailed did not finish. Which ones are we doing? The one that I just explained in great detail in the last 2 minutes. Chat, thanks for being here. You know, couldn't do it without you. Okay, I'll tell you one more time. You have 10 minutes to put your channel points online. We're doing both of these. The freight hauls to the iron ore mines. It's about 300 and change tons in our new train, the DH4, which I'm not that familiar with. The 26-minute bonus goes from MF to IMW. The 142-minute bonus goes from MF to IME in the other corner of the map around multiple mountain passes. So, those are the two. They're both excavators. It's 14 cars in total. You can look and see what other people are doing in chat and then copy them if you want. Now, that's the play. I explained it twice. You won't get a third. Also, someone in chat said I love the lights they put on top of the buildings. Apparently that was new in the last update from 2 weeks ago, and it looks fantastic. I agree. So I'm going to let you look at it while I BRB. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. Let's hit the road, or the rails, with the DH4 and put it through its paces. Be back in a moment. Yo, I'm back.
Doing some gamer stretch.
Let's see. You guys are still voting. Okay. So we have a couple things we need to do before I can accept the missions. And while you guys are taking care of your votes, we can listen to a soundtrack. Why shouldn't we listen to this? I gotta prep the vehicle. Okay. So I haven't accepted the missions yet because we just got done using this train to move some cars around, which caused some wear and tear. So I'm gonna take it into the shop and get it all fixed up so it's in tip-top shape for taking on these next missions. And then these guys out here, this is what we're gonna be hauling, I'm pretty sure. To be honest, I don't really know what's going on in this game, but I couldn't resist going all in on derailment. I think that's the noob trap. That being said, there was one did not finish yesterday or the day before where I blew up a train. So it has won, but only once. Okay, here's our train. We are fully decoupled and disconnected. And this is our new train. We haven't actually done a hauling mission with this train before, which makes it a little bit spicy, I guess. But I'm confident that it's gonna be good. There's the turntable and repair stations over here. Are we on D or C right now? We're on C. So I need to go over here, and we're facing south. Okay, so we just need to go forward, clip, clip, and then back up into the repair station. Should be easy peasy. Handbrake disengaged, so we can roll out. Give it a little doot-doot. I don't know why this horn is so discordant, but it is. All right, we haven't begun yet. You guys are still putting channel points on the line. I need to change the lights. There we go. Headlights are on. I missed manual train. I got really good at it. We actually started learning it the day before yesterday, and it was tough. It was tough. And then I basically had it mastered by yesterday. A lot of fun. I actually love the DM3. Super cool train. All right, we gotta pull out here a little ways. Chat, where's my lantern? It's in one of the other trains. They actually added a patch within the last 24 hours that lets me recover that lantern. Lost and found. That is the building that we're going to. The train station. I'm gonna have to move the DE2s out of it because they're still there, of course. It's probably inside of one of those. We can actually just grab it while we're over there. There's the high beams. All right, apply the brakes. A little bit more. And we just need to go left here. Okay, I flipped the rail so that it would take us into the round table and therefore also the repair station. So we're gonna plop it in reverse once we come to a stop. Give it a little doot-doot. Release the pneumatic air pressure brake. Give it a little throttle, and then invert the lights. That way we can see where we're going this way. All right. Might need to give it a little bit more gas. So it should be another left. There we go. And then we'll just hop on the turntable. I might just move the DE2 real quick. Before we get all the way back in there. Because it's currently sitting in the one spot that I can do the repairs. All right, brakes are on, screech into a halt. I'm gonna put the handbrake on so it doesn't move while we're not here. And then hop out real quick. Channel points have been applied. You're either in or you're out. All right, electric starter, traction motor, get the lights on, and I don't think I need to turn on this other engine just to move this. I'll show you a real horn. Oh, that's got a nice horn. I think we can just tow the other train behind us just fine. It's possible that the parking brake is on that one, but I don't think it is. I think we'd be hearing some screeches if that were the case. All right, I'm just gonna leave that the way it is. I need to just push it. Yeah, in there is good. I should have known better than to bet against italics. Oh, you went with option 2, I see. I haven't taken the missions yet, chat, so the timer hasn't begun. I need to fix up the existing train first. I want that payout. The payout was too juicy. What was the pay? I gotta look at what the payout was for option 3. Are the tutorials on this game good? They're very basic. They can get your foot in the door, and then you need to do, I think, a little bit more research to get the other foot in the door. But it really doesn't take very long. There's some good YouTube tutorial videos. And I don't think it took me that, like, it was easier to learn how to drive this train, the DE2, than any of the Microsoft Flight Simulator. But yeah, a lot of it is through doing. That's true too. It's very forgiving to learn. Like, it doesn't punish you for screwing up. They called it Derail Valley, and they were very smart about not punishing you for derailing very much, which I think was very, very keen of them. $19-1 when I put in my points. God. Now it's only 7-1. That's because you put in all your points. You see how that works? It changes things. You did that. Slight inconvenience went all in on Blue Believers. Respect. The insurance is what keeps the game forgiving, yeah. Or you can just play around in sandbox mode if you want also, which is good. All right, brakes off. Throttle backwards slowly. That is our little repair bay. But yeah, I don't think the tutorials are that good. They definitely left me wanting, but there's some core concepts that I think are just well covered inside of, I think you're one 20-minute tutorial video away from being an expert on the starter train. So I don't think it's like a DCS level investment, so to speak. Okay, brakes on. So probably just start the mission out of this. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off because I need to practice how all this works. So let's get the lights off. We'll go from a cold start. I think that'll make it more fun for this mission. Put it in neutral. And then electrics starter off. And there's the fuel cutoff. That's fair. DCS basically invests all their development on making their game being a tutorial by hand. I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's... DCS is like an oppressive simulator. It's you're in or you're out. You're either all in or you're all out. Oh, we don't have an electrical powertrain. So we're just fixing everything up. Wheels, body's fine. Topping off the oil, topping off the diesel. We have a sander for traction, which we might need going up and down the mountains. And that's gonna cost us 6,300 bucks. Boop. And there you go. Most of that on the mechanical powertrain. So not too pricey to repair. There we go. Put that where it belongs. All right, let's go take the missions. The timer will begin. I'm amazed you put full-time hours into this game the past 4 days. It doesn't feel like full-time. That's just because, Rat Boys, I start a mission, I'm like, ooh, this sounds like a fun mission. And then 3 hours go by, and it's like, I should go get a drink. All right, we are here. We want to be here. I always do this. I want to be east. And that's where we're going. But yeah, I don't feel like I'm putting in work right now. I'm just having fun. It's just the simulation and the physics and the way that the challenges emerge out of standard gameplay. Like that last mission that chat gambit on where Blue Believers only lost by 9 minutes, that was harrowing. At like 2 different points. Wait, I don't want to get lost again. Shh. I need to be on the north end of the yard. Yep, we're going the right way. Time flies when you're parking trains. No, but yeah, it is. I would say it's in my top 3 favorite games this year. It's not new this year, but it may as well be because the last update was a complete overhaul. Chat, what are my favorite games this year? Shadow of Doubt is in there. Carrier Command was excellent. Diablo 4. And this. Was there a 5th? Dredge was really good. I would put Dredge, if Dredge was in the top 5, I'd put it at number 5 out of those. Because while it was excellent, it dragged on a bit at the end. It did drag a bit. Okay, do I need to pay these, or are they gonna let me take my missions? Those of you that have channel points on the line, now's your time. So, just to reiterate, we got 2 separate hauls. They're both excavators going to mines. This one is a 142-minute time bonus. So I have to be before 142 minutes for Blue Believers. The game cured E-Tal of Diablo 4 addiction? No, I still play Diablo 4. That's what I'll do after I'm done streaming tonight, and that's what I'll be doing on my day off tomorrow. I got a level 87 Barbarian, who I really like quite a lot, actually. 142 minutes to go from here on the northwestern-ish side to the northeast, in the furthest recess of the northeast, through a mountain pass that is very slow, uphill, and then downhill the other side, through FF, which is a little farming station. We have to go through this squiggly. At this junction, we take a large loop while we ascend. The loop is here because we're starting low and we're climbing, and then when we are at altitude, we continue across through the mountains and up to the eastern mine. So it's quite a long trip. So we're gonna go ahead and get that started. Boop. There's our first work order, and the second one is also a mine, but that one is right next door to us. Hence, there's only a 26-minute window for the time bonus. Okay, so should be a piece of cake. We gotta actually pick up the other one first, though, which is gonna make this a little tricky, actually. I didn't think about that. So we got B40 and B50. They are right next to each other. So that's convenient. Let's go. I'm on my way. 26 minutes is not a lot of time, but it's also not very far to travel. It's gonna take us probably more time to hook these up than it is to get to the next station. I'm finding the navigating hard in this game. I was the same way starting out, but you start learning the maps. It teaches you to multitask. I think the navigating is like where the challenge is, by and large. A single alien rant and we're cooked. I think we got this. Especially because the train's already fixed. But the first one's the scariest. I think if we make it the first one, the rest might be easy. Oops. All right, here's our new baby. Let's boot her up. Starter and electrics breaker is on. Got the headlights, tail lights, cabin lights. There's the starter. Main reservoir of air is good and full. Shifter into forward, and we should just be able to pull straight out. So, let me see where we are. We are here. We're going to be pulling out. We need to go all the way across to B. Okay. So, let us go. I busted my first train and had to restart my career 2 times. Okay, but if you bust the first train, don't you just... You don't have to restart the career, you just get another train. I forgot the horn. Got a horn. Can't forget that, chat. I gotta get used to the throttle. The throttle being so far down here feels weird. Alright, this is the switch that we had to back up in to pick up the cargo. And then we should be facing north. Wait. Uh-oh. Do I need to turn this train around? My points! My points! Because we're facing south. We need to go north. I got this, chat. I got this. Don't you worry. We're gonna go right back. Chat, what is the safe RPM for the tachometer? I don't understand how the tachometer works. $16,000. Don't worry about it. I gotta turn the turntable, turn this back around. Don't worry, I can pull in here, be in and out, no prob. But if I don't do this, I'm gonna be taking the entire trip backwards, which I'd rather not do. So we gotta take the first part of it backwards. The main thing you want is the red and white needles to be as close to each other as possible. It determines heat generation. Okay, but how do I control them? Is it just about throttling up and down at a proper pace? Red needle is like traction motor effort. So does throttling up faster? I just need to kind of see how it works together. The white needle is controlled by the throttle. The red needle is basically how fast your wheels are actually going. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. All right, now we're going the right way. Do we need to go further out? There's another, or is this it? Things you don't want to hear the guy driving the train say. I just can't see. There's not like another track over here, right? Yeah, that's it. All right, this is the right way. Time's running out. The song is not helping. Okay, this is gotta be, we gotta do this pickup first, B50. So we're here. I need to go left. No, we need to go all the way through south to north. So we need to go left, right, all the way through. Left, right, all the way. Actually, no, we can go through B. We can go right, and that'll work. All right, I can't really read the chat right now. Just give me a sec. For information. If I blow this train up, it'd be pretty funny, though. Gotta go fast. Okay, just go right again. Perfect, and then we'll be inside of B station from the south. So I'll just need to go right one more time, then left. Perfect, line it up. Okay, that's our cargo right there. That's our cargo right there. So, first cargo haul, going to the east is B40. That's the one right next to us. This is what we're hauling, chat. This is the cargo. This is a tricky one. Are you familiar with the dynamic brakes? I assume the dynamic brake works like it does on the DM3. Because I know the DM3. Okay, so it's B50 second, B40 first. Alright, don't want to be going too fast in here. But I'm also trying to go fast. But yes, these are all going to the... Real miners cost extra, cats will do. Yeah, they're just gonna dig dirt, dude. They're just gonna get the shovel down there, dig the dirt. Alright, I'm trying to go fast. Boom. Tightened it up. Brake cocks, brake cocks. Okay, we're locked in. I gotta make sure that they don't have any brakes on. It's probably just that one, but I still gotta double check. All right, this is long, dude. Oh my god. All right, let me double check that this is 305. Yep. All right. Has it been 26 minutes yet? Relax, take your time. Chat, is there a world in which I just go, it ain't easy being cheesy, and then just actually hook up the one for the mine, and then go to the mine, deliver it, come back, get this one, and still have time to do the bonus for both? All right, do we have the cargo? I got a speed run, bro. I gotta go over to B50 next. These don't actually weigh that much, it's just a lot of cars. Slow down a bit. That's honestly probably far enough to start throwing on the brakes. Okay, I don't know from eyeballing it which one it is. Yeah, the DH4 seems pretty powerful. Okay, so it should be left and then left, right? The way that it's set up now? Yeah, left, left, right. Okay. Luckily, we have good visibility. The sun is up. I can see what the heck is going on. We just gotta pick this up and go. And it will take us like 3 minutes to get from here to the other station. This is tense. It is tense. I gotta back in, grab the cargo, throw it in reverse, check brakes, brakes. Organ pipes. All right, I obviously don't want to be going that fast. Because we're just going from here to there, and I don't want to crash into the cargo and derail and destroy it for fun. It's so hard to gauge distance from this perspective. Yeah, I hope we're in the right lane. This music. Come on. Come on. Let's go. But I gotta go into safe speed too. Any second. Bonk. Did we bonk? What? Are we already there? Was that the bonk? Am I pushing it while the brakes are on somehow? It didn't even look like it stopped. It was just so soft. Oh my god, there's too many cars. So this is B50 going to Iron Mine West, starting with CFF559 or 143? 559, 143. There's 559. Brake cocks. Brake cocks. Where's the handbrake? This is taking too much time. It's going to be on the other side. There it is. Of course, it's all the way at the end. Yeah, the little bumpers do compress a bit. They do. Brake cocks. Yep. Brake cocks. All right, we got what we're here for. Let's get out of here. Gotta go fast. Just in the neighboring town, dude, and then we got the actual long haul delivery. This is just a fast, rapid, super speed one. They gotta go quick. There's a long train for just one engine. Yeah, it's not super heavy though. All right. Brakes. Go forward. Let's get rolling. I don't know how this train works. We're about to find out. So this is like, I'm the gray, and I want them to stay close together. So all we gotta do, chat, is go. We don't have to turn. What's a safe RPM here for the tachometer? This thing has got some pull. It doesn't matter as long as it doesn't overheat. Does it automatically regulate? It'll automatically shift up? It's automatically shift up? Just watch your oil temp and pull back on the throttle if it climbs. Okay. Second question, is the dynamic brake the same as the diesel mechanical? Okay, we're about to go downhill. Steep, negative 1.2 downhill grade. So we should be able to just coast. I can't really see. We don't have good visibility. Okay, 80, and it's about to go down to 60 is the safe speed. I assume that chat never answered if the dynamic brake... I forget, do you turn it on by pushing it forward or backward? I forgot. Uh-oh. We gotta slow down, dude. We're going 50 and a 50. It'll bump your temp up. Oh, it is. I don't know if it's on or off. Okay, now it's off. So, dynamic brake affects the temperature of the oil? Interesting. Alright, we're cruising, dude. 50 safe speed. We're kind of like cruising a little too much, in my opinion. All right, I need to figure out where to come in. The order drop off is Iron Mine West, uncouple B2I, B2I. No, it's West. B2I. From the northwest, actually. So it should be right, left. Right, left. Wait, this is the map that's wrong. Oh no, this is the map that's wrong. Oh no, this could be tragic. Beep for good luck. Right. Left is what it should be, but the map is wrong. We're coming in, chat. There's the station right there. Coming in real hot. Large hall. It's the one in the back, so we gotta go really far through.
I'm going.
Five 559-143. Break Cox.
I'm going, dude.
No! Are you serious? Done. I didn't even know that was possible. Well done! Bonus! 26 minutes, 26 minutes! Easy! Hell yeah! Alright, give me my money! Alright, the hard part's over. We're back! It's not over. You don't get points yet. That was just the hard part. Wasn't worried at all. That was not the easy part. No, that was not the easy part. The next part is way less stressful. It's still tough. There's still a challenge. It ain't over until it's over. But I have a cool 142 minutes to do the second part of this job. The first part, I only had 26 minutes. So we did the 26-minute rush. Like, I had to hook up 2 jobs worth of excavators, as you saw just a moment ago, and haul them over here, and stop them, and put them in place, and put a handbrake on. Got the bonus. So we've got time to at least, like, I don't have to go frantic, because we already have the cargo. So I can still derail, I can still not finish or not get the bonus or something, but we at least, like, that was close. That was close. Everybody's still in the race. Nobody's knocked out yet. You're all still here. Literally down to the wire on that one. This is the Song of Hope. You still have a way to go. Yeah, I know, but I have over an hour and a half. Like, I'm chilling, dude. And the map was correct for this one. I can at least now focus on, like, playing the game instead of racing against all hope. How are the lights right now? Okay, red lights are on. That's what I want. Okay, check the brake pipes. You deserve a 120-minute BRB, Tal. Okay, now, Well done. $5,000 bonus. Littering fine. Oh. Oh yeah, I need my lantern. Do I want to? I'm gonna run all the way back over there and get my lantern real quick. Wait, did I leave the brake off? You almost got me. I need to check something real quick. Hold on. I'm back. So I smelled something very strongly, and I wanted to make sure the house wasn't burning. It is in fact bacon. Alice is making bacon and eggs. So I figured my house not burning down is more important than the channel point bet. No time for that, streamer. So, she's going to bring me some bacon and eggs in a little bit. At 10:40? Yeah, breakfast for dinner is goated, dude. We eat late around here. This is a streamer house. I hear a noise. It sounds like the brakes squealing. Oh, it's just the mine? The mine just makes ambient noises? Okay, that makes sense. All right, the second leg of the trip, this is the big one. This is the long haul. The difficult part, I really don't think time is the issue here. I think that the terrain is the issue. It's a lot of uphill, very mountainous, circuitous. It'll be fun though. We don't have a very heavy load, so we're about to see what the DH4 is capable of from just like calling some trains. These are like 11,000 kilograms each. Not super heavy. It's really gonna come down to me handling a new train. That's what I think the challenge is. This is our first actual haul with this train. And the gauges are a little smaller. They're not quite as obvious. If that makes sense. We can turn off the cabin light. That's pleasant. That looks nice. Do you like the up or down? I kind of like this camera angle. This one, I don't know. I'll just move around. How about that? The DH4 handles so much like the DE2 was the easy transition for me. Yeah, so far it's been really good. Okay, get it and drive. So we're watching, this is kind of the new thing. The gray is how much I'm doing in RPM, and the red is sort of how much the wheels are spinning, or like the traction motor is pulling. How hard it's working. Right? Got plenty of oil, plenty of fuel, full sander, air reservoir is looking good. So we're here in IMW, we got a long road to go around to FF. So we can go ahead and queue up FF on the micro map. And we'll be coming in from the south, excuse me, southwest. Excuse me. Imagine if I look back and all the cargo's gone. Bye. Like, oh wow, we're really fast. We were so light on our feet. It's really weird to me that you push the dynamic brake forward, but you pull the throttle back. That's what's taking the most getting used to right now, I'd say. Oh, 80? Oh, we can go cruising. Aggressive with the throttle. These are gonna clip on the side of the rock face, man. I don't know if they dug the tunnel wide enough. I'm watching the heat. I see what does the blue light mean? Hand blasted 1800s tunnel. The oil cooler is on. Oh. Maybe so muscle memory is the opposite for speeding up or slowing down? That makes a lot of sense, actually. It's loud in here, dude. I have to turn the volume down for this train compared to the other ones. We get an oil cooler? That is sweet as hell. Yeah, I can shut the windows. That'll quiet it down a little. I like hearing the engine noise usually. The throttle is a bit far away from my taste. Like it's under the camera, or where I like to be. I could just kind of sit back here instead. 80, it's about to be 60 and flat. So the 8 stands for 80 kilometers an hour, danger speed. The down white arrow means it's about to drop 20 kilometers an hour, and then the white and blue lines indicate that it's level ground. So we're at about 50 right now, so I'd say that is good. And then it's 60, and it's dropping even more. So we're just gonna let off the throttle here. And we're expecting it to drop to 40. So I'm gonna put the dynamic brake on. Hasn't dropped to 40 yet. There we are. Beautiful. I'm glad we get to do this part during the day also. So if you look on the map, we're currently going around this northern tip. That's the lake that you can see on the map right there, is that body of water. Well, you could see it a moment ago. I just gotta take my word for it. There it is. So we have to go all the way around to the other side, across those bridges. Yeah, I did see that we have an air conditioner up here. Fancy. I don't know if that does anything, but it lets you flip the little switch, which I guess is cool. Okay, now it's 40. We're at a decent speed. And there's our cargo. I have no idea what the soundtrack is going right now, but it's going. Useless switch is better than unusable switch. I agree. I gotta look out for some signs here. But yeah, we're going all the way to the northeast. We still got the majority of the trip to go here. So let's get comfy. Anyways, aliens! Oh, not so distracting now. Now it's just a fun topic of conversation while we travel. All right, 50 up here. A little acceleration is good. 24-hour stream, let's go! No, this is the Saturday stream, the Saturday special. Not the 24-hour stream, that's a different thing. That's very satisfying. And there's the bridge that we were looking at from the other side. Oh my god, there's a train over there. Just kidding. Oop, 40 up here? Might be skirting around this corner. Definitely not a full throttle situation here. Teeny throttle, little throttle. Why is this here? So you can see how far, if you derail, you'll roll to your death. Little foot window. So Midas can look out. He needs a doggy door. So someone asked earlier, so we'll talk about it a little bit more. The wait a second, what is this? 90? Ooh, okay, but it's gonna go down to 70. Let's start speeding up. With D4 this coming week, we're gonna do the Season 1 competition, where everybody in the community is welcome to participate. We're gonna see who can get the highest level character in Season 1 in a 2-week window. And if you win, you get actual stuff. You get prizes. Top prize is gonna be a 12-month gift sub from me to the channel. You also get to choose a stream game of your choice for a 6-hour stream. Terms and conditions may apply. And the top 3 will be able to choose an emote for Better Twitch TV. You get to pick your own emote for the channel as well. And then 2nd and 3rd place will get a 6-month gift sub. 3rd and 4th will get a 3-month gift sub. Or sorry, 4th and 5th will get a 3-month gift sub. Chat, what was the number? Did I say 80? I can't talk at the same time. Yeah, it said 80. 80 going to 60. And then 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th place will get a 1-month gift sub. So we'll be starting that on the 20th. That's when Season 1 of Diablo starts. Gotta be careful how fast we go here. On the 18th is like the major patch, which we might check out on stream. That's not the start of the season, though. But that'll be like the big patch release with new items and some stuff ahead of the season launch. But if you want to play, we're going to have a Discord channel set up with the information. And... oh, we got to slow down. And also, you'll be able to join our public clan. I'm going to make it public tomorrow and give it some information. So that's when you'll start being able to join. So you'll be able to join as early as tomorrow. Is the goal of the Diablo season to what? Get to in-game achievements first or reach a certain level? For our competition, it's just going to be whoever has the highest level. In practice, if you're not doing it with us and you're just saying, what is the point of that in general? It's just an excuse to start a new character with seasonal mechanics. So in this case, it's called the Season of the Malignant, and they're adding like new mechanics that are only available in the season. They're not normally in the base game. So it's sort of like a small content update in this case, but it's actually fairly big because there's like 30 or more different variants of powers that you can acquire with their Malignant Heart system. And then in 3 more months, there'll be another season. They don't have leaderboards yet, but there will be leaderboards, is my understanding. So there'll be leaderboards publicly, and then new content, new story stuff. I think this story is pretty small. They basically said that this is going to be the smallest of the seasons because they were developing it concurrently with the release of Diablo 4, and that the next ones are all going to be like... They make it sound like they're all going to be significantly larger since they can develop them with their entire focus, not also co-developing D4. Yeah, you did hear Divinity. I need to stop autoplay, though, because it's going to take us somewhere we don't want to be. Yeah, Blizzard put out a statement saying if you want to be ready for Season 1, go out and get all the altars. Yes, you can get all the altars of Lilith, explore the map, and that content will transfer over to the new character, which is great. The Renown, that is. Okay, we're about to be going downhill. Oops, that is... I almost derailed us, chat. Because the throttle being inverted is freaking me out. It's making a weird noise. I think that's the RPM of the tachometer. Time for some train brake to keep us at a safe threshold. I haven't seen a yep time like this in a while. I guess you just weren't at the stream yesterday, Asta, but that's okay. You're in this one. All right, 50 going up. It's also going down. Okay, speed is going to go up to 70, but we're going to be going downhill, so there's really no need for us to accelerate. I never thought I would be the one to get audited. You audited yourself. What I'm digging about D4 is even having beat the game and run around a bit in Nightmare, there's still so much I haven't learned yet. Yeah, like developing my character has been really fun. I have a off-meta custom character that I like a lot that I didn't net deck, and it works really well. So I think that D4 is probably my favorite of the like character creator Diablos. If that makes sense. I feel like I've been able to tweak and make a really nice, unique character build. Not every class has that power, mind you, but the Barbarian feels like there's at least like 4 or more viable builds, 4 or 5, which is fantastic for just a single class. All right, we're watching Heat. We're watching Speed. That sound is the dynamic brake. It doesn't sound good, but it's doing its job. Or maybe that's the oil cooler that we're hearing. Have you played Magic the Gathering? Yeah, I used to play a lot of Arena. It was really fun, but I'm not really like deep in on the Magic train. I was in there for like a year, year and a half, and then it got too expensive and too time consuming. So I kind of dipped out. I don't remember what the safe speed is here. 70. All right, perfect. Yeah, I love the environment with the depth and height differences in D4. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it. Trying to finish my Renown now. I already finished the Altars of Lilith. Okay, back to 60, and I don't know where we're going. This is gonna be Food and Factory Town from the southwest. And we're gonna go right, left. Or no, we wanna go right, right, left, actually. It is already queued up for us. Perfect. Take the brakes off. I just wanted to make sure we didn't ram into one of the... This is not the station that we're trying to get to. This is what we have to pass through this one. But I wanted to make sure we were on a clear lane of traffic here. Correct, correct, wrong. Haven't stopped by in a while. What's up, Wild Omelet? Loving this game. Played it 4 days this week. It's fantastic. And I still haven't done everything there is to do. This is only our first trek with this train, and I think it has a lot more to offer. But I can turn around here and kind of show you what our cargo looks like here. We're just gonna head out of this station. Oh yeah, I can doot. Big doots. Crossing the street. There's our cargo. Bunch of oh! We're dead. Oh my god, we're not dead. Wow! Woo! I'm good. It's fine. You can't just throw a 30 on me while I'm trying to show the new chatters what's going on. Oh my lord, it was almost all over, dude. I looked away for 1 second, and the speed limit changed to 30. And that's not like, oh, go 30. That's fine. That's go 35 and you die. 35 and it's game over, chump. Welcome, new chatters. Superlative wants us to crash. Pretty sure the speed limits include a safety margin. They do have a small, it's not just a safety margin. It's not like a literal go faster than so you die. It's just all physics based. So if you're careening around the corner, depending on the weight and the mass of your cargo, that's gonna affect whether you derail or not. Like if you're super top heavy, tipping easier than a low center of mass. Like it's all entirely physics based. It doesn't just like, oh, you went 35, yeah, and like throw your entire train off the tracks, you know? By the way, junctions are usually 30. That wasn't a junction, that was just leaving FF. It's a hairpin turn right here. junction's up ahead. And still 30 here, actually, with a +2 increase. So we gotta go uphill at a safe speed. I've seen 3 or 4 close calls, but no derails. False advertising. Yeah, we gotta just like slow climb our way up this one. Having an automatic is crazy though. Totally different experience. How do people build this? Like, how did humans build this and make it where it won't, like, have a random rock slide? That derails everything. My points just shit themselves. All right, there is a junction here, and we need to go left at it to go up the loop-de-loop. Watching the heat levels, watching the speed. Junction. Yeah, this game was originally designed for VR and then given mouse support. Yeah, I'm sure there's a little bit of give. I think, basically the speed limit signs are not gospel. As chat says, some of them, there's like a couple places you can go below the speed limit and still have an accident, and there's some where you can go above and be perfectly fine. But yeah, they were letting us know that junction existed way in advance of the junction itself, huh? Like 600, 800 meters? So chat, do you see that up there? That's where we need to be. That's where we're going. Junction, mod check. You can put up nets to catch rock slides. That's true. Left it is. So we're going all the way up and around. We gotta go around this mountain, basically. And back out the other side in a full circle. Okay, up we go. It begins. Starting with this. You really can be pretty generous with this throttle, huh? All right, it's plus 2.2 with a 40 km/h safe zone. It's gonna go up to 60 though in a minute. We're already going almost 40 right now. This is the hard part. We go in a massive loop and we're stuck up here until we can get off. This has some real power, like the DH4. This is only like 150 tons. It's not that heavy. Like, the DH4 could handle more than this. We're taking this at like 30 kilometers an hour. 50 zone coming up. What happens if you fall off the train? It just keeps going. You're not locked in the cabin. This is an open world sandbox. You can go wherever you want. I did a thing recently where I was trying to learn how to drive a stick shift train. I blew the gearbox, it exploded, the glass shattered in the entire cab. And you can fast travel if you want to for money, but since I'm trying to play realistic and some of it's self-imposed, I decided to walk to the nearest town. So we just followed the tracks on foot, walked there, took a DE2, which is a shunter, your starter train, drove that back up to the site of the wreck. Well, it wasn't a wreck, but the accident. And then I hauled the busted engine locomotive back to the town, repaired it, then drove it back, picked up the cargo, which I left on the side of a hill with the handbrake on, and then towed the cargo back to the town to finish the job. So it's just full sandbox, open world, emergent gameplay, all that good stuff. Are we going downhill or uphill? Where do we go at this junction? We go right. Because we are here, and we need to go here. So we're getting off the loop-de-loop and going up and around. I see a hairpin curve up there. Is this anything other than the train sim? I mean, it is a train simulation game. That's why the name of it is Derail Valley Simulation. But yeah, it's a train sim, but they're not real trains. They're like fictional trains that are based entirely on real trains. But it's a sandbox game. You make your own objectives by choosing what types of missions you want to take, and a ton of dynamic, emergent gameplay like I just described. Based on a true train. Based on a true train. But there's 5 trains now, and 6th one should be in by the end of next week. And then there'll be 2 steam engines that you can drive. This is much less anxiety-inducing compared to the monstrosity that was the 4X DE2. Still a little bit of anxiety. You used to work with trains? No. I was saying something that I did in the game. I was like describing an event that had happened to me in the game, and chat's like, hold up, was that real, bro? That's how realistic this simulator is, dude. It's so real you thought it was real. What do you do if you start overheating and you start going up a hill? Be very careful, I guess. Just be more careful. There actually is an answer, but the short answer is it depends on which train you're in. If you're in the DE2, tough. That's the starter train. If you're in the DM3, you can make it. If you're in the DH4, you can probably also make it, but we haven't been in that situation yet for me to try it out. Okay, it looks like the next... It says 70, but it's going down to 50. Yeah, but like, how does he know so much about trains? I just played this game for the last 4 days. So that's how I know. I just learned stuff in the last 4 days. I like trains. Just like Tom Hanks, Eton now truly believes he is a train driver. I mean, look at me. You think, chat, if we were on a train and someone was like, we need someone else who might be able to help me up in the cab, would you or would you not be like, him? He can do it. He just needs a little instruction. No? If you said no, then I would put you in the back car and undecouple it while we were driving. I'm jumping. Good luck. Jump now. Jump now. All right, it's like safe up to 50 here. You'd put us to safety. Excuse me, we're perfectly safe right now while I'm driving and talking to you. And if in that situation, I wouldn't even have to talk to Chad. I'd be even more safe. Right now, you're the biggest threat to our safety. This bridge is amazing, though. I hope we don't die when I'm looking this way. $60 at a plus 1.7. All right, we're good. I don't think the game has a photo mode, but it does have a third-person cam that you can do when you're not in realistic. So you can play this in third person. It does have a photo mode, does it? For some reason, I didn't think it did. Okay, 70, it's gonna go down to 50. Chat, apparently the breakfast for dinner is ready and I can't eat it because I gotta get to the station. If I eat it, we're gonna die. And I gotta see if we can get you some channel points. Oh, look what I am giving up for you. Pause. No, I can't. This is realism. I gotta, plus the sunset's happening, okay? This is the most beautiful time of the game. Okay, so we have to go left at the next junction. Oops. And then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Are we gonna derail here? Was there a speed limit change sign? Chad, I just realized. We're going from here. If you go here, you can't turn left at this junction. We're gonna have to like go past it and back in or something. Cause there's like, they don't show you this, but you're gonna have to back it in. Monkus. Press Alt and look at the camera button in the bottom corner. Keyboard controls, inventory. I don't think there's a camera mode in realistic difficulty setting. Because there's no camera icon there. Because there's no third-person cam in realism either. But there might be a photo mode in the other way. Brakes are off, right? Brakes are off. But yeah, this is a nasty series of curves. We should need to go left at the next junction, and then we'll be almost there. Stick your head out the window like a dog. Give it a little doot. The discordant horn. So sad. What's in the locked cabinet? Which one? This one? Who knows? It's a secret. In the center bottom? Another mystery. I still need to get the boombox. Yeah, I still need to get the boombox. I forgot about it. I have no idea what the speed limit is here. Little S-curve. It's like in those games where you can't do diagonals, you just have to switch back. Ooh, new train. Yeah, Mr. Sharps, this has been a good one. It's got a lot of features. It's got an automatic oil cooler. It's got an automatic transmission. I don't have to manage the RPMs. I just have to manage oil temp and speed. And is that, that's not our destination, is it? That's MB, I think. We need to pass MB. We're almost there, though. That looks fantastic. I think they just forgot to put speed limit signs out here. Because it hasn't changed. Yeah, it's got air conditioning. Dynamic brakes. I don't have to manually shift into gear every time. Chat. I feel like if I try and eat while doing this, we're gonna have a problem. Can you not even go this way? Where am I? Oh, I guess you can't even turn to MB. Okay, so we're passing MB right now. We got a speed limit of 5. And an incline of plus 1.8. So yeah, we can give this some gas. Come on. Oh, the oil cooler is so good. What's the point of the upper track? I don't know. It's a bad track. I think it's only... I don't know, yeah, you can't enter any stations. Not only can you not enter them, you can't exit from the station to them. So yeah, it's just, I guess that is implied. It doesn't go anywhere. Sometimes you want the scenic route. I guess so. Okay, chat, when is the best time to try and grab the food? You know what? No, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're close. The food will still be hot by the time we get there. Because I'm pretty sure that's it. That's the place. This really is a scenic route. This is going to be really awkward, though. I'll hold the wheel. We got to go 40 or less. We're doing good. We're going to have to back into the entire station, though. I am east. And we need to take this to C4I. So we're gonna need to go in and go left, left. Right, right. Left, left, right, right. We're gonna get there right as the sun goes down. The game seems to ramp up the complexity. Yeah, the more jobs that you do, the more complex it gets for sure. The more types of licenses you acquire, the more complexity there is in the game, 100%. And I think it's a really smart design. Okay, there it is. That's our station. Now, how do we get there? We gotta get on that rail. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, we gotta get creative. I say we go ahead and throttle down. Just gonna coast. We need all of this to be past the break point here, so I might need to throttle up a little. But we're going down a slope. Can you go in reverse? Oh yeah, all the trains can go in reverse. They vary in efficiency though. This is gonna be fun. Throw the dynamic brake on. I can't see because of the tree. Okay, we're going down a slope. We need the brake. If there was wheel slip, we got the sander over there. Reldritz, you're talking about the DE2 cooler, which means you probably got here after we finished our DE2 multi-unit mission, because we had a full episode on that. A little earlier today, actually. Okay, we need to go right here. And then once we get in, left, left, right, right. Okay? Somehow. I don't know how we're going to see the switch before we get there, but that's where we have to go. All right, reverse. So, since we're on a decline, a downhill slope, we're gonna throttle up slightly as we take off the handbrake to try to counter the down slope pushing us forward. Does a driver change the switch IRL? No, there's typically a control system that'll take care of it for you. It wouldn't normally be the driver. But since this is a single-player solitary sandbox experience. Yeah, we have no problem going backwards. We can even accelerate as long as the wheels aren't slipping. The last man on Earth. Okay, it's left, left, right, right. Somehow. My pointer can't reach that far. Oh my god. This is a little spooky. We just have to have faith, I guess. That was close! That was close! Oh god. Oh no! Oh shit! We're going a little fast there. We were going a little fast. Little fast. You will not believe this. Okay. Anyway. Just checking to make sure. Just checking to make sure you guys are still there. This is fine. I almost crashed into this. This is just parked here, and someone has this pointed toward it. I mean, not this one, but the last one. Like, we were gonna crash directly into this old steamer that's just parked here because this switch was pointed into it for some godforsaken reason. You could fit a whole other car there. Easy. That was almost GG. Okay, so it's left, left, right, right. So these... Now is the right, right. Is it a difficult to learn game? I would say it's easy to learn, hard to master. Is that fair, chat? I think the difficulty is what you make of it. I think it's pretty easy to pick up. Pretty easy to pick up and play, and pretty easy to experiment with. Very fun. Never played a train simulation game before when I was doing jobs with the DE2, the starter train, right out of the gate. The next train, the mechanical, that took some getting used to, but it was very doable, and I nailed it by the next day, so. And then this train has been pretty much a nice straight upgrade over the DE2, I think. All right, we're gonna walk these in, right? Because I just want to be sure we don't crash. Drop-off point is C4I. It's all the way on the right. All the way on the right. Chad, I don't want to be that guy. But this map is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Okay, so to get to 4i... That's 4i right there where my pointer is, okay? So that's 1 switch to get there, 2 switches to get there, 3 switches to get there, okay? This is all C. It's C on the left, C on the right. This is all C. 1, 2, 3. On the station map, however, if you're coming in from the south, there's only 2 switches. 1, 2. We're coming in from the south. 2 switches. Should be a third. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 tracks here. Yeah, there's 4 tracks here. But if you go left... If you go left at this one, there isn't a second switch to take you to 1S. It's just 1 switch to go to 1S. Yeah, 1S switch is in the wrong spot. I wish I could bug report all these, but... They need a guy who just goes up and down every single track in every single station once. You are that guy. Am I that guy? They're probably aware of it. I know they explicitly ignored any map bugs and are planning on making that the next big update for the game. I think that that's reasonable, but since the map itself is a graphic, and the point of the recent update was to attract new players are going to be the most put off by the map being wrong when it screws up their train. You know what I'm saying? It's always the same mistake. A track diverges too early or late on the map. Someone needs to move that and not park it here. It's only wrong if you count switches. Yeah, the maps are only wrong if you use the maps. Can you play this multiplayer? It's a single player sandbox. We're in the campaign. It's a career mode, but it is a sandbox. There is a sandbox mode, but the career is still a sandbox. It's just not like it's just a money-based sandbox. We could probably go a touch further. What exactly does a dynamic brake do? I couldn't break it down for you like Wikipedia could on a fundamental level, Valderos, but effectively the dynamic brake is kind of our first line of defense when braking. It's what is made for like controlling your descent when you're going down a hill. You throw up the dynamic brake first, and the DH4 that will increase the temperature of your oil, so you need to keep an eye on your oil temp while you're riding that brake. But you can kind of ride the dynamic brake, and you use it to prepare for the train brake. So if the dynamic brake is not enough, you apply some train brake too, but you don't start with the train brake because that's going to lock up all the wheels via the brake pads. It uses the engine to apply resistance to the wheels turning. So yeah, I guess it's an engine-based brake as opposed to a hydraulic air brake. So there you go. Hopefully that helps though. It's sort of what you are intended to do to control speeds first without continually depressurizing and pressurizing the air brake. And it's more useful at higher speeds. So you'll notice it less at low speeds, but the faster you're going, the more the dynamic brake is going to have an impact on your speed, typically. Okay, we are locked in. Brakes are locked. We need to put on the handbrake here. I know it's tough to see. There's a brake cock. The other brake cock. And we are decoupled. So I say we just leave this parked right here and go turn in. Let's go ahead and shut her down. Got the lantern. So we can see what we're doing in here. Okay, I want to release the pneumatic brake. Double check the handbrake. Let's open up the breaker. Turn off electrics, the starter, and then the fuel cutoff. Perfection. Now let's find the station house. That is probably it. All right, believers. We can eliminate the did not finish. It was close, I would say. There was a last-minute alarm where we almost rammed full speed into these little flatbeds. But now let's see the time. Order complete. Validated. Survey says, well, plenty of time to spare. 92 minutes elapsed out of 142. Easy peasy. Blue Believers Team 1 taking home the bacon. I'm about to take home the bacon. And that's $80,000 in our pocket. The bonus was $26K. What a payday that is. $53,000 base payment, and we get half that again for the time bonus. Woo! Big money. Huge money. In the game, the dynamic brake saves your air for when you need it. IRL, it controls slack between the cars, saves brake shoes, and like Biscuit said, you stave off brake fade, which is disastrous. Good points. Good points. Good to know. But I hope that helps. Yeah, I hear the money. I was just reading that chat message. 84 grand! Shit, I was hoping that if I made it rain, it would be a little bit more impressive, but I could just do it 84,000 more times, I guess. 173K. The lighter is on. Oh, use the lighter on it? Psh, psh, psh. Dude, they even made the flame go up. You know how many horror games can't be bothered to make the flame stay true vertical? That's damn impressive detail right there. Okay, GG. We did it. Mission accomplished. We got money in the bank. Let's look at the fees. $24,000 in fees. We can make that cheaper by taking this. It'll be $12,000 if we go repair it ourselves. So we're gonna go repair it ourselves. But we'll do that next time we play Train Game, chat. It is late here. That was a job well done. I'm going to go eat some food if it's not too cold. Wait, 370 copay? What? No, that's cheat codes. That's bugged. I don't know if it's actually bugged, but that's got to be bugged. The money that you spend in the manual repair center should not count toward your copay. I don't think that's an unreasonable... Pay your fees to reduce your remaining copay to $370. Wait, what? Pay it off to get your copay to $370. So if I pay $537, oh, I have to pay the rest of these fees? We did have that issue earlier, though, so I stand by what I just said, because we did have that issue earlier. What license is next? I would say one of the other hauling jobs. I think the next thing I want to do is hazmat and start taking fuel, because that sounds spicy. Start hauling fuel around. That'd be a good one. Work our way up to one of the military contracts would be fun, and then there's still 2 more trains. I want to do the DH4 some more, but there's still 2 more trains. I do like the DM3 a lot. It's still my favorite train. All right, anyways, chat, well played. We made it to the mines in the northeast, and they call it a mine! You have to do it, I'm sorry, you have to do it. All right, and let's save the game. I saw something in the patch notes about fluid physics. I did see that too. I gotta pay Blue Believers. Your monies. Your monies. You guys don't get that much. You get a 55% return on investment. A win's a win. That was apparently the safe pick that was actually super dangerous. Both on time with bonuses. Rolling out. Here come your points. Blue Doubters almost took home the bacon twice. The 26-minute cutoff was close, and the end of run ramming into the flatbeds. Both of those nearly cost Super Blue Believers the game. It would have resulted in millions of channel points changing hands. Instead, you just vacuumed 1.5 million channel points from the Doubters. Wealth redistribution. So there you go. Enjoy. Chat, thanks for watching. I hope you had fun. That was a solid day of training. I'll see you guys again probably on Monday or Tuesday. All right? We had 6 days of streams, 2 days of house flipping, and 4 days of train driving. I'm loving the train game. I still want to play it some more. Next week's going to be the start of the Diablo season, so we're going to play some Diablo. We're going to get a little variety. You know, the train game is now just going to be like, if I don't play it for a week, that doesn't mean I'm uninstalled it and I'm done with it or something like that, okay? I'm just not going to be like train game every stream for 20 streams in a row, like the Diablo series marathon. So if you found the channel through train game, don't panic, but I'm just gonna kind of bounce it in and out. Bounce it in and out. He hasn't played it for an hour. He hates it! But we might try and get some variety on Monday or Tuesday, because I don't want to burn out on it, because I like it a lot. And also the new train's coming in the next 2 weeks. So that'll be fun too. Or the next week, which will be crossing over with Diablo. But I'll definitely try them all out. I want to do all the trains. I want to do all the missions. This is the kind of game I want to get all the licenses in, for sure. Ton of fun. But we might do a little variety on Monday or Tuesday. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys again next time. Have a great Sunday. And I'm going to send you off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Arch. Arch Plays Stuff is streaming some Dave the Diver right now. Everybody's been enjoying that game, from what I can tell. Lots of love for it out there. But yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. See you in a couple days. Check the exclamation stream command when that is updated for more information, or join the Discord, exclamation Discord. We have stream pings when we go live, so you don't miss another stream, and hang out with an awesome community there too. Game channels, channels for cute pets, for food that you're eating or cooking, movies and TV shows, and all that. Highly recommend. And also, that's where the Diablo competition hub is going to be. It's already been off for 2 minutes. Where are the trains? But yeah, this was an awesome game. I'm glad that I was able to put some time into it, sink my teeth in, and get some good out of it. Chat, thanks for the end of stream subs. Some of them were for an hour or two ago. I apologize. 99 Zebras, thank you for subbing for 33 months. Cheetah Tequila, hi Cheetah. Professor Biscuits priming, thanks Neo Geo. And the Isaac says Choo-Choo, cheers for the great content. Hey, thanks for subbing. And good night, Zebras, Cheetah, Two Animals, Mortal Enemies, Professor Biscuits, Neo Geo, and the Isaac. Thanks a bunch, each one of you. All right, good night, everybody. See you guys over there on Arch's channel. Give him a follow if you haven't already, and see you later. Good night.